That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh,
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this gonna be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's got him! Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. He gets the flying knee. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But Ali. Look at that, bang on the dot for 7 o'clock. Fellas, good evening. Dan, hope the operation or surgery or whatever you had went well. And Morgs, thank you so much for the sub as well, fellas. VFL 186, we get closer and closer every single day towards VFL 200. It's going to be around about August, but oh, the fights I'm already brewing in my head. Fantastic. Lee, thank you so much as well for the prime. Appreciate you massively, my friend. Fellas, today some great fights. You got the trilogy, of course, the main event, Prime Doc versus Dirty Dave, closer to around about midnight UK, 7 p.m. US Eastern. But kicking off swiftly and firmly, because I know people want to go and watch the Tottenham game, the Man United game, you poor fuckers. Let's go right into the first fight tonight. Callum 1477 against ATA 77B. Callum tonight coming in for effectively his debut. 0-0 for Callum, 0-1 for ATA 77B, who made that move from heavyweight to light heavyweight. Yeah, listen, this should be an interesting fight. Maybe we're not going to see too much of it. I've been warned, you know, that maybe the stream quality isn't going to be the greatest today. ATA 77B has basically said he's got better things to do than set up his stream at 5 o'clock. He said he was basically refusing to set it up, so it would be down to Cal to stream. So again, you know, you can refuse to stream, that's fine. But like, I can also refuse to give you a title fight, like at any point. So that's been made clear. You know, we could have had a clean looking fight. We probably won't get that because ATA 77B hasn't been bothered to do it. So until he can be bothered, I can't let him fight for gold. I think that's the fairest kind of response to have, isn't it? I need a link from Cal because he said to me he didn't know how to send the link. So I've got the name of it anyway. But yeah, some good fights tonight. Of course, if all goes to plan, we should be on time. But if we have any pullouts, keep available. We may well need you if it comes to it. Carlinho is here, is set, and is ready to go. All right. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Sorry for the delay, fellas. Only a minute late. 4-star fighters as per usual. Make sure volume is good as well. And then we'll get you going. Absolutely. Ready to jump in if needs be? I'm ready. I will be there, Alessio, if we need you. Don't worry. I'm second fighting my opponent there, so I ain't answering. And until that fight happens, it's not my concern, buddy. Don't worry. Don't you worry. All right. Volume looks good enough. I don't think it's too bad. Maybe we can crank it up a slight bit. There we go. All right. Here we go then. First fight of the night. Krylov against Vitor Petrino. Petrino, of course, in the yellow today for Callum 1477, ATA 77B, although 0-1. The favorite here tonight, purely because of experience in that heavyweight division. Callum in the yellow having his first ever fight inside the octagon. ATA 77B showed not only great boxing ability in the heavyweight division, but also the beginning of a ground gamesman ability. So far, I've been told the stream would be terrible. Stream looks absolutely fine to me, so maybe Callum there was doubting his internet more than he should have. Of course, one thing today that's going to be pivotal for Callum is just how quickly you adapt to this kind of competitive feel of a fight. You've got to make sure that your punches connect. If you start to whiff mid-air, then you aren't going to be in the best position. Of course, he's got a great coaching corner as well. From what I understand, Sovis, it's part of his kind of crew, one of the new boys in the camp there. So maybe we're looking at future light heavyweight champion of the world. There's a great bit of ground to pound here coming in as Callum there gets some shots off and then gets back to his feet. So nice confidence there from the young man to go to the ground and get some shots off. Always good to see. Shoots for the ankle pick this time and gets the takedown. So ATA 77B that again. 2 takedowns had on him. 2 takedowns landed. Big question mark is, though, are we going to see maybe a bit of regret here because he's thrown him into an armbar? And this is the thing. Sometimes you get too cocky, too confident with your takedowns, and then you end up getting caught in one of these tricky submissions. The arm extended, and just like that, how the tides have turned from a fight that was looking completely in Callum's hands. Now he's in a position of maybe distress. One more submission going to be needed here, and it may well be on its way. Posture up instead, rains down the strikes. There's ATA 77B, and an elbow drops down, clatters down onto the dome as well. Can Callum find a way out of here, or is he about to be choked out courtesy of this triangle choke? Looking for a deny here. ATA 77B gets it. The takedown defense wasn't great, but the submissions were perfect. Tonight, I think, listen, for Callum, not the greatest debut because you've lost, but you were completely doing well in the fight before. I think he got the first takedown. He then got very overconfident. I think he felt to himself, oh, he can't defend the takedown. He doesn't know what he's doing on the ground. Got the second takedown, and from there, it was just all full steam ahead with submission. So maybe tonight, jumped the gun a little bit, thought maybe it was going to be a little bit more easier on the ground than what he expected. And in the end, you had ATA 77B there just waiting for him like a praying mantis with that armbar submission and that triangle choke submission. A good recovery from ATA 77B, who does get his first win in the light heavyweight division. For Callum, I'm not too worried about that. I think, of course, with someone like Callum, you have to understand it's going to come in heaps and strides. You know, today your boxing looked okay. Now it's time to get into camp with guys like Sovis, guys like Little Man, that kind of group, and work on that ground game. If you want to wrestle, like you showed that you do want to with the 2 takedowns, it's time to get in there with some of the featherweights and the lightweights and work on those denies. You get those handled, you get those sorted, you're going to be a dangerous fighter in the light heavyweight division. Don't beat yourself up too much. ATA 77B is a former heavyweight contender. Not the easiest debut fight to have. You will be back, you'll be better, and welcome to the octagon. Congratulations to ATA, though, for a fine victory here tonight. And for Callum as well, have more faith in your internet. Your internet was absolutely smashing, mate. Not a single problem whatsoever with that one. Well, up next, we go over and see then what we're gonna have here. Is it gonna be a fight, or is it gonna be someone airing or dodging the other? The fight next, of course, is supposed to be Jay Preston and Mems, but the big question is, who is here, who isn't here? If one of these two are not here, then of course we'll get maybe Alessio in to come and fight. Alessio, my screen's died again. Alessio, what is your PSN? I imagine are you on PSN or you're on something else? I forget. I don't know why is my Google not being detected? I'm going to scream. This always happens on Streamlabs, and I have no idea why. I have to keep kind of resetting the source. You're Tango. I can't help you then. You're absolutely out of there. Oh, my opponent's messaged me now. Fantastic. Is he here? Is he ready to go? Because we are set to go if you are ready to go. So it is completely up to you to tell me if we should go to the next fight or if you guys are good, Mr. J. Let me know, let me know. Poor Callum again. He did well in the boxing. He did well in the boxing. You need to pull him aside, Sovis, and just get in there and work some ground game with him. You know, light heavyweight, you don't need to be a master of wrestling to succeed in there. Couple of basic denies. Teach him how to escape the armbar. He's going to be fine, man. I said the boxing and the confidence he showed in that first round was decent. That's what you need in light heavyweight, 100%. Well, it says that we're green then. It's going to be Jay Preston against Mems coming up next. Jay Preston, 1 win, 1 loss, coming off of a loss last time out. Mems, of course, 0-1 coming off of a loss last time out. Only one of these two today get onto the winning side of things. Does Jay Preston go 2-1 or does Mems go 1-1? Tell you this much for a fact, neither of these two want to come out on a 2-fight losing streak. PlayStation divisional action set and ready for us. Do we have a link, Mr. J. Do we have a link? He's going to stream. I've just invited him. Absolutely fine. Callum going to Dagestan and we'll be back. I hope so. I hope so. Well, we will wait for Mems and we will wait for Jay Preston as we should pretty much be on time. Again, I'm not going to be too harsh. We've had the first fight kind of done in record time. So, yeah, we'll just sit back, relax, and wait. And of course, remember tonight, if you are on the card, make sure you lobbied up the fight before yours. The fight before yours, you should be in, you should be ready. And that kind of cuts the time delay down. So, yeah. I'm streaming. Oh, sorry, he's streaming. I can't read. Sorry. We have to chat on Discord later? Probably not. No, busy all day. Not interested in any FIFA talk today. Tag requests, got people asking for management tags. Got to do all the Super League stuff tonight as well. It's going to be a long night. You're interested as well. VFL Internationals resume tomorrow. Who's going to be leading their country to greatness? The debut of VFL Nigeria and VFL Slovenia. Unreal. What a time to be alive. Incredible. Well, we wait for Mems. And then we'll go for them. See if he's maybe got a Twitch linked in his account on or not. I've got nothing there, but I guess we'll say. Well, it depends if Feng and Stocky are actually like lobbied up and ready. We could go there. I'm live streaming it. Okay, perfect. Mems, good evening to you. Hope you're good, pal. I didn't want to rush you or anything, man, but thank you for being here. Thank you for being on time as well. Appreciate it. Here we go then. So 0-1, 1-1. Both of these two coming off of losses. Only one of these two get back to winning ways. Should be a fun fight. Shah of the Bullet against Ruthless Robbie Lawler. Thank you so much. Who's that with the big penis in the background? Who is it? Who is it? It's you, Stocky. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Top tier from you, son. Here we go. Then we're in the silence of the library, aka the Emirates Stadium. We've got a light, faint bit of volume in the background. Shah of the Bullet, of course, in the black today. For none other than, I think it's Mem. No, it's Jay Preston. And then you got Mems there in the blue trunks with Ruthless Robbie Lawler. Two heavy-hitting middleweights. When you think of Robbie Lawler in the blue trunks, you think of his ability to outbox anybody in this division, but he's got CTE. His brain is like a slush puppy. It doesn't exist. It's just goo inside of his skull, and that then maybe makes him a little bit more dangerous. Does not feel the pain, does Robbie Lawler. Of course, though, easier said than done when taking on someone like Jay Preston. May have lost his last fight, but my word, did he look good in his first debut fight, didn't he? An elite kickboxer. He says eventually he wants to move up to that kind of superior PlayStation division where you can use the guys that are in lightweight, featherweight. He feels like he can outbox anyone on his day. He, though, believes that he's still got business to take care of in this division. Says he wants to beat Mems today and then start to climb up those divisional rankings once again and get back towards a potential title shot. He was never near it at 1-0, granted, but he wants to be on the ladder to it. For Mems, of course, it's just about getting your feet wet. It's just about getting that feeling of winning over the line. So far, only had one fight in the octagon, but is 0-1. Big thing that he needs to remember, though, is that he is playing with fire when he kind of concedes space. You can see he's just walking backwards, allowing Shah of the Bullet to effectively come onto him, and now he's turned Robbie Lawler into a wrestler. You can see there's a little bit of maybe hesitance, a little bit of kind of doubt creeping into the head there of Mems as he just walked backwards and then shot the takedown. And if I'm Jay Preston, I'm pouncing on that. I'm walking him right down, I'm working the jab, and I'm absolutely tornado blitzing him. I think that's what you have to do. And I think the key thing as well is the size difference of Shah of the Bullet. You can see just here that the height, the level of height difference doesn't seem like a lot, but when you're walking backwards like Robbie Lawler is doing, the length of the jab straight so good. It's almost like a rangefinder as he gets the right hook off there, which drops Robbie Lawler down. And this is what I'm saying. Robbie Lawler isn't safe inside the pocket. Jay Preston looks confident with his fluidity of striking. Outside the pocket, Shah the Bullet in Black is so long, is so lengthy, that he can hit you from across the octagon as a left hand now drops him down. And now Mems is in real big trouble. Robbie Lawler continuing to be hit, dropped, and stanky leg there as he face palms the canvas, planks on the canvas floor, gets back to his feet here, and he's just backing up looking for some sort of escape, some sort of way out of here, because Jay Preston is now teeing away. Look at this. Incredible shots coming here from Jay Preston as Robbie Lawler tries to fight his way out of the back like a caged animal. Tries to go for the straight, but works the jab. There's that right hand again. Beautiful work here. And the knee on belly could seal the deal. Jay Preston, another boxer's performance, is absolutely one of the top fighters in this division. 2-1 he goes, but I don't think there's many people in this division outside of the champion in Fear 209 that's got better boxing than this kid. Aggressive, forward moving, really good pacing, and a great Shah the Bullet. Just use the reach of Shah the Bullet there absolutely perfectly. Definitely one to watch, and you can see why he's feeling confident to say, I want to get that move to the kind of higher division as soon as possible. A great fight tonight, a great performance tonight. Unfortunate for Mems, granted, but he will be back. It's so difficult in this division because there's so many killers nowadays. Jay Preston is just another name on the list. He will be a future title contender, absolutely. For Mems, go back to the drawing board and maybe just evaluate your confidence in that fight. Backing up and backing up and backing up and then shooting a takedown. If I'm fighting you, in my mind, I'm going, this guy's nervous. He's backed up. He doesn't know what to do. He's getting desperate. So when you show those signs, I, as an opponent, I'm going to walk towards you and just start to beat the shit out of you. I'm going to just start swinging windmills, KSI style at you. So, I mean, just try and maybe mix in a clinch, break up the momentum that way, but don't concede so much space. That's the best advice I can give you, especially against someone that's so dangerous like Jay Preston. Commiserations regardless. We'll see you when we see you. And yeah, good fight tonight from Jay. Up next then, it's TP Feng against T Stocky. It's a main card level fight tonight, but because of FIFA commitments, TP Feng says it's got to be either after 10:30 or it's got to be before 7:30. So he gets his wish, and tonight he gets to go against a old familiar rival in T Stocky. The last time these two fought, it was a decision win to TP Feng back at VFL 171 15 weeks ago. This is a title builder for T Stocky and maybe for TP Feng. TP Feng coming off of a loss, granted, but there's no better way to come off of a loss than to beat a top 5 opponent and put yourself right back in the firing line for a title shot. For T Stocky, listen, it's an opportunity to not only get 2 wins in a row, but also an opportunity to get revenge from 15 weeks ago. How have you improved? How have you changed your game plan? How do you now deal with the pressure from TP Feng? Win here today, you go 9-7, and you're in that kind of conversation once again. For TP Feng, it's all about proving that you're the boogeyman to T Stocky, telling him, showing him that he can't beat you no matter how much time passes. That's what it's about today. A huge fight for both TP Feng. T Stocky 2 is up and underway. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Thank you to these two as well for being early. No doubt that helps TP Feng with his FIFA commitments tonight. Whenever you're ready to go, fellas, you are good to go. 4-star fighters, please. Unfortunate, because it would have been great to be a 5-star fight, but hey, it is what it is when it comes to the card. And we go from there. Dan Ige against Gilbert Burns. There you have it then. Those are the two waiting for us. Is my volume low or high? My volume's only at... I'll turn this up just a smidge. There we go. This hasn't turned the screen off, has it? No, it hasn't. We're perfect. All right, here we go then. Dan Ige in the whites, Gilbert Burns in the yellow. Last time these two fought 15 weeks ago, the man in white won it on decision. Tonight, though, Dan Ige has a little bit more fluidity than maybe some of those normal picks that TP Feng likes to go with. T Stocky opting with Gilbert Burns, but there's always been mixed reviews about Gilbert Burns in the 170 division. Some people say he doesn't feel powerful enough, and then other people saying, well, he's got that kind of mix of style. He can box, but he can also wrestle. I don't really see too many welterweight Gilbert Burns picks shoot for takedowns, but T Stocky, of course, a great groundsman in his own right, may well opt to go for that tonight. Of course, TP Feng picked up the name The Terminator in UFC 4. UFC 4's light heavyweight division was plagued by vicious knockouts by this man. He would be knocked down 4 or 5 times, spring back to his feet, find a new lease of life and win the fight somehow. He's done it a couple times in the welterweight division, but again, in a fight like tonight, he's going to want to absolutely do it again. When J.O. Salmon is kind of maybe in the background watching, monitoring what this lay of the land looks like at 170, you have to impress the champ. You've got to impress the contenders in that top 5. Beautiful uppercut combination there coming in from TP Feng. Dan Ige continuing to look like a man built out of uranium and steel, how he's going forward. A great bail here, though, from T Stocky, who immediately gets the top mount position. And this is where T Stocky pays the bills, boys and girls. People always said T Stocky's boxing maybe not at the kind of elite level it needs to be in this division, but his wrestling is where he exceeds. And no doubt tonight that's going to be what he wants to do to TP Feng, who has had a checkered history against wrestlers across all of his divisions, whether it be the heavyweight, light heavyweight, and welterweight division. He always often struggles against these great groundsmen. He has to find a way back to his feet here. That's the ultimate truth. Gets over into side control now, does Gilbert Burns, and a great deny there from T Stocky, who now starts to rein in these piercing elbows onto the forehead of his opponent. Of course, now this is where the fight starts to get a little bit more slow-paced, and it's not for everyone. And those filthy casuals out there that want to see nothing but bloodthirsty boxing, sometimes you've got to see the wrestling take shape. It builds a game plan. It builds a trajectory of how fighters want the fight to go. When you think about the draining of stamina, when you think about the damage that you can get off from this position, especially here in top mount. Again, rains down the strikes, big shots coming in here. T Stocky was maybe thinking about posturing back down and going for a submission. It wouldn't have surprised me, but I tell you what, TP Feng is locked up here. He's in Alcatraz prison, boys. There is no way out. The key's gone as T Stocky continues to be a menace in this top mount position. And for TP Feng, he's just going to be happy to hear the clack there, because this round is about to be over. 1 second remaining, and for TP Feng, he needed that one. Round done, and that's the first round, 10-9 in favor of Gilbert Burns, in favor of T Stocky. On the feet, it's quite clear. TP Feng is the superior fighter. On the ground, well, I mean, you've just seen it there. For TP Feng, you have got to get your takedown defense nice and high. You cannot afford this fight to go back down to the canvas. Round number 2 up and underway. 10-9 on the scorecard so far to the man in yellow. TP Feng, though, good combination there. As that 1-2 head kick shatters off, and now you can see the damage, the remnants of that, of course, ground and pound from T Stocky in round 1, now showing itself as TP Feng is sliced open here. Works off that hook, but a big knee there to the midsection as well. Works the jab forward again. There's that body shot. Tries to maybe sweep the leg. No, big knee there. Jumps up and connects onto the dome of Gilbert Burns once again. Ducks the head kick. Whoa, I tell you what, TP Feng could have been in some serious trouble there. Right hand comes forward again. 1-2 uppercut. Swings on by. Flying knee, though. That's what TP Feng's all about. Right hand drops him. Jumps in. Is that a wise decision? I would get up if I was him. You don't want to be down here with T Stocky. And now he's in the labyrinth, isn't he? Pulls him on down. And now he's stuck. That's exactly what maybe T Stocky wanted. Eats the drop. Is confident in his defense and his block. And now is struggling to find a way out. And does so just about. But that's how quick, that's how lightning fast TP Feng can be with his knockout ability. Lefts and rights there, circling forward again as TP Feng now looking to survive the takedown, but doesn't. It's a standardized takedown, and TP Feng is right back to the position of where he was inside round number 1. Not ideal. You've got to find a way to get out of it. Maybe faking the armbar here. Gilbert Burns says no. Denies him instantly. And another one comes off. He's got to try and use something else. You can see absolutely that T Stocky has got that armbar deny completely on lock. He is not letting him get that off whatsoever. Goes over now into half guard position. Gilbert Burns here, maybe having his arm. Nope, there you go. Arm is swept again. Rains down the lefts and rights here. Gilbert Burns pulled back in. Goes towards the right-hand side, gets back up to his feet once more. Minute 15 left here in round number 2. Gilbert Burns continuing to just try and find his way here on the feet. And again, he's got to be wary of that flying knee. That is a absolute Hail Mary shot from TP Feng that he can take. And it's already landed and connected once and dropped T Stocky. Walks him back here towards the cage. Big knee from inside the clinch again. Head health of Gilbert Burns. Not looking in the best possible way either. 19 seconds remaining here of round number 2. Again, much more of a, I would say much more of a closer round. You got to say T Stocky didn't get as much damage off on the ground game as he did in round 1. Was it enough though to give the round to Danny Ige? I'm not sure. 13 significant strikes, 1 knockdown. It absolutely is. So there you go. 1-1 for me going into the third and final round. Again, realistically, you know, the knockdown is a help, but it didn't really feel like Danny Ige was getting a lot of shots off. It felt like all the damage, all the control happened from Ige on the feet in the first kind of minute 30 seconds. It didn't really feel prolonged, but it was prolonged enough to win him the round. So going into round 3, third and final round here tonight, we are at a stalemate again. They were decisioned up 15 weeks ago. Are they going to be decisioned up again here tonight? Two of the top guys at the 170 division. Very much at loggerheads. Crawls over into that half guard position again. T Stocky trying to find a way to get those denies going, and he does. He is so lucid when it comes to this ground move, or this ground position, should I say. So one of the fastest developers and learners went away into, I think, the camps of Boa MMA, if I'm not mistaken, and really fine-tuned that wrestling in the last couple of months, and now looks like he's destined to be a welterweight champion again at some point. TP Feng, though, does well to get right back up to his feet. So we've had the takedown. Now we need some of that TP Feng boxing. Flying knee, there it is. Big shot there. And again, same as last round, T Stocky is on wobbly legs. And look at him here. Big shots coming in. Another takedown and another land. It's all about whose defense is highest. The boxing defense of T Stocky or the takedown defense of TP Feng. It is such an equal fight. Both of these two so far ahead of the other when it comes to their superior area. Really intriguing fight so far. And now if you're T Stocky, you've got to find a way to just kind of break this momentum up again. Maybe get a big stun on the ground here, or more so a submission off to really secure this round. He can't get it. The top mount control here is something out of a Webo history documentary. I mean, this is the type of top control that would make Webo cry. Feels like a proud father maybe watching this. This is the exact kind of control you used to see from some of the top wrestlers back in the day in the bantamweight flyweight division. That's how good T Stocky has become here in this dominant position. Another deny there to the right hand side, stops immediately. And now the posture up, no, goes for the arm triangle instead. Says, I'm not going to go for the arm bar. I'm going to bait you with that one. And then goes for the arm triangle. Can TP Feng get out of this one is the question. The answer is no, he can't. So the submission is in. T Stocky takes the advantage. And for T Stocky now, you'd think with a minute left and some change, all he's going to do here is just try and contain the situation, stay on top of him, and get that victory back 15 weeks later by decision. 171, TP Feng won by decision. 186, it looks like tonight T Stocky's going to win by decision. And maybe this rivalry will continue. The trilogy may well be an interesting fight for both of these two. Come VFL 200, who knows? Big flying knee comes in. Felt like he needed something there, did TP Feng. Big uppercut there, flies forward. Overhand meets nothing as this fight tonight, for the first time tonight, goes to a decision. I've got that one 2-1. Round 1 and 3 for T Stocky. Round 2, of course, to TP Feng. We'll listen in here from Bruce Buffer, though. Well, no, we won't. We just told him to get out the way. Move it on, old man. And it's a draw. Wow. A draw here tonight. It's got to be round 1. So T Stocky may be feeling robbed by the judges here. He still hasn't beaten TP Feng despite a wonderful performance. I would love to see the judges' scorecards. Did not have that down as a draw. Had it absolutely 1 and 3 for T Stocky. But so a 10-9, a 10-9, and a 10-9. It was a 10-9, 10-9, 10-8. So that is It was a split. So Judge 1 gave the fight to Ige. Gave Ige round 1 and 2. I don't know. I don't know how Judge 1 and 3 can give Ige 1 and 2. That is bizarre. Judge 2, of course, giving it a 10-8. A 10-8 in round 3. What are these judges smoking? Gilbert Burns getting a 10-8 in round 3, according to Judge 2. I mean, that's still the way it goes, boys. Don't let the fights go to decision. I don't agree with that whatsoever. For TP Feng, he'll be maybe somewhat happy with that. It's not a loss on his record, but it's a draw tonight. TP Feng and T Stocky remain stalemated. And what does that do for the welterweight division? Just puts it into more and more conundrum kind of territory, doesn't it? You don't know who's going to be next for JF Salmon at this point. T Stocky and TP Feng tonight draw after 3 rounds. A controversial decision, yes, but one that you have to accept. Thank you as well to Jack9 for the sub here today also. Well, listen, over to our next one. It's Mia the Mute Girl against Russ C. Of course, another rematch when we talk about Mia's career and how it's taken off since her debut. I mean, it's been something. She's had reigns at the top of the mountain in the welterweight division, but now today she meets with an old foe in Russ C. The last time these two met, Mia the Mute Girl and Russ were in welterweight division. It was Mia who got the victory by round 3 TKO, but that was back at VFL 169, the 9th of January. Nearly 4 months have passed. Russ has also developed an even stronger ground game since January. Does Mia have what it takes tonight to make it 2-0 over an old rival like Russ? Mia today comes in 2 wins, 4 losses. Russ, of course, 0-1 in the lightweight division, the highest weight he has competed at since his debut back many, many months ago. And a big, big congratulations to him, because to get into that lightweight division shows you're taking it seriously, man. You're taking it seriously. Here we go, though. We're over to fight number 4 of the evening. Jesus Christ, my ears. I mean, it's a great song, isn't it? But holy hell, I was deafened there. Here we go, then. Dustin Poirier, WEC version, and Paddy Pimblett very much up and ready to do battle here tonight. Here we go, then. It is Shaved Head Poirier in the white trunks, Paddy Pimblett in the orange. A 4-star Dustin, though, eh? The things that some of the people would have done for this back maybe 6-7 months ago. Of course, Dustin Poirier today for Mia the Mute Girl in the white. Russ C coming in there with Paddy the Baddie Pimblett in orange. Will no doubt be looking for the ground game and immediately shoots for that turning takedown. Mia there, though, will say, although your takedowns have improved since January, Russ, my takedown defense has elevated. Jumping teep kick there was flying in as Dustin Poirier continues to try and work that uppercut. Look at that. There's those heavy hands of Dustin Poirier. Wow, wow, wow. Big drop here. Russ C could be in trouble. Paddy the Baddie with a chin made out of paper mache. Nearly stopped and dropped there and won. And now Russ right back into his wrestling. And now this is where he can maybe control and get a little bit of calmness back into the fight. Huge takedown. But now Mia's got to find a way to get out of it. Russ C, of course, eating a big knockdown. He is now aware of how powerful Dustin Poirier will feel. Got to find a way to maybe get one of those patented Paddy the Baddie submissions in and really make things difficult for Mia here early on. Little jabs here to the dome. Maybe thinking about faking and crossing over. Goes back into full guard. Again, it's a night of rematches here tonight. So many great potential bouts as Mia there gets to flip and throws Russ over into, it was half guard and then transitioned into full guard position. Crawls over here into half guard again and then gets the posture up and gets right back up. Mia knows that she's liking the potential of a knockout on the feet. Big knee here comes towards the rib cage of Paddy the Baddie and straight then fires off. And there's that right hand. Big 1-2s continuing to fire on down. Lefts and rights once more as Dustin Poirier continues to try and incorporate that head movement as well, which is somewhat confusing Russ, but Russ there with a great bail gets Mia back into the top mount position. Minute and 30 left of this round. And now you can see Paddy the Baddie laying some shots down. Really nice there. But can he do more? Minute and 17 now. It's another big posture up and it's a good avoidance strike there by Mia, who magically, to my surprise, kicks Russ off. Thought Russ was absolutely going to have the deny there. Big elbow comes in from Paddy the Baddie. Another jumping teep kick comes forward. That right hand is good, but there's that uppercut. The chin of Paddy the Baddy continuing to show that it's not all there. Left hand as Ross continues to strike. When we be damaged and down, front kick comes forward. Big knee. Oh my goodness me. The boxing combinations. Top mount here. Mia could still get this done in round number 1. Ross defending himself well. Can he survive it? No, he can't. Dustin Poirier, this 4-star killer in lightweight, is an absolute steal. How are we going to see people not use this Dustin Poirier? The power, the size, everything tonight was there. Mia continues to show that she has developed tenfold since January. It's another big win, 3-4 now for the lightweight contender. And for Rusty, the wait for a win in that division still continues. But I tell you what, I mean, really, really impressive performance tonight from Mia, and continues to be one of the most promising boxers in that 155 division. When did they add that Poirier in? Is that last week? Is that recent? Because if that isn't, how have we not seen that Poirier be used more often? That is ridiculous. For a 4-star as well. That is ridiculous, dude. This week, dude, how is he not going to be used every lightweight 4-star card? That is ridiculous. Again, it's just because it's the size of Dustin as well. Even when you see him on the main card, the size of Dustin, so intimidating. And again, the power, even his WC version has such power in the gloves, bro. So, yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem pick for 155ers, tell you that much. Up next, we go over to Mr. Brunzi and N17 Bizzle. Brunzi, of course, going into this one today, 3 wins, 5 losses. The former heavyweight veteran and the light heavyweight fan favorite comes in with 2 wins in 5 in his recent form, whereas Bizzle, 3 wins, 6 losses, just beneath him. Identical form for these two. Tonight, only one of them gets back to winning ways. We know that Brunzi has a good boxing base and almost a hidden wrestling base. Today, if he needs it, I think he's going to take Bizzle down. It really depends on how much wrestling training Bizzle has done. We don't see Brunzi initiate the takedowns unless you start them first, and we don't see Brunzi go for the legs unless he feels like he's really in danger in a fight. Will he go for that tonight, or will he say outright, I'm just going to knock Bizzle out on the feet? Only time will tell. 3-5 against 3-6 here tonight. Brunzi, always a pleasure to see him on the card. Great to see him fighting live again, and we are set and ready to go. Of course, 4-star picks only, please, fellas, so no Ankalaevs will be legal here in light heavyweight tonight. But for Brunzi and Bizzle, an opportunity to see who puts their record on the positive momentum, the positive trajectory in this division. Nikita Krylov, but who will it be for Bizzle? It's going to be Johnny Walker. Who is it going to be? Volkan Ozdemir? So many options. Of course, it depends if you want to go for speed or power. Vitor Belfort is a bit of a niche pick, but only time will tell. Only time will tell. Undisputed dropped an update today. Good for them. Cayman Sport is still shit. So, there you go, Devlin. There's my update for you. Breaking news. The game's still fucking boring to watch. I don't fancy falling asleep on stream again. Watching people fucking jab and walk backwards. Again, talk the numbers. 125 people signed up for UFC this week. Last Undisputed event I did, 37. 25 being people that wanted to fight live. So, guys, is Bizzle doing a Wikipedia search on all of the people that he's hovering over here? Holy hell. He isn't sure of who to go with. He is completely lost. I think he wanted Krylov, and he is completely scrambling now. I don't think he has a backup fighter. Vitor Belfort's being hovered over for a little bit. Maybe checking the perks, but nope, doesn't like him. Jamal Hill being looked at. We've seen Jamal Hill in these light heavyweight bouts. People often feel like he's a bit too slow. He is umming and ahhing between Jamal Hill and Vitor Belfort. He isn't sure whatsoever who to go. Well, there we go then. Krylov and Belfort. Eventually he settles. And that's who it is. So for Vitor Belfort, a bit of a niche one, but he has had victories before. Here we go though. The whiter of the two gentlemen tonight, Krylov in the red gloves for Mr. Brunzi, N17 Bizzle today. The more tanned gentleman, the Brazilian Vitor Belfort in the blue gloves. Height is a key difference. Speed and chin will maybe be somewhat the same. For Bizzle, He's just got to make sure that he can find a way out of this. I mean, he looks stuck in the clinch. He doesn't know how to get out. There we go. Eventually gets out, but eats a shed load of damage from that position there. Works off the jab as the right hook there goes forward. And look at this, Brunzi. It is typical, trademark, classic, prime. You want to talk about alter egos? This is Mr. Brunzi's alter ego. This is prime 2023 Mr. Brunzi. Forward moving, confident, aggressive. The boxing of a top-end fighter in this weight class. As he continues to take this one to Bizzle. Bizzle then getting a good two-punch combination back in. You can see that Bizzle doing the same thing that we saw from the first fight of Callum tonight. Almost at times walking backwards too much. Doesn't know where to go. Doesn't know how to cope with all of this pressure. This is such a difficult fight style to deal with if you are maybe a beginner in that light heavyweight division. Fighters that or opponents that would just consistently walk forward and bop you on your dome. Big shots down to the body. Continues to weigh in with that pressure. Mr. Brunzi, though, got to be careful because his stamina, if he can't knock Bizzle out, is going to take a hit. The right hand, though, does remind Brunzi that the head health of Nikita Krylov is not all there. Gets a good counter shot, does Bizzle. He gets another left hand. He's just got to make sure his blocks are absolutely timed correctly. Right now, Krylov is just getting the pinpoint perfect timing as Brunzi there throws in a devastating head kick, blocked up though brilliantly. Brunzi still showing no signs of fear against Bizzle. He knows now the head health, the block is starting to degrade, and that's exactly what you want to see. Goes for the uppercut again, still nothing there. Overhand, wow, well, look at that from Bizzle. And now here comes Vitor Belfort. Head kick comes in. Nearly could have been a bit of danger there. Still right back. There's that overhand sweeping in again. That's one thing that Brunzi's got to be careful of now. Are these kind of haymakers, these bombs that Bizzle are that's throwing in. But there's that, again, three-piece combination. Uppercut, so simple, so smooth. Drops down Belfort again. Lefts and rights once more. Uppercut comes in. Right hand, the straight there works brilliantly. Works off the jab. There's the uppercut. And here comes Vitor Belfort. Krylov on wobbly legs. Left hand right back though. Knocks him down. It is back and forth here. Brunzi looking for the finish here in round number one. Can he get it? Bizzle's in trouble. And Bizzle survives by one singular strike. Just gets out of there alive. As we go into round two, hell of a fight so far. Stuns and knockdowns galore from both of these two. Vitor Belfort's right eye, though, is looking swollen. It's not swollen shut yet. A peephole of vision, you could say. But if that keeps getting tagged, the doctor is going to come in and start to make a decision for you. The blocking in the first kind of 3 minutes of the round from Bizzle and Belfort were not great, but he has absolutely found himself back in this fight. This is anyone's to take here. It's whose reads of strikes falters first. Would still give the round to Nikita Krylov, Brunzi in the red gloves, but he isn't home and free here. One overhand, one hook, and he's out of there. The Bizzle, oi, eats another one, just walks into the fire here against Mr. Brunzi. And this is the thing as well, there's just no backward step from Belfort either. He's not wanting to avoid the damage. He's wanting it full on right. Leg kick comes in forward, works that down to the body. That's a beautiful combination. High, low, high, low. From, oh, the other hand was thrown, but he clips him as he throws it. For Bizzle, oi, more and more damage coming in. Brunzi continuing to get the foundations built here. Right hand comes forward once more. Works off that left jab again. The uppercut still being looked for as well. But look at this again. Bizzle with another big shot just as Brunzi overextends himself. Bizzle's got to just latch on to moments like that and say to himself, I'm still in this fight. My timing just has to be perfect. He can win this fight. Oh, I'll tell you what, that would have been a nice one. A little shimmy to the left-hand side. Could have got the hook off there. That would have been maybe good night, Irene. But shoots the takedown, and Brunzi then will be starting to get his wrestling in. Good takedown defense, though, from Bizzle. Fires off a good couple of knees there. Leg kick comes off. As someone's pound land connection very much being tested here. Off the lefts and rights again. Right hand comes in. Head kick is brilliantly timed once more. Uppercut that was being maybe thought about. Body shot. Hey, it's nice. Both of these two are fighting a little bit nervous now. Neither of them want to go full into the pocket. And now it's Brunsey who's on the back foot here. Bizzle building in confidence. But what a knockdown and what a knockout that is. Add it to his highlight reel. He was stunned. As Belfort went down, he clipped him with a right hand and it triggered the stun. That could have been a knockout either way. Look at this. They both connected at the same time. Talk about a highlight reel finish. That could have been either one of them going to the death there. But that is picture perfect Mr. Brunsey with probably not only so far the fight of the night, but also the knockout of the night tonight. Welcome back to the Octagon, and what a fight that is in the light heavyweight division. For Bizzle, he was so close. Started off the fight a little bit slowly, but came right back into it. He'll have to maybe lick his wounds here tonight. The reason he lost that fight is because of his poor defense in the first 2 minutes of round one. But a hell of a fight, and a great advert tonight for that heavyweight or light heavyweight division, should we say. So far, a double award bonus there set for Mr. Brunsey. Who's going to take that knockout away from him? Who's going to take that fight of the night away from him? Only time will tell. Up to our next fight, we go over to Sammy against Charlie in this PlayStation division. Sammy, of course, tonight, 2 wins, 1 loss. Charlie, of course, coming in with 2 wins, 1 loss. Also, identical records. Difference is Charlie coming off of a win last time out, wants to make it a 2-fight win streak tonight and get closer and closer back towards that PlayStation strap. He always loves playing in the PlayStation division because it means he gets to use something that isn't light heavyweight. Back in 170 today, but can he take out Sammy, who looked very, very sharp in his last fight, out there? We can go over and up to it and see if they're both ready for us. Sammy and Charlie, are you ready for us? Sammy and Charlie. Link plus. There we go. Link plus. Just waiting for an invite for Sammy. Is he here though, Charlie? Are you in conversation with him, yeah? Are you, he's definitely here, right? So, yeah. I spoke to him. That's fine. Now you're completely fine. You're completely fine. So we're ahead of schedule. You know me, man. If any point in time we can to get ahead of schedule, then that'd be great. I see people as well complaining about Tango being a division. I can't make someone come into the Discord and not be stupid. All right. When you come into the Discord and you got your fucking name set as Tango and you got no indication of your gamer tag of anything in your profile, what am I supposed to do? I have to guess. So yeah, if once you got a bantamweight and he's got an ego in the chat like I see him there. Oh, sorry, it's going to be rough for middleweight. Again, I'll just do what I did with Displaced. Put him in bantamweight, have him get absolutely publicly executed on stream, and then I'll be sat there and asking to fight unstreamed. So cut the ego, Tango, because I will make you hate loading up UFC every Thursday. No one cares, mates. Cheers. Weird. An ego on a game with probably less than 2,000 active players. Whatever floats your boat, buds. Whatever floats your boat. So, there you go. Tormentor, I'm good, man. Hope you're well. Hope life is treating you good. Absolutely. DMs. Nat GW. No. He can resubmit. He can resubmit his proof. Yeah. Jamie27 wanted to be a fucking arse to me 2 weeks ago, so I will be absolutely an arse to him.
Okay, that's the fucking seed. Okay, Jesus Christ, that's the fucking seed.
Thank you so much as well to Chopladinha for the sub. We got another one with no volume. That's all right. That's all right. That's fine though. As long as we're on time, I'm happy with it. Keep it going, boys. You know me. I'm a happy camper when we're ahead of schedule. I'm a happy camper. No volume or volume. Fine with me. Gilbert Burns and Carlos Prates. Here we go. Here we go then. Let's see who gets this one over the line. Good to see you back, Chubb, as well. We've had a good 4-week rest. Cheers for coming in tonight. As a glove touch and we're off. Okay, here we go then. So Carlos Prates tonight for Juicy, who I believe is Sammy, and of course Charlie is Charlie 18. Of course, Charlie 18 is Xbox gamer tag. So realistically, despite maybe, oh, dude, what is this internet connection? Who's got their fucking router caked in dog shit, lads? Let's not have this stop-starty shit in game, I beg. Of course, I think despite coming off of a loss last time, I think Juicy, a.k.a. Sammy, is probably the favorite. Looks so sharp in his last outing. Tonight, though, has to go up against someone that's coming off of the positivity of a win and try and find a knockout of his own. Of course, though, whether that happens or not will depend if this fight doesn't get called a no contest, because I'm close. I don't know whose internet is stinking up the gaff, but you better mute your headset if you're in a party and go and yell at your fucking mum and dad to get off the porn downstairs, because, yeah, I don't want this kind of impacting the in-game stuff. I mean, fair enough, yeah, at least you haven't got a Minecraft pixely picture. That's the only real positive I can say. Anyway, left hand there comes in from Charlie as Gilbert Burns continues to work those free punch combinations. Sammy there trying to continue to use the length of Pratters, try and use those front kicks to maybe get something off against Gilbert Burns, as a little bit of lag there takes over once more. Uppercut there comes beautifully in. Charlie there, great shot. Definitely feels like Charlie the more comfortable with Gilbert Burns there. He's effectively using that kind of that low center of gravity, that speed and that agility of Gilbert Burns to just catch Sammy here. And that's seemingly the main difference here. Not using the reach well enough. Sammy here dropped with the left hand, and this could be it here. And this is Neon Belly. Charlie looking for the finish and gets it. Wow. Round one, and it's done. Charlie and his echoes for a move out of the light heavyweight division on Xbox will continue to be mentioned. He says, put me in a lighter division. That's what I can do. Today ran through Sammy, who, again, no disrespect to Charlie, I thought absolutely was going to win that fight. So maybe the lag played a part, maybe it didn't. Only those two will know. But tonight, Charlie, again, another positive mark, another positive step in his PlayStation journey. He goes, of course, now to 3-1 on a 2-fight win streak. He is continuing to look sharper with every single PlayStation fight. Maybe one of those guys that, again, prefers the PlayStation pad compared to the Xbox pad. There are a couple of people like that, aren't there? So it is one of those. Well, listen, up next, we keep this one going. Lucky against Yo Shadows up next. Of course, Lucky tonight comes in with this one 14-19 as a record 2 wins in his last 5. For Shadows, of course, 2 wins, 1 loss. Gets a huge opportunity to fight up against one of the veterans of the division. North of 30 fights for Lucky. Shadows, of course, had a strugglesome start to his 205 career, then built back with 2 firm wins. Tonight, I think it will be about Shadows' wrestling. Lucky is a great distance fighter, but he has struggled with takedowns. He has struggled with that kind of jiu-jitsu in the past. Will he be able to pass that test tonight and get his 15th win and make it 2 wins in a row? Or does Shadows continue to stake his claim as one of the rightful next contenders with a 3-fight win streak? We go over and up to it. Let's go and see exactly what the links are set to be, or who it's set to be. We go over and up to it. And there it is. Lucky is ready for us. Fantastic. Again, thank you so much to everyone tonight. World class from every single one of you. Nice and early in the lobby, nice and quickly. Absolutely lovely. That's what we love to see, fellas. Thank you so much for your cooperation tonight. Paul Craig and Jared Cannonier, the picks with this one. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Paul Craig with pillows for hands. You're not going to get knockouts with Paul Craig compared to Jared Cannonier, who's got bricks inside those gloves. Here we are then. Glove touch and we're off. Paul Craig in the blue tonight for Lucky 13. Jared Cannonier, of course, in the black. Oh, no, sorry. Lucky is in the black with Jared Cannonier, and it's Shadows there with Paul Craig in the blue. Makes a lot more sense. Paul Craig with jiu-jitsu and wrestling. So tonight, clearly not difficult to see what Yo Shadows wants to do. It's all about Lucky's takedown defense, and he starts well. 0 for 1 on takedowns for Yo Shadows. Lucky is going to need to use those heavy hands, those dynamite explosive shots of Cannonier to try and get that knockdown nice and quickly. You got to put the fear of God into Yo Shadows tonight and make him aware that your hands, your stand-up is going to be too dangerous for him. And then when you do that and you cause Yo Shadows to shoot takedown after takedown, that's when the fight becomes very, very one-sided, very lateral. You know what's coming in terms of takedowns, but it's all about this ground fight And it's all about the stand-up fight for each of these two fights. Very similar to the TP Feng and T Stocky fight. As the takedown lands here. We know on the feet, Lucky will have his superior strengths. And we know now on the ground game here, as Yo Shadows is about to show us, that Paul Craig will give him the edge. Big question mark is, though, is can Yo Shadows find a way to keep Lucky down? Gets right back to his feet. Spins him round. Works off the 1-2s as there's that right hand swinging on by. Goes back down low to the body again. Works off the jab. The overhand is good. Lucky they're just out of reach of his jab again. But again, great takedown defense from the veteran. He's been in there against wrestlers before. This is nothing new to him. 33 fights and counting in this light heavyweight division. He's made it his humble abode. Walks backwards here again, does Lucky. Again, a very patient fighter. Works well with his distance. But when you go with someone like Jared Cannonier, you're not thinking about distance. You're thinking about getting inside that pocket and just letting shots rip. Oh, my goodness me, that head kick could have been really dangerous. Shadows just about survives it with that shot, that takedown. Doesn't manage to get Lucky down, though. Minute and 15 left of round number 1. And Lucky now going for body shots against Paul Craig. Was trying to take the wind out of the sails of the Scotsman. Shoots the takedown and gets the bail. Beautiful work here. No, he doesn't get the triangle choke in. Wow. Well, that there is brilliant. Wow. Fair play from Yo Shadows here. But is he going to be able to get this submission in? Lucky remaining calm. Believes that he can beat the chase of stamina. And does so. Really, really good calmness and confidence there from the veteran tonight. Look at Lucky looking like he believes he can win this fight. A good start for Jared Cannonier. Going to give that round to Lucky 10-9. For Shadows, I mean, listen, it's not a bad round. He's not accepted too much damage, but you have to. This is the thing. We've said it before with picks like Paul Craig. If you're going to go Paul Craig, you have to get him to the ground and hold him there. You are not going to win this fight if you shoot a takedown and let him back up. Shoot a takedown and let him back up. Every single time this fight goes back to the feet, Jared Cannonier is in his element. Good respect here so far between these two, but a 10-9 so far towards the man in black trunks. Round number 2 up and underway. Shadows knows he's not taking any significant damage, but he knows, and his corner will be yelling at him as to what to do. They've got to get their boy on the ground. They've got to get Paul Craig using all of those skills that Paul Craig has up his sleeve. Leg kick there comes in from Lucky. Works off the double jab. Brilliant work there. Left hand continues to swing on by. Shadows here now just blocking up, but he's still wanting to stay close to Lucky. Indicates to me that at some point he's going to take the shot, and he does. Absolutely took the words right out of my mouth. And now goes into the full guard position, but can Lucky get back up? The answer is yes, he can. Again, takedown and gets right back to his feet. That is exactly what Lucky is going to want to keep doing. Doesn't need to be a bruiser tonight. Just needs to be a survivalist. Teep kick that sends him backwards. And one right back from Paul Craig. Body shot there was that time denied. As Jared Cannonier continues to swing at ghosts, and another takedown comes in, and again another fail on the takedown from Yo Shadows. Front kick comes off. Uppercut into the left hand there. Big shots carrying on, but Paul Craig maybe looking like he's got something still in his tank here. Left hand comes in. Works the right hand again. Now look at this, pressuring Lucky against the cage. Another takedown, another denial. Lucky's takedown defense, probably at the highest level I've seen it in months tonight. Really good from the veteran here. But he is starting to be smothered now. That's a new direction in the game plan from maybe Shadows in his corner, telling him just to stay in Cannonier's face. And another takedown denied. Brilliant from Lucky. Works off the jab straight, and there's those hooks again. Pounding through the block of Paul Craig. Swings and misses with that one. Shoots the takedown from the clinch, and in the end, nothing there. Now gets him over into side control. 1 minute and 15 seconds left, though. Not a bad position to be in. To only be on the ground for 1 minute and 15 seconds with Shadows tonight in the second round will be, again, good dividends. And it's not going to mean anything in terms of a round win unless you think Paul Craig maybe gets a stun or a submission off. But again, right back to his feet. Shadows able to secure the odd takedown, but just cannot for the life of him keep Lucky pinned. Oh, that's a big cut, though. That's something to sink your teeth into if you're Yo Shadows. Uppercut there being looked for again. Works the jabs. Big straight down the middle. 1-2s continuing onwards. Round 2 in the books. A better round from Paul Craig. As soon as he added pressure in there, it was decent. Probably got to say, significant strikes in his favor. 1-1. So Lucky only landing 4 out of 17. And this is the thing. Lucky will play in this style, and it stops working when someone gets aggressive. Lucky's style in round 1 works if Shadows is being timid and walking backwards. When Lucky has someone walk towards him, his accuracy is not there, so he starts to whiff and he lands less. To land only 4 significant strikes with Cannoneer is a problem. You have to be more accurate if you fight in this way. Third and final round, up and underway. Every connected strike, every significant strike here will feel like it's influencing the scorecard. Works off the jabs. Avoids that one. Lucky not getting the fluidity of the pull there. 1-2 still down the center. The team kick pushes him backwards. Head kick there, blocked up nicely. Big straight down the pipe. That's more like it from Lucky. There you go. Punches and bunches. Got to be careful, though, of that stamina. Does not want to gas himself. Swinging onto the block once more. I do like what he's done with mixing in those heavy body shots as well. Bails here. And again now puts Cannoneer in another triangle choke. Tries to get the flip. And into an armbar. Okay. If anything, this probably benefits Lucky, because he knows the deny as well. But he is starting to really struggle quite quickly. Is he going to get out of this one? Lucky does get out. Wow, it's a huge sell from Yo Shadows, who can't get the deny. Lucky now in a great position. He doesn't need to rush. He's got to be patient here. Build the GA and get back to his feet. This is exactly where Yo Shadows wants the fight to be. Tries to go for the arm, but that one there is denied by Lucky. Gets up. There you go. It's really good from Lucky 13 once again. 2 minutes and 20 seconds effectively for Yo Shadows to find something to rescue this fight. Beautiful uppercut there lands. Left hand reopens that wound of Lucky 13 and now gets the drop, and that could swing it in his favor. As we said, Lucky's biggest problem is his accuracy. He fights in this timid way and he barely connects with those strong hits. Now he's in a position of danger where he may well lose this fight because of that one knockdown. Takedown attempted again. Yo Shadows denied again. Regardless of whether Lucky loses or wins this fight tonight, the takedown defense that he's produced here, some of his very best work in recent months. But he's got to get that accuracy more fine-tuned. He's missed so many shots, and that head kick knocks him. And Yo Shadows, if there was any doubts before, those are starting to waver. Big shots coming in here from Statgard now. Lucky gets out of that one, kicks him away. Leg kick comes in. So tonight, the wrestling, not the key attribute of Yo Shadows, but the forward movement, the accuracy, and the placement on the boxing, on the kickboxing, I think has won in this fight. I got this one round. Oh, easily now. It could be over before the decision. Big shots in, and that's game, set, and match. Paul Craig gets it. 16 seconds remaining in round 3. It was such a good fight from Lucky in the first round, but as soon as that adjustment was made from Shadows, and whether it was him, whether it was his corner telling him, push forward, push and be aggressive, that's when Lucky's game plan from round 1 stopped working, because he tried to do it, but he was whiffing shots. To land only 4 out of 17 strikes in round 2 is where the problems lie. And that's maybe a point in cause for Lucky to look at for, you know, his next fight. How do you then adapt your style when someone starts to pressure you? Is that when he needs to start clinching or wrestling? Is that when he needs to just avoid the contact for the entire round and be a bit more boring? It's a good fight from Lucky, and I'll stand by it. That's his best takedown defense I've seen in recent months. But today, it was that one simple adjustment, that one slight adjustment from Yo Shadows that gets him the victory. And it's a really smart one as well. Congratulations to him. A 3-fight win streak there now for the young and upcoming light heavyweight contender. A beautiful performance from his Paul Craig there tonight. Up next, we keep this one going. If, of course, Rupert and Sicknick are good to go early, we'll see if the link's in there. If it is, and it is, fantastic. We will get this one going then. Rupert tonight comes in 2 wins, 1 loss, of course, coming off of a 2-fight win streak. And, of course, for Sicknick, 2 wins and 5 losses. Feels like for Sicknick, this is another lamb to the slaughter type moment. We wanted to put him and Kieran on the card last week. He couldn't make streamed. Kieran could. Still, that dream matchup of Sicknick and Kieran in my mind is going to be a banger. It really will. Tonight, though, Rupert is expected to get a victory, but it's also a good test of his mentors. If you come in and you see your opponents on a huge losing streak like Sicknick is, maybe you take your eye off the prize, your eye off the ball. Rupert here tonight needs to just get in, do the business, and get out and make that free winning streak a reality. If Sicknick pulls off a victory here today, it'll be one of the most shocking results in recent heavyweight history. Who wins, the 2-1 Brit, or of course the 2-5 United States fighter? It's Rupert against Sicknick. The heavyweight division is live and in action for us. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. Tai Tuivasa against Junior Dos Santos. Tai Tuivasa, of course, with some of the worst body conditioning you'll ever see. Body health doesn't exist. It doesn't. Thank you so much as well to Zimp for the follow as well. Paul Craig 5-star boxing combos. Is Naz not in this? No, Naz is banned from this. Naz is banned from here. Naz got banned from here like 2 years ago. So, yeah. I don't think Naz is our biggest fans, and we're not Naz's biggest fans. So, there you go. One of those, man. You have to ask around. Naz is big on TikTok and stuff, but, like, he's a bit of a dirty fighter in leagues. I gotta be honest. Well, whenever Sicknick's ready, I'll just ping him and tell him that he can ready up. Sicknick. We're ready. You can ready up. There we go. Do. Oh, excuse me. Do. Isn't it 4-star fighters? Dude, he's 3.5 star. Brother, he's 3.5 stars. He can go him if he wants to. I mean, Sicknick is, trying to do the nice thing and say, hey, go someone better. I think that's what he's telling him. If he wants to use a 3.5-star fighter, go ahead. It's his funeral if he believes in it. Fuck, I'm baked. I thought it was 4.5. There you go. Well, never mind then. He wasn't being nice. He just thought he saw 4 stars rather than 3. God bless him. We love Sicknick, and that's the exact reason why. Tai Tuivasa, of course, in the green. For none other than Rupert, 2-fight win streak. Junior Dos Santos tonight for Sicknick, who comes in on a monstrous losing streak of 5. Can Sicknick today put the weed down, stop the weed, and get a victory? Big shots here to the body early on from Tai Tuivasa. And this is the thing tonight for Sicknick. Got to use all that power. And again, that reach, that height of Junior Dos Santos to try and find the keys to victory here. Overhand there, swings on in, goes back down to the body. Lefts and rights again. Works off the double jab. Right hand there comes forward. Big straight down the center as well. Big right hand again. Comes off brilliantly. Left hook into the right hook. Shoots a takedown and gets the land. Brilliant there from the 2-5 heavyweight. And you can see here, maybe Sicknick tonight feeling like he's got a road to victory with some of his wrestling. This should be a great, intriguing watch. Has he been working on his ground game here? Has Rupert maybe neglected his ground game? So far, really nice from Sicknick, but then he gets caught up in one of these dangerous guillotine chokes, but gets right out of it. Really nice from Sicknick. And then look at this, though. Gets reversed immediately into stack guard. It's brilliant. It's beautiful. Sicknick eating big shots here. The American eating 1s and 2s. Over and over. A little up kick there. Puts Rupert back in his paces. Head kick there, sent viciously forward for Sicknick. A nice start to the fight. For Rupert, though, nearly finishes it with that stack guard posture up. Right hand there comes in again from Tide to Ivasa. Shoots the takedown. That one there's denied. A good little sway there as well. Body kick, throws the heavy strike there as Rupert just throws a counter shot. Right hand again comes in viciously. Swings onto the block here. JDS, though, is carved open. Flying knee comes off. Nothing there, though. Bar a block. Body shot comes forward again. Overhand there now from Rupert onwards. Swings and misses with that overhand himself. Once again, swings and misses on that head kick there. I think it was a head kick. Continues onwards. Uppercut there from JDS once more. Right hand now connecting. Look at this, though. It's the 1-2s of Tide to Ivasa. Flying knee coming out. And you can see here JDS in panic stations and saying, I'm shooting the takedown if needed. Big knees to the body continue to fly forward. Overhand was being thought about there. Lefts and rights. I tell you what, that could have been dangerous. Flying knee comes forward again. Off the jab. Love the movement of Rupert. So for Taitsu Ivasa, he's a sneakingly fast fat man. But look at this, though. What a shot here. Sicknick with a great bit of timing and nearly getting a knockdown at the end of the round. Well, listen, Sicknick probably having one of his best performances in recent memory so far. Looks like he's enjoying that Junior Dos Santos pick. He's just got to be very wary of that ground game should it come back out. Can't afford that to keep being a potential issue. Absolutely not. So, one of those. Rupert, still in my books, 10-9 up, but that can all change so quickly. Round number 2. Leg kick there comes off round to the calf. A little kind of duck down there as and again the eye there reopened. For Sicknick. Oh, goodness me. The uppercut sends him into the nether realm. He shot the takedown, and as he did, the uppercut met him with brute force. It is world-class timing from Rupert once again. Absolutely brilliant. He saw that little shimmy of the animation of the takedown and said, I'm firing an uppercut right now. On the button, pinpoint perfect. That there is picture perfect. Hang that in the Louvre. That's how good that is. For Rupert, a 3-fight win streak now, and the heavyweight division is looking like his playground. A beautiful finish and a beautiful performance from him tonight with Tai Tuivasa. All that speed on the big man proving to be the key difference maker. Congratulations to him tonight. And for Sicknick as well, I'll say this. Haven't seen Sicknick on stream for a good few cards, man. Good few months. But I tell you what, he looked better than usual. We know he's more of a beginner in UFC. We know he's still learning the basics, but looks solid. Looks solid. He did. He got banned at UFC 4, right? I'm not interested in that. I know you're probably like a Naz fan, and that's completely fine. But I don't want to deal with Naz. I don't want to deal with it. It is what it is. He's doing his thing. We're doing our thing. It's like whatever. All right. Who's the best in this? Probably anyone here in this bantamweight flyweight division. The way that this league works, Zimph, is the heavier the weight class, the more amateur the fighter. So it means everyone of all levels can get involved. And then the lighter the weight class, then the more you recognize some of these guys from the leaderboards if you're on Xbox or whatnot. If you're on PlayStation, then there's those rankings there. But Xbox is bigger here than PlayStation. So yeah, that's the way it works. But yeah. Well, listen, over to our next fight we go, and it's a fun one. It's a fun one. Fish 14 and Morgs in the lightweight division. Fish 14 tonight comes in 5 wins, 4 losses. Of course, only 1 win in the remaining or the resulting 5 fights he's had. So it's not been the best streak for the 2023 Fighter of the Year. Once upon a time, featherweight champion. 3-fight losing streak is there. Today, though, it's Morgs, who is not won, not lost. He's actually started off his lightweight career with a draw following that result last week with Waldalso. So, who gets their career often to the races again? Does Fish beat a 3-fight losing streak? Does Morgs get his first win in the 155 division after reigning over the welterweight division with such ferocity? Let's go over and find out. Fish 14, Morgs, that is where we're going. to start off our lightweight action as we hit the middle of our prelim card this evening. Morgs is ready and set for us. The cameraman's there. We're in the corner. Chase Hooper looking like the pick against Paddy the Baddy Pimblett once again. So there you go. Here's set and ready. Do you have any tips for newish players in UFC 5? Just enjoy it. Just enjoy it. Don't try and kind of, you know, chase anything you see. Like I said, when you're watching people like Naz, you're watching these cards, and you watch people like Dirty Dave fight, the thing is, like, you want to say, I want to get to that level really quickly. UFC is a very, very long learning game. You got to take it slowly and just try and surround yourselves with the correct people. Get like a decent enough camp that will kind of take time and teach you things. And I said, just enjoy it. The best people at UFC are the people that enjoy playing the game. Fish 14, maybe not enjoying this fight right now. First knockdown already. Morgs, who is known as a core wrestler tonight, getting his hands dirty with Paddy the Baddy Pimblett here in orange. Chase Hooper and Fish so far very much doing the business, though, in terms of a comeback. He wants to try and keep this one at an arm's reach, and he's reminding Morgs as well, you may have got the knockdown, but Paddy the Baddy Pimblett's chin durability is absolutely horrendous. He's barely touched Paddy, and he's already got him onto an orange health pack. So that is diabolical news when you're only a minute and 30 seconds in to the first round. And that's going to give Fish all the confidence in the world to win this one on the feet. The big thing is, when Morgs lands the takedown, what happens then? We know with Morgs, his wrestling is more superior than his striking. And look at that, tries to catch him there with that flying triangle. And Fish read that one all the way. Shoots the takedown again. Morgs not able to get the land. The Welshman here now being judo tossed right into side saddle from Fish 14. And this is a perfect position because he can work that damage that he's already accrued onto the dome of Paddy Pimblett. That one there, though, is denied, as the back mount says, not today. Rolls Fish 14, though, into an old familiar favorite, the heel hook. So, will he be able to snap the heel, snap the ankle of Chase Hooper? The answer is no, he can't. This fight gets back to its feet. Uppercut there comes in as the left hand there flies on forward again. 1-2s again. Beautiful shot there from Fish. More and more connectivity every single offensive drive as the left hand now stuns him. Oh, wow. How is that uppercut and hook not connected? That is bewildering. Can I just say, that is craziness. Big shot there. That one drops him. And now it's becoming a bit of a slobber knocker here. Fish 14 getting his hands dirty. Morgs continuing to try and kickbox right back towards him. He's abandoned that wrestling style. Maybe doesn't believe he has what it takes to wrestle with Fish tonight. Can't seem to get him down whatsoever. Shoots the takedown and now puts him into a flying triangle. Says, how'd you like them? The shin as well of Chase Hooper completely sliced open. Gets right back into the full guard position, and I think out of the two, listen, it was a great start from Morgs and Paddy Pimblett, but as the fight went on, as the damage landed, he started to maybe hate himself a little bit more and more and more in this fight. The knockdown, I think, will still give Paddy the Baddy the round, but I mean, you look at the damage, the stamina of Morgs and Paddy Pimblett, it is not looking great. Round number 2, up and underway, a bar respect there between these two. Morgs, of course, respecting the 2023 Fighter of the Year, but this may be a game, set, and match scenario. Morgs here downed. He's not out yet, though. Still fighting backwards. He's got to try and find a bit of a Hail Mary shot here. Gets a bit of a sweet chin music from Chase Hooper. As that jumping teep kick comes forward, the right hand again. Absolutely brilliant accuracy and timing from Fish here. Right hand swings in. Jumping teep kick. Well. Hang on a minute. Uppercut nearly went right into it. Paddy the Baddy swinging away. That could have been dangerous itself. Big knee to the body. Big left hand. Drops Paddy again. It was very stiff, that one. Jumping teep kick once more. Uppercut there goes forward. Right hand clips him and drops him. Goes against the cage. Top mounts in. Rains down the strikes. Big elbow clashes and connects. The posture up is there. Can Fish 14 get this fight done in round number 2? Morgs is running on fumes. The stamina is gone. And here comes the arm triangle. Morgs going to need to use every bit of knowledge in his grasp here to get this one over the line, but it's not going to be a case where he escapes as half the submission bar is gone, and that stamina now going to be even more reduced. Morgs knew, coming from that welterweight division to lightweight, it was always going to be a jump. The quality difference between welterweight and lightweight, you feel it. You really feel it when you come up, and it does take time to adapt to it. Morgs now conceding the sprawl position, gets up, and that one there is denied. Works down the shots again, and a look at this, goes for a Darce choke, and Morgs could be about to go to sleep here. The Welshman in big, big trouble. Can he get out of this one? The answer is yes, he can. Goes into north-south. Paddy the Baddy gets right back to his feet. Morgs knows he cannot swim in those waters anymore. Goes for another sweet chin music there, does Fish. Flying knee comes forward. Right hand drops him. Body shot rocks him as well. And this could be the beginning of the end now. Side control is in. Will he maybe look for a potential Kimura from this angle? Back into half guard. Works the strikes to the midsection. Goes back across into side control once again. Elbows off there. That one there is denied. More elbows dropping in. Goes for the Kimura. That one there is ignored. And Herb Dean now maybe getting more and more close to stopping this fight because of the damage that's coming in. Goes in here and gets reversed. So Morgs continuing to live to fight another day. It's going to be absolutely unfathomable for him to win this fight. But I mean, we've seen crazier shit happen. That's all I can say. 2 rounds in, clear as day. 2 rounds in which Paddy the Baddy has taken a beat down, but we have to count in that knockdown that Paddy got in round 1. So it's technically a 1-1 scorecard going into the 3rd. But the stamina, the damage, all signs point towards Chase Hooper pretty much imminently winning this fight. It would take one of the biggest slips of all time, bigger than Steven Gerrard in Liverpool, to lose this fight if you Fish 14. Glove touch, and here we go again. 3rd and final round between these 2 lightweight warriors here tonight. Right hand immediately clips him, lefts and rights again. Oh my goodness me, a venomous shot there from the side. And Morgs here being tossed right into an armbar. He can't get out. Fish 14 looking to lock it up here and take the arm home. Is he going to do it? He's still somehow alive here, is Morgs. Only a sliver of the submission bar left. And the block now is going to be absolutely torn to pieces. Elbows now coming in. Big shots here from side control. Putting his stamp on this one, the Welshman. Another elbow comes off. Over into side control. And look at this. It could just take one. That's all it takes. Beautiful performance tonight from Fish 14. And the losing streak is over. That is that version of Fish 14 we wanted to see in lightweight. And we saw it there tonight. For Morgs, it's, like I said, always going to be an adaptation period. He will get there. But the jump between 170 and 155 is big. Morgs starting to see that. Congratulations tonight. Fish 14 gets it done by a round 3 TKO. Probably going to take my performance of the night so far as well. So far, I think, yeah, just all round good boxing, good grappling. That's the kind of performance that you want to see from a lightweight fighter. Fish 14 put on tonight brilliantly. Congratulations to him. A huge, huge dub indeed. Check my DMs quickly. Is this guy Xbox or PS? He's on. I can do. Yes, you're on Xbox. Yes. I mean, Demo, respectfully, you got to start when you got to stop asking me whether it's a PS fight or Xbox fight on the day of the fight. I released the card on Monday. I'm not yelling at you because, again, we're in great times. I'm in a great mood. But, like, when you get your fight on a Monday or even a Tuesday, even yesterday, come to me. Be like, hey, just checking. Is it PlayStation? Is it Xbox? Coming to me and saying to me, is it Xbox or PS? You know, as the fight's going on. A little bit annoying. But it's all right because we're ahead. So it's fine. It's fine. There we go. Cool. Some people asking me about squad submissions for Nations League. Only when I'm on live for for thingy does this happen. Anyway, up next, we go over to Burvey and Ethan. The second time, again, as we said, it's a night of rematches tonight. Burvey and Ethan, great to see Ethan back on the card. We thought Ethan died. I thought he was in the slums of Thailand somewhere, dead to the world, but he's back after hiatus. Of course, the last time these two fought Burvey and Ethan, I think Ethan came out victorious. I think we're gonna double check it. When the fuck was it? This must have been years and years ago. There's no way it was this far back. Surely. No, it was this far back. Wow. So Burvey won. It was the heavyweight title fight back at VFL 143. That is an age ago, nearly a year ago. Burvey won by a round 2 TKO. So tonight, vengeance is on the card for Ethan DH1. Difficulty is, how much has he been playing? How much has he practiced since he got back from his vacation, from his holiday? Tonight, Ethan comes in a perfect 1-0 record in the middleweight division so far, the highest weight he's competed at in UFC 5. For Burvey, 4 wins, 5 losses. Tonight, though, wants to beat his former heavyweight nemesis and get to an equal record. 5-5 puts him further into the top 10 and starts to awaken the possibility of contendership fights once again. Ethan wants to make the record straight, wants to make it a 2-0 record, and wants to make it a 1-1 in the series between his old foe from the heavyweight division. Who wins this one tonight, Burvey or Ethan? 1-0 against 4-5. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go for our middleweight title fight this evening. Edmund Shabazian would be an absolute nightmare pick, but I'm all here for it against none other than Michel Pereira. There you go. He's baited and debated us all the way through. It is Darren Till against Michel Pereira in the end. So let's see if Darren Till tonight, with that kind of slow, bulky movement that he has, can get it done against the speedster, the agility-filled, agile-filled Michel Pereira. Or will he go someone else? Jacare Souza being hovered between. He's gone for Darren Till. He's umming and ahhing a little bit there, whether it be Darren Till or someone else. But there you go. Here we are, though. We're up and over to it. A big fight back for Ethan, and vengeance potentially on the cards. Here we go. Glove touch underway. Red trunks tonight for Darren Till, a.k.a. Ethan. Yellow trunks for Pereira. Of course, for Burvey. Of course, when you look at these two as well, stylistically, they love to fight the same way. They're aggressive. They're right off the cuff. It's all about that forward movement and that pressure from the boxing position. Ethan looking like he's maybe benefited from that kind of breakaway, that freshness, that time away from UFC, because he started the fight probably in one of the strongest positions we've ever seen him start a fight, and don't often see Ethan get those early stuns in these kind of fights. Burvey trying to get those knees working as the takedown there attempted, but don't forget, Burvey back at his time in the heavyweight and light heavyweight division had some of the best takedown defense in the league. I'll tell you that much for free. Burvey now with the dominant position here as he looks to try and get some strikes in, but gets right back to his feet, knows what he wants to do, which is to stand and strike. Kicks him back off, does Darren Till. Ethan there right back to his feet himself. Spinning a miss there with the head kick, and that's one thing he's got to be careful of. Just throwing in those heavy, long strikes to Darren Till, where you get yourself decapitated if you time it wrong. Little side kick there to the ribs as the big knee to the body comes forward again. Big jab, and then that right hook comes off. Head kick comes forward again. Uppercut now, lands once more. Darren Till shooting the takedown, that one there whiffing. Lefts and rights once more again. Side kick. Got to think, if you are Ethan, do you need to get back into what you did in the first kind of 30 seconds of the fight? Walk him down. He is now starting to take a bit more of a retreating style. He's walking backwards, conceding cage space, trying to be hunt and fish for counters, but doing that can be so dangerous, especially if you miss one shot, you miss one projection, you can be knocked out in an instant, especially against someone so powerful and lengthy like Michel Pereira. Scooting to the left and right here is Ethan again. Eats another body shot. Continues onwards with the light jab. Head kick there comes off, and look at that lightning fast combination. That's what Burvey's waiting for. Burvey now, almost like the apex predator that he is waiting for Ethan to throw that head kick. Oh my goodness me, and it's going for a two-piece combination. Ethan, though, says, eat that uppercut, you bitch. Knocks him down, drops him down, and this could be the end of the fight here. Big shot survived, and Burvey continuing onwards. But I tell you what, how close was that from an XPG Elite and Ethan DH1 victory, a submission. Excuse me. Well, maybe Burvey's disappeared over the last couple of months into the mountains of Dagestan and learned the art of jiu-jitsu. Gets a deny as well. What are we seeing? This is magnificent. A stylistic change here from Burvey, who locks in a submission and drains down a submission bar down to about 20% of Ethan. A really, really intriguing fight. Ethan looking sharper than ever with his boxing, and Burvey adding submissions to his game. This is the definition of evolution in the 185 division. Fighters breaking the mold and changing their styles to elevate themselves to the next level. Love that very much. Round one, though, you got to give it to, I would say the knockdown is more superior than the submission, but it's a close round one. I do think Ethan's taking it because of that knockdown we're seeing on replay right there. Round number two, though, up and underway. All to play for. Ethan in the red. Burvey in the yellow. Lefts and rights coming forward again. Head kick comes off. Falls on backwards. Body shot comes in. Flying knee. Shots continue down the center overhand there, swings in. Burvey here, dropped again, left hand. Ethan looking dangerous tonight with Darren Till. Very impressed. He's just got to make sure he doesn't overextend himself. We saw it in the heavyweight division before when he would kind of just throw out these random flying knees and just get shot out the air. Does not need to do anything too crazy yet. Uppercut there, swings on in. Front kick, just whiffing. Flying knee. Works off the jab. Clinches up. Big knees again. Takedown was being looked into, but nothing really there. Oh dear. How has he not been knocked out? How has he not been knocked out? That is... Oh, wow. A head kick right back. An XPG Elite. Ethan now in some deep trouble. Goes over into side control, and how the tables turn so quickly. Ethan, not only about 60 seconds ago, was probably thinking, well, gonna have some victory fucking pizza after I get this victory done. And now look at this. Eats a head kick and he's on bottom here. Gonna get that up transition. That one there is denied. Sweeps the arm brilliantly. Now gets flipped and rotated. Really good. Tries to cross over. Is he going to be able to? The answer is no, and gets back to his feet. Really smart from Ethan there. Noticed this, his submission was being, well, his stamina was being drained. Knows that his submission is already drained. Had to get out of that position there. Burvey was just like a praying mantis waiting, laying in wait. Clinches there. Tries to get the takedown. Nothing. Overhand comes in. Front kick there. When he enters the block. Body shot. Head kick comes in again. Works off the jab. Oi! Ethan eats a big one. Front kick once more. Side kick to the ribs. Beautiful shot. Right hand. Head kick again. Body shot. That one to the ribs. Gotta think here. Ducks underneath. Works off the jab. Still goes forward. Got to think here. Burvey needs to just take it into the third round. Doesn't need to go too crazy, but gets a good shot again and knocks and drops Ethan. Well, I'll tell you what, that's one hell of a way to end the round. Already had won it because of one knockdown, but now absolutely no doubts that he's competing here. 1-1 going into the third. It's anyone's to take. Anyone's to take. Ethan got to be a little bit more aware of his defenses. Absolutely. A little bow of respect there from Michel Pereira. Uppercut there, clips him. Ethan could be in trouble. He's on the back foot here. Flying knee. Survives that one. Uppercut stuns him again. Burvey lining up the finish perhaps. Flying knee comes in. 1-2 down the center. There's the uppercut again. Oh, big one from inside the clinch. Did not think that was going to work. Ethan now is completely stuck in the mud. He's frozen. He ain't even throwing strikes anymore. He doesn't know what to do. Big hit there to the left side of his dome again. Knee to the body. Burvey taking over. Body shot comes forward. Rolls through this XPG Elite, a.k.a. Ethan. Elbow there comes off. Leg kicks continuing to be used. Overhand there was just avoided. Big knee to the body. Just barely connects. Uppercut. Right hand. Oh, it's a beautifully timed uppercut again. Burvey absolutely has been accurate to the degree when it comes to his striking in this third round. He has grown into this fight absolutely. Not the sharpest of first rounds, but start to show us what he's made of in rounds 2 and 3. And I still say this. Oh my goodness me. Ethan eats a big front kick. And this could be it here. Burvey makes it 2-0 against his old rival. But for Ethan, one of the most improved performances I've seen from a fighter in recent times. May have lost tonight, but what a spectacle that was. His boxing looks so much more comfortable because of the speed upgrade of fighters in this middleweight division. He goes to 1-1, but I think he's going to be okay in this division. And for Burvey now goes to 5-5. Needed a victory like that. The type of victory where you lose the first round and you believe in yourself and you convince yourself you can still win this fight. Needed that for a confidence booster today and very much gets it. Congratulations to Burvey. Gets it done in round 3 tonight. Makes it 2-0 on his old rival there. GG's, boys. Another great fight. Again, the lightweight and middleweight divisions tonight putting on. They are some very good fights. I'll say that. Up next, then we go over to Tormentor and Fear 209. Tormentor, of course, 3 wins, 8 losses, only 1 win in his last 5. Fear 209, of course, coming in at 0-0 in this lightweight division after the April to May weight changes. Fear, of course, the current PlayStation champion of the kind of beginner intermediate division, will Fear today be able to put the fear of God into Tormentor and show him that there's more than one kickboxing maestro in this 155 division. 3-8, 1 win in 5, 0-0, but a PlayStation champion. We go over to it, Fear 209 and Tormentor live for us next. And again, a big thank to everyone tonight for how quickly we're getting into fights. It's absolutely brilliant how we're doing it tonight. Tormentor, your stream isn't even up. Stream isn't even up. Let me know what's going on. Let me know if you've given me the wrong link, and we'll go from there. But we're in time. We're absolutely fine. I'll check in and see how Dave's getting on in his Madden game. Is he beating Hughes? Oh, it's only the first quarter. We'll check back on that after a few fights. But, yep. There we go. Cheers, Tormentor. Appreciate you, man. All right, here we go then. Fear 209 and Tormentor up next as we begin to arrive at kind of the end of the prelim. See, this is one of the greatest cards in history in terms of timings today. I got to put everyone on this card on every week. You guys are putting the last couple of cards to shame here. Love it. Well, it's going to be Diaz, of course, in the white trunks against the man that barks like a dog in Gene Silver in the yellow trunks. Of course, with Fear 209, you have to expect it's going to be... No, it's not Diaz. Well, this is almost kind of like blasphemous, isn't it? Tonight, Diaz being taken from the fingers of Fear 209. So Fear 209 in the yellow with Gene Silver, and it's Tormentor with Nate Diaz in the white. Fear 209 going to be looking to maybe say, listen, I want the Diaz pick in future. No one steals the Diaz pick from me. Diaz, of course, great length, great reach, but also great durability. For Tormentor, though, a guy that can use various fighters. You've seen him use kind of the shorter fighters in the welterweight division, but you've also seen him use those kind of lankier fighters like your Stephen Wonderboy Thompsons. Tonight, though, he's got to be careful. Inside the pocket, Gene Silver will pack a punch. You do not want to be conceding shots and damage tenfold against the current PlayStation champion of the world. Some of the greatest knockouts in Fear 209's history have come in that PlayStation division. So, not one to play with. Absolutely. Big shots here continuing to fly on in, but so far, Nate Diaz just having the edge, just with that kind of, again, that Stretch Armstrong type fluidity of Nate Diaz. And that's something that maybe Fear 209 has often used and made benefit of, but never really fought against, because right now, Fear looks almost unsure how to deal with the length of Diaz. Gets the takedown, though, which is about right. Absolutely what you need to do. And now has this fight in a sprawl position where I think for the next 2 minutes and 20 seconds, you just grind this one out. keep Tormentor on the deck. Keep Tormentor quiet in that regard and just pummel away. That's what we really need to do here. There's that left and right hand that comes forward. Works off the jab. Body shot. Goes right back. There's the right hand as well. Uppercut into the left. And look at that big stun here. Oh my goodness me! What a knockout from Fear 209. Add it to the highlight reel. That is absolutely brilliant. Fear 209, who was getting pummeled and beat by the length of Diaz, gets a beautiful kind of right-hander, goes low to the body, and then gets a brilliant shot with his own elbow right onto the dome. That there is flash performance, you could almost say. It's almost whose elbow connects first, the left of Diaz or the left of Gene Silva, and in the end, Gene Silva comes out trumps. A hell of a way to start the lightweight journey for Fear 209, and for Tormentor, he knows how close that was. There's no malice or there's no disrespect there. He knows that fight could have went either way, but he will feel a little bit of disappointment there, especially with how much control he had in that fight in terms of damage early on. Never go in the pocket with Gene Silva. Lesson learned. Congratulations to Fear 209 tonight. A great way to start your journey at 155. I think this is going to be the division for you, Fear. I do. I'm excited to see it. I absolutely am. Congratulations. Listen, up next, we keep on going. Demo Ryan Displaced, if they're good to go early. We're all down for it. Displaced says, here's the stream, so we're good to go. Absolutely music to the ears again. Demo Ride tonight comes in 0 wins, 0 losses in this Xbox division. The former PlayStation great on UFC 4 ventures into the flyweight division on Xbox for UFC 5 for the first time. Today, though, it is Displaced, who is 0-4, but showed brilliant performances in the last couple of fights, especially that retirement fight of Falcon, where he fought like a champion. He may be 0-4, but a Demorai walks into this fight tonight thinking it's going to be clean sailing, easy peasy. He will be humbled. The flyweight division is a great division. Who goes Brandon Moreno? Who goes Pantoja? Always the big debate and argument. 0-0 for Demorai, the Jamaican-American, against 0-4 Displaced, the Brit, looking to get a first win on the records here in the flyweight division. Let's go over and up to it and see what the picks are set to be here tonight. And we're already in. Okay, brilliant. All right, well, we've taken our seats and we're absolutely here for it. So, Pantoja, of course, for Demorai tonight in the black and gold, whereas it's Mohamed Makayev for Displaced in the red trunks. So, we'll see exactly if this is going to be something tonight where we perhaps see the wrestling of Displaced take over. We know that that's what he was effectively working on and practicing on back in his early days of the heavyweight division before he got moved up, but he's going to need to be absolutely on it here tonight. Demorai had a title spree in the PlayStation division where he was out wrestling some of the best names in the business, and the controller's been disconnected there, so maybe Displaced dropping the pad because he was gripping it so tight. Doesn't want to be in a position of being pummeled into the canvas with no pad connected, but good deny there from Demorai, who reins in the strikes here. Says he wants to be an active competitor of both Xbox and PlayStation, maximizes his chances of fighting every week, which he says, I want to do. Big strikes raining in again as Makayev continues to eat more and more damage, and the elbow drops down, and now Makayev is starting to be in a little bit of trouble here. Elbow drops again as the full guard position just yanks him right back into place. Big shots again coming on down here. Pantoja having his way here. Demorai wanting to kickstart his Xbox journey on UFC 5 with a dominant wrestler's performance, and he looks like he's doing that so far. Big posture up is there. Rains down the strikes again. Displaced can't get out of there. He's locked up, the keys thrown away, and more damage, more and more impact to the block is continuing to happen. He can't stop that transition upwards or downwards. Every single time Demorai wants to get that posture up, he's getting it. Goes into top mount once again. Posture's right back up again. Big shots coming in here. Demorai may have it in one. Big shots, but Displaced again saves his evening with an evasive dodge. More shots coming in again. Pantoja, big hits. And another deny. This guy is back to his best. Look at this for the wrestling of Demorai. Absolutely phenomenal. Shots in, and this one's all over. Welcome to Jamaica. Welcome to Kingston Town. It is the Jamaican Habib by way of Alejandro Pantoja tonight, who takes center stage in this flyweight division. For Demo Rai, what will he prefer? The PlayStation fights or the Xbox fights? Regardless, he's feeling good about that one tonight. A hell of a performance today from the Jamaican American, who will be no doubt one of the fan favorite names going into the later stages of this year. Congratulations to him. Commiseration to Displaced. Again, maybe the boxing was more finely put together last week against Falcon. Maybe the wrestling still isn't quite there, but Demo Rai today, absolutely brilliant. Just pulverizing and pummeling the face into the canvas there. The Jamaican American gets it by round 1 TKO. Congratulations to him. A top tier performance indeed. GG's to you. Well, we keep on going and we keep on moving. Absolutely. I mean, of course, if I don't know what Kez is on about with Driscoll in my DMs, but that's confused me.
Okay, that's the fucking scene.
Thank you so much again, Harry. Merry Thursday. Merry Thursday to you, boss. Welcome in, mate. You've joined us in one of the rare points in time where actually we're so far ahead in the card, it's starting to be problematic, eh? We'll go and see if they're lobbied up. If they are lobbied up, fellas, let me just do the build-up. But this is fantastic. They're not lobbied up yet, so obviously we're just waiting on J7. I'll go and fetch him. Rainy, if you're in the chat, have you talked to J7? Is he here? Do you need to go and chase him? It looks like he's on his phone, so I think it's just a case of that we're a little bit early. We're a little bit early. How did you manage to fix the stream? What was the problem? I had a shitload of dust in my computer. So, yeah, after last week, I pretty much stayed up all night, did the UFC work for, like, updating the dock, didn't sleep, went to the shop as it opened. They took the battery out. Fun fact about the battery of the computer as well. They said that the battery, because I haven't changed it, I've DM'd them with no replies of yet. I'll chase him for you. We're ready early, by the way. So you want to fight and get out of here, you can. Rainy's hit you up. He said he's ready now, Rainy. So, yeah, I would say DM him again, mate. DM him again. But yeah, what's saying? Yeah, they said that the battery, since I haven't changed the battery and I had this laptop for 2 years, the battery had expanded so much that it was actually a fire hazard. They said that at any point the battery could pop or burst and cause like a mini explosion. So they were like, yeah, you need to get the battery out of the computer. I still haven't put the new battery in. I'm still pretty much very much on, like, I'm plugged directly into the mains because I use my laptop like a desktop anyway. So at any time I can go and get the new battery fitted. But yeah, they de-dusted it. They said like it was completely filled with I said, you can put the list here, brother. Put it here. Jesus Christ. I'm going to speak Italian to this guy in the DMs. They were like, yeah, we will de-dust it. As soon as they de-dusted it and I put my hand underneath the laptop, like you could feel like so much more airflow going through. So that helped. And then, yeah, ordered a new battery. And yeah, everything was good. Like it's moving funky brand new. So they were like, yeah, realistically, you want to try and get your laptop clean the dust maybe like every 6 months, at worst every year. I had not had it de-dusted since I got it in August of 2023. So yeah, it was one of those. It was one of those where I just kind of put it off and put it off and put it off until, you know, it started to impact the PC. Like right now, remember last week I said my GPU was at 96 degrees Celsius, right? My GPU last week was at 96 degrees Celsius. Right now, my GPU is at, drum roll please. Where is it? I can't even see what the temperature is. 61 degrees. So it's dropped 35 degrees Celsius, my GPU. So yeah, from 96 to 61. I think we can all tell the difference in temperature, can't we? So, all right, let's do this one then. So, Rainy tonight coming in against J7. Rainy, of course, 1 win, 1 loss, coming off of a loss last time out. J7, brand new to the league, 0-0. Always a fun one with someone brand new. You don't know how they're going to fight. You don't know if their style is going to be stand-up, if it's going to be ground game. You just have no idea. It will be a case today of finding out what is J7 good at, will he be able to outbox Rainey? Rainey is a class boxer on his day. When you put him in the stand-up, put him against the stand-up opponent, it almost guarantees fireworks. Whether it be the likes of Showtime, whether it be back in his UFC 4 days, he was always a killer when in the octagon against some of those stand-up guys. Today, though, Robbie Lawler, Dan Hendo Henderson, two UFC legends square off, and it just feels like we're going to see a bit of a boxing masterclass tonight. Of course, both of them are blue trunks. The bold man for Robbie Lawler, the man with hair for Dan Hendo Henderson. Robbie Lawler, of course, in the red gloves tonight, being represented by Rainey. J7, the new boy, the debutante, in with Hendo on the right with blue gloves. So, it's all about tonight who gets those pulls, who gets those combinations going quickest, and who effectively comes out on top. If you're Rainey, you've had situations in the past where your boxing looks incredible. You've had situations in the past where you show up and you look like you've barely picked up the game. We know that he's kind of really taken to GTA and RP on GTA, so has he maybe put too much time in pretending to be, I don't know, a Burger King server on GTA RP and not a mixed martial artist here in the UFC? Because so far, he's looking A-OK. Right hand, though, right back from Dan Hendo Henderson. So 2 stuns immediately. And these two are swinging. We promised you an all-out war in the 185 division. You're getting that here tonight. Big shots here coming in as ruthless Robbie Lawler continues to try and get the uppercut pointed forward. Goes back down to the rib cage of Robbie Lawler. Again, both of these two equal damage as the health packs continue to get more and more. Orange! That's a perfectly timed one, though, from Rainey. Peekaboo. And the uppercut comes through. J7 there was nearly out for the counts. Hell of a strike, a hell of a bit of timing from Rainey. As Hendo continues to be in a little bit of bother. The J7, he's still in this fight. He's still active, he's still awake, he's still alive. But he can't take too many more big shots like that. I'll tell you that much for free. Seemingly doesn't want to take Rainey to the ground. Maybe doesn't believe in his ground game too much, but that is somewhere where Rainey struggles. When people take Rainey to the ground, and they tap him, I mean, there's never a non-complaint from Rainey. We'll put it that way. Overhand there comes. I'll tell you what, it's a good bit of head movement from J7 there as well. Really doing well to kind of dodge that overhand. I mean, that Rainey's got to keep in mind is that his stamina is dropping. Only, 3 minutes in, effectively into this round. And look how low that midsection continues to go. Uppercut there, though, comes right back. I'll tell you what. You hit me, I hit you. It's CTE MMA. It's car crash MMA. It really is. Overhand comes forward again. The 1s and 2s coming on down. There's that left hand. Continues to move forward. J7 tries to go back down low. Right hand. Dan Henderson almost trying to line it up. Goes down low, though, does Rainey. Rainey now starting to mix in those level changes as he starts to stick one to the body. Right hand there continues on forward. Uppercut there connects brilliantly. 1-2s down the center again. Goes off the left and right of Robbie Lawler. Is this one here gonna go now? Oh, drops him right at the end of round 1. And I'll tell you what, maybe if there was 3 or 4 seconds left in that round, maybe Rainey could have finished that one. A big drop right at the end there. And for Robbie Lawler,
One time for the gringos.
He's going to be so upset that he couldn't get that one done. Round number 2 up and underway. Robbie Lawler, of course, in the red gloves. Very much leading the way. Goes back down to the body. Uppercut there. Connects brilliantly. Right hand comes in. Tries to go for that front kick. Drops him against the cage. J7's in big, big trouble. Big shots here coming in now. Knees against the cage. Can he escape? J7 continuing to maneuver to the middle of the octagon as he was also working in those body strikes again. That straight Robbie Lawler is just money every time. Seven's got to be very careful now because Rainey knows that that kill shot, one expertly executed shot, is going to seal the deal here. Works off the jab straight. Right hand goes forward. Continues to work the damage, potentially. Rainey, though, almost kind of hesitant to completely commit. Avoid. Oh, it is absolutely Rainey-esque. Accuracy to a T. Baits, pulls, executes. Welcome back to the winners column, Rainey. That there is one of the highlight reel knockouts of his career. Accuracy and timing of the pull elbow. It's so simple, but it's so damn pretty, isn't it? Wonderful victory tonight for J7. A great dance partner. Was slinging away, slogging away, and nearly got the victory in round 1 at points, but there's no shame in losing to Rainey. A great boxer on his day. Tonight comes out on top. A brilliant performance and a great way to get back to winning ways for Rainey there tonight. Congratulations to him. A huge, huge victory indeed. GG's all round. Well, listen, we keep on moving with speed here, and we'll go and see if, of course, the next fight is ready. We know Kemyor probably not going to be ready until 9:10. I'll just ask him, you ready? You ready early? I imagine he's not going to be ready until 9:10, Chubb. So if Samson and Delafelder, Adversary or Killer with a Heart, Max and Viper, if any of our remaining kind of 5 fights of the prelims want to go early, then please come on down. Let me know. Josh Mark as well. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that massively. If anyone wants to go early, then please let me know. Please let me know. And we can go early. Because if not, then we got a bit of a... We'll put some elevator music on and just sit and wait here. You know, I don't want to do that, but... Again, one of those. Sometimes you go so far ahead in the card, it's good. Sometimes you go so far ahead in the card and it's bad because you got to wait for guys. So it's one of those. I can quickly go and check the football scores at least. Gives me a bit of a break in play to do this. Bilbao 1-0 up. Tottenham. I mean, these are just nothing games. Everyone knows Tottenham's going to the final. Everyone knows Man United's going to the final. Like, who do you support? You know, which Predator do you support in the final? It's one of them. So, yeah. Yep. Get some ranked on the... I'm in my office, Bex, so I don't even have an Xbox in here. I've only got my phone in here. So I'll quickly check back the Dirty Dave Madden score as well. See what comes off here. 20-14, second quarter. That's a good game. That's a bloody lovely game. I was launched it. Incomplete. All right, we'll keep that on in the background. Keep an eye on that. But if anyone wants to go early, fellas, you got to talk to me. Joins, Final Black, Max Viper, Adversary Killer, Samson Delafelder. We have got spaces open to go early. So if you could, and you are able to, that would be smashing. I'll at everyone in case people maybe don't see it. Chubb, Kemyor, Samson, that's Shamsi, Samson, Delafelder, Adversary, Killer, Max, Viper, Joins, Final Black, Ovi Joins. Any of you want to go early? Let me know. We're ahead of schedule. There you go. So we'll kind of wait for that there. But good card so far, boys. A good card so far. So the fact that, like I said, I would rather us be 20 minutes ahead than 20 minutes behind. You know me. People got work and shit to go to and all that. So I'm just happy that we're in a position like this. So yeah. I can't complain. I know there are so many cares. Not really too... Has there been a submission on the card? No, there's one submission. So the only submission of the night so far is the first fight, which should be by default. I don't remember who AT used. I've completely derped. Was it Petrino? I think it was. Put that there for now. But we got a submission. We got a performance. We got a fight. We got a KO. So everything's kind of rosy. You're cracked for doing this 6 to 7 hours non-stop. Keep this in mind. I've been doing these cards every Thursday, Stankerson, since VFL 1, which was on the 1st of March, 2022. You went around last year, Stankerson, when it got really big. It got really big. We had like 300 active fighters in UFC 4 when everyone was like getting into it. And I think we'll get back to that when crossplay comes for UFC 6. We actually had UFC on Thursdays, and we had one like, you know, one MMA on Tuesday. So we had 2 rosters. We had a Tuesday card and a Thursday card, so we were doing it twice a week. So we had one on Tuesdays and UFC on Thursdays. So if anything, this is a reduction in UFC schedule. So, yeah. Do I stream daily, like different games? Not daily. Like, I never like to say I've got a schedule, but I try and stream as much as I possibly can with stuff that I do. ABU's cry a lot. Thank you very much, Allergy. I'll edit that. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Perfect. So, yeah. We're running very, I like 15 minutes early, pretty much. We're kind of waiting for anyone at this point, Delafelder, who wants to go early. Because I think everyone right now that is yet to fight can't go early, so to speak. So, yeah. Yeah, we're kind of in like this weird position. I see what Samson says. I got Domino's on the way. What's on the pizza? That's all we want to know. What's on the pizza, buddy? Oh, it's the playoffs tonight. Didn't even realize. Is that one leg, the playoffs? It starts 2 legs. They got a red card as well. Fair. I don't want to see Sheffield United back in the Prem. That's just so boring. You know what I mean? Like, give me someone new in the Prem. Same recycled teams going up and down. Has Kemio replied to you? He replied to me earlier on. If Kemio doesn't show up to fight tonight, though, I can't help him. Like, he would be removed out of the league. Like, it's one of those. But, I mean, he'll be here. I got no faith in... I've got no faith in Kemio letting me down like that. If he did, then he'd be a dick. But, yeah. I don't think that will happen. I guess while I'm waiting, I can put some of these unstreamed results in. Saves me a job at 2 a.m. in the morning. Round 3 KO to Whimpering Ian, so I can edit that in. Round 3 KO to Whimpering Ian. Whimpering Ian goes to 5-1. Yep. Reese goes to 15-13. Turn that to red. It's fine. Whoa, not green. There we go. Whimpering Ian, 5-1. Reese, 15-13. So that's updated. Adamizer, round 1 KO against Synergy. Adamizer, round 1 KO against Synergy. Round 1 KO. Adamizer. 4-0. Synergy. 13-6. Comes back into the division. Loss. Adamizer. Oh, fuck. XPG Synergy 25. Cool. That's that updated as well. Lovely. Delete that as well. Right, there's a stream. There's someone messaging the stream section. Delafelder is ready to go. Felder, are you lobbied up? Samson's loading. Perfect. We love to see it. Samson and Delafelder up next then. Samson and Delafelder have met once before, fellas. The last time Samson and Delafelder met in the Octagon was a little while ago. They were both in that light heavyweight division, I'm pretty sure. UFN 23. It is a revenge fight tonight for Delafelder. Round 2 TKO to Samson the last time they met on the 14th of September. So a long time ago. What was that, like 7 months ago? Since then, Delafelder has only gone to refine his wrestling background and has also improved and increased his boxing capabilities. Samson still remains to be one of the high-level boxers in the 185 division. Although coming off of a loss and although 5-7, he will believe that this is a perfect opportunity today to end the hype train of the former light heavyweight champion and get back to winning ways. If Delafelder wins today, he goes to 4-6 and will have a 3-fight win streak. He's not had a win streak that big in 185 since his UFC 4 middleweight days. So let's see if he can do it. Let's see if he can come out and get revenge. It is Samson against Delafelder in this one here this evening. How's Dave getting on? 30-21 New England as things stand. So we wait for these two to get underway as well. Thanks as well to Leecher, TW, Leecher, Leica. Sorry if I'm butchering the name, brother. Leecher for the follow. Do I have Insta? I do not. I don't go anywhere that is interesting enough to take pictures of. Nowhere. I'm sorry. But, yeah. I think that's my last loss. Well, avenge it. Here we go, though. A big opportunity here tonight for these two to build their status in the division once more. Uriah Hall looking like he's going to be hovered over by Samson. Kelvin Gastelum, the 4-star favorite from Delafelder, who has good boxing but great wrestling. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Uriah Hall in the green for Samson, the man that won back in September. Delafelder in the white with Gastelum. Here we go. For Samson, it's all about his takedown defense more than anything. You have to defend the takedown, and you have to keep this fight standing. Delafelder may have improved his boxing, but you, as a stand-up competitor, have to believe in yourself as being better. When Delafelder lands the takedown, as he used to in this division, in his heyday in UFC 4, it would cause problems. It would create nightmares, and that is not what you want to see if you're Samson here tonight. He knows that Delafelder packs a punch with Gastelum. He's maybe not experienced the Gastelum effect before, but trust me, when he starts to pressure you, when he starts to kind of walk up onto you, you will start to feel it. Good takedown defense right off the rip there, though, for Samson, who says, it ain't going to be that easy tonight, Irish boy. Not a case. Not a chance. And he says, you better get that pizza delivery, man, to slip it for your letterbox, because I'm going to make sure that it goes cold. Keep you here for the whole 3 rounds if I need to. Of course, for Samson as well, an opportunity to go 6-7 after that disappointing loss last time out. But again, he knows in this division, it's filled with killers. Didn't really maybe expect too much of himself when he got that move from light heavyweight to middleweight. But I would say it's not gone too badly for him. It's not like he's come in and lost every single fight. He's shown his qualities in this division and very much shown I think he deserves to be here. Very much a key figure in, maybe you could argue, the title contenders block of fighters here. Delafelder, though, gets the shot off from Kelvin Gastelum, and there's that underrated and underappreciated boxing. Uppercut comes right back, though. Samson eats big damage and now is sitting on orange durability on his dome as the turning takedown there, shot brilliantly and very much lands. And of course, Delafelder never going to let the cage reversal get through there. And now we have to find out about these denies from Samson. What can he do in regards to keeping himself here clean and effective? Goes over into side control. Rolls through into sprawl. Gets back up to his feet. Knees to the midsection here. Big ones to the body, and the right hand there comes off. Off the 1-2. Off the double jab. There's the straight. Goes back down low to the midsection again. Still trying to find a way. Look at that. The big right hand comes off. 1-2. Shoots the takedown. Lands the takedown. And Kelvin Gastelum once again. Delafelder once again in top control. Hammer fists raining on down. Crawls on over, though. And this is not where you want Delafelder to be. Even if there is 30 seconds left, it's a dangerous position. Gets the arm here. Samson's got to be very, very careful. Delafelder is going to enjoy the fact that Samson's trying to struggle and fight against it. Is he going to get a tap here with 17 seconds left? Wow, he's let that one miss. That is a poor, poor, poor slip from Delafelder, the submission specialist, and he lets that one go so easy. Wow. Well, I'll tell you, for Samson, you need a little bit of luck sometimes in your fights. Does get it there. He should have at least had some of his stamina bar or his submission bar gone, but comes out with limited scratches. A good first round for both. Again, pretty much 26 significant strikes, 9 significant strikes. You know Delafelder ain't going to pack the punch that you'd expect on the feet. Very similar to that T. Stocky and TP Feng fight. When the fight is on its feet, you favor names have just gone Samson, but on the ground you absolutely favor Delafelder. As the other there comes up. Oh, well, never mind. Left hand, and that's Kelvin Gastelum. The underrated boxing again. comes out from nowhere. You'd think he's landed only 9 significant strikes in the first round, something minuscule, and then it's just the timing. People will continue to disrespect Kelvin Gastelum until they're knocked out by Kelvin Gastelum. Della Felder collects another W, makes it 3 in a row, and makes this Kelvin Gastelum pick look like a master stroke of genius. Della Felder is getting closer and closer to recapturing the same position in the middleweight division that he once held in UFC 4. What a knockout tonight. Completely, it feels like against the run of play, considering he only got limited strikes off on the feet. For Samson, you got to feel for him a little bit, but I mean, Jesus Christ, Kelvin Gastelum again with another brutal knockout. No one uses Della Felder's Gastelum pick like Della Felder. Such a unique way of using him. A hybrid boxer and wrestler, and it works the charm once again tonight. Brilliant knockout, a harsh knockout, but there you go. There you go. Felder on a generational run. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Well, we keep this one on going. Me and Viper ready to go next, bro. Max, that is music to my ears, brother. Let's go and give the build up to that one then. So, Max up next comes in with a 3-3 record here tonight. 2 wins in his last 5, but on a 2-fight losing streak for Viper. FM Shoot. He is a new name, but not a new man. This is a man, of course, that the last time we saw him was over here. I changed his name already. Was OV Viper, not Sniper. Last time we saw FM Shoot, or OV Viper, as he's now known as, losing to the now retired Bass Inferno 9 weeks ago. He did his retirement. He says, I'm back, I'm ready, and I'm good to fight again in this lightweight division. Comes in after a hiatus since the 27th of February, but the last time he won a fight, JB Brazy at VFL 174 12 weeks ago. So 3 months and some change. The 13th of February, the last time he won a fight. Will he make a splash in this featherweight division here tonight, or will Max avenge maybe that 2-fight losing streak? He's got maybe a chip on his shoulder to get off here. We'll see. We'll see. We go over and we find out exactly who and what the picks are going to be today. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. Jose Aldo, WEC Jose Aldo, and Max Blessed Holloway are the picks here tonight. Absolutely, positively. Well, let's see. We've got no volume, but it's all right. We're in the Emirates Stadium again. There's no noise. Nothing. Talking of stadiums, no change in scores. All right, here we go. Jose Aldo for Max. And Max Holloway for OV Viper. Welcome back. A warm welcome back to FM Shoot. OV Viper makes his first return after 9 weeks out. He's in the white trunks tonight, the American. For Max, of course, the European. He has continued to be one of the fun fighters to watch at 145. When this guy steps in the octagon, you know you're absolutely set for action. And you got to love this Jose Aldo pick as well. It's niche. It's off the wall. It's classic Jose Aldo. So you got to be thinking the leg kicks are going to be involved here. But also that kind of close proximity boxing is going to feel so crisp, so smooth. And it just fits Max to a T. When you think about how Max fights and how he has fought in his recent fights, I'm surprised we've not seen this Jose Aldo classic pick more and more consistently. It just feels correct for him. However, you know, some people like the taller fighters, the lankier fighters, because of the reach and the way that you can kind of space yourself out. But when you're able to pressure like Max does, all of that disappears. And you can see that right here. OV Viper, I keep saying OV Sniper, OV Viper, FM Shoot here, continuing to just be tagged as he's leaving the pocket. Every time he's taking that back step, Max is just waiting and executing, drops him and nearly stops him in one flow of motion here. 3 minutes and 15 left in the round. And already OV Viper maybe feeling that rustiness back inside the cage here tonight. The 145 division is no playground. It's not filled with babies. It's filled with killers. And Max here saying to him, listen, you want to come back and fight in this division, you got to go through someone like me to get off the ground. And it is a beautiful performance so far from Max. It's been the notion of all the boxers today. Pressure. They consistently have been walking their opponents down tonight. Nearly every boxer's done it. It's almost like the Showtime effect is what we're seeing. The Mark Jeff effect. It's just fantastic as the left hand, right hand continues to go forward. Max Holloway there getting some good shots off, but again, the big drop there. The left hand kills him, and this one is all over. If I don't see Max use that Jose Aldo every single week, there is problems. It fit him like a glove tonight. That is the most Max performance that we've ever seen. great pressure, great forward movement, great confidence, and illicit and deadly boxing combinations. He gets it done tonight in round number 1. And for OV Viper, for FM Shoot, 9 weeks off, the rust doesn't come off quickly. Tonight, you've been baptized back into that featherweight division. Only time and reps of getting more fights will get you back more comfortable. But for Max, a great way to end his 2-fight losing streak, and will now get back into a positive feeling of things in the 145 division. So a big congratulations to him, and again, a really nice pick today with that Jose Aldo selection. Love that, absolutely. GG's there. We keep this one going, of course, and now we're back onto regular scheduling. Check if Dirty Dave's still winning. Oh, God, he's absolutely smoked Hughes here. Mother of God. Well, we go over then and see Chub Nardino against Kemyor. So Chub Nardino tonight coming in 16 wins, 6 losses, a late replacement after AG pulled out earlier on today. Kemyor, of course, 2 wins, no losses, and this is mandatory fight. And of course, it's a great mandatory fight because if you win against Chub Nardino, not only do you beat the league's biggest supervillain, no one likes Chub Nardino, people hate him for the way that he fights, but you also qualify, I think, if you beat Chub on a 3-fight win streak, for the opportunity to say, I want one of the next title contendership shots. I want the next kind of go at the champion. Maybe Cora 67, if he wins tonight, could be your next possible opponent. Maybe if Mark Dev wins tonight, you directly call out the Irishman. Some fun fights there if Kemyor wins regardless. Who wins those 16-6? The balanced fighter, the fattest man of all time, Chub Nardino, or of course the 2-0 Scotsman hailing from Motherwell, Liam Kemyor, who's been a multiple-time champion in this 145 division. We go over and up to it. Chub Nardino is live for us. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. Kemyor set to take center stage here tonight. Jose Aldo again coming out for another fighter in Liam Kemyor. Again, 2 back-to-back Aldo picks. We'd love to see that against Chub Nardino's dangerous and deadly Aljamain Sterling. It was never going to be Volkanovski. Chub Nardino knows what he wants to do. He wants to wrestle. He wants to drag you into deep waters, and he wants to show you that there is no one that is better at controlling the fight than me. Liam may well have to be prepared tonight for this fight to get gritty and dirty, but that's where he thrives the most. Absolutely it is. Green trunks tonight for Chub Nardino. Black and white trunks tonight for Liam Kemyor. An immediate attempt there on the takedown as Kemyor walks him towards the cage instantly. And here comes the clinch into another clinch. This is prime Chub Nardino. And if you haven't seen a Chub Nardino fight before, get ready to clasp your hands together and just boo down the microphone. That is what he loves. He loves the negativity. There was a point in time where he hated it, wanted to fight in a way that people almost found acceptable, realized that there was no winning regardless, and then went back to his kind of his wrestling roots. And ever since then, he's been on a bit of a tear in terms of his results. Clinch there again as Liam Kemyor continues to feel the clinches from Chub Nardino, walks him against the cage and then drags him down. So there we go. You've got Aljamain Sterling here getting the elbows off. And again, this is one of those types of fights tonight where Chub will take his time. If it needs to be 3 rounds, it will. He knows very much that Kemyor is a statement opponent. How Chub Nardino has let him up there, though, is a pretty sloppy one. I bet Chub will mind me saying that all, but just a standardized get-up. Maybe didn't think that Kemyor was going to be that simplistic, and again, lets that one slip through the cracks. But every single time that Chub is going to be able to get Kemyor to the ground, it's going to feel like it's a win in his books. But you got to think as well, the amount of times that Chub is shooting takedowns as well, his stam is going to go down and down and down. Already halfway through round 1, and he's lost, I would say, a good chunk of that stamina. He already said it under his breath there. He knows he's got to land the takedowns, and he's got to keep these takedowns in. He can't afford to keep being denied and then keep getting body shotted by Kemyor here this evening. The armbar here being chased. Kemyor pretty much looking like he's gonna get out of this one and escape out of this one, to which he does. And now into side control we go. And for Kemyor, I wouldn't be too surprised if he starts to work knees from the side control position. I think if you're Kemyor and you know what Chub Nardino is looking for, you have to just kind of work the body non-stop. I think even if Kemyor gets into sprawl and sits here and just sacks shots to the body, that would be a great game plan. The whole thing is about just destabilizing and debilitating Chub and making sure that he can't continue the game plan into round 2 and round 3. You've got to make him look at, the beginning of round 2, the beginning of round 3 and go, well, I've only got 33%. I've only got 25% stamina left. I can't really do what I want to do here. As Kemyor now continue to ride him like a horse here at the fairground, just almost straddling up Chub Nardino, putting a a seat on his back and riding him into the sunset like he's Arthur out of Red Dead Redemption, but takes the back hit with a rear naked choke. Chub Nardinho maybe looking like he could be in a little bit of trouble as Kemur gets over again into the half guard position. Round 1 in the books. It is a tactical chess match between these two. So far, Jose Aldo will probably take that round because of the slight increase of significant strikes. For Chubb, he knows it's quite a simple story here. You've got to get him down, but you've got to keep him down. Every failed takedown is going to zap your stamina more, and every time Kemur is on the feet, he's going to be looking to target your midsection. For Kemur, you've got to put your frustration behind. No doubt I can already feel him seething through his screen because of the amount of clinches that Chub Nardinho is doing here. Chub Nardinho continuing to say, I will not fight in the conventional way. You don't have to like it. As long as it's legal, I'm going to do it. And he takes him down again, drags him with the clinch towards the cage and pulls him back down here into back sitting. And you can, again, I keep on saying, you can see why Chub Nardinho in the featherweight division, maybe across the league in general, is one of the most despised fighters in the league. The way that he fights you will make you want to rip your face right off the skull. Has Kemur here, though, in the armbar position, and now in a little bit of hand fighting here coming off as Chub Nardinho not able to lock in that armbar just yet. And again, Kemur continuing to win these exchanges between the submissions. Goes across onto Neon Benny. No, gets the armbar off. And Kemur maybe going to be a little bit surprised by that one. And now Neon Belly very much here collapses back down into side control. Well, that's the first sign of positivity maybe in the round for Cholody. I don't think he'll be... I think he'll be a little bit confused at how maybe that armbar came off. I think he felt that maybe he had lost that that exchange as well. Kemur here trying to maybe stay in, but gets Darce choked again. Is he going to be able to get out of this one? Kemur, and, well, there you go. And there you go. Well, Kemur taps out on the stall. He knew that he was going to get subbed as the sub was locked in. He says, I'm out of here. I'm done. And Chub Nardinho tells him to cry more. So I have a strong feeling that tonight that will not be over in the Discords. Kemur will no doubt have some choice words for Chub Nardinho. And as we said, Chub Nardinho won't give one single care. He'll say, I'll clinch you until the cows come home. Kiss George did it and won him a bantamweight title. He says, I'm not doing anything that is outside the rules. You can't make me stop clinching. I'm going to keep doing it. And there you go. Listen, Kemur tonight just couldn't stop the clinches. That's what it comes down to. And there you have it. One of those, man. One of those. And there you go. Kemur whipping out the money stuff again. What a win. What a win. A lot of money on the line there to play like that. Well, there you go. Kemur, you know what Chubb's like. Every fight is life or death. You know this. You had to know this. I can only apologize. Again, you have to blame AG for pulling out of the fight at 5:30 today. I had to scramble to find a replacement. Try to give you Smiley that was in hospital with his missus, expecting a newborn. So, yeah, hopefully everything goes well there in the old hospital for Smiley. Up next, Adversary and Killer with a Heart, or Ovi Jones and Final Black. Do we have a link here? Yes, we do. It is Killer with a Heart against Adversary up next. The good run of form continues. Adversary 9 wins, 9 losses. 1 win in his last 5, though, so not great form for Adversary. Killer with a Heart, 1 win, 1 loss. Of course, he's new in this division, so getting to fight a guy that's got 18 fights experience is always a benefit so early on. Tonight, though, he's the man that's coming in form. Does Adversary get back on the horse tonight and find a way to recapture the form that he had early days in this PlayStation division, or does Killer with a Heart make it 2 wins in a row? We go over and up to it. Killer with a Heart is live for us tonight. We are here, we are set, and we are ready to go. And an exciting and interesting one, because this Dustin Poirier pick is coming out again. Loved it earlier on. I'm feeling like we're going to see this a lot. This is a great counter to the McGregor pick as well. I keep on saying that. Here we go. We're here, we're ready, and we're set to go. Dustin Poirier, Conor McGregor in this PlayStation matchup in lightweight. Who builds their resume up even more? Dustin Poirier in the white, McGregor in the green. It is a classic from yesteryear, Poirier and McGregor. We'll never see it again. McGregor's now kind of... I think McGregor's done. Wouldn't you say so? I don't think McGregor's ever going to fight again. You can keep teasing that Michael Chandler fight. You're not fooling anyone, Conor. You're not. Of course, McGregor in the green tonight, if you aren't familiar with players, is Adversary. Killer with a Heart, of course, in the white with Poirier. Killer is starting off his career in the PlayStation division looking a little bit iffy. 50-50 fights in terms of his one-on-one record, but his last fight, he looked phenomenal, didn't he? The boxing, the composure that he had, the confidence that he fought with was really up there with some of the very best we've ever seen. For adversary, like I said, when you're in a slump like this where you've only won one of your last 4 fights, it just feels like you can't catch a break. You just need to find that fight, that result, that kind of snaps you right back into the killer that you can be. You don't get 9 wins in this division by being fodder. We know that. But confidence in UFC is such a key cog of it. A lot of it is kind of the ability to understand your opponent, but a lot of it is also your own self-doubt, your own self-belief when it comes to these fights. If you walk it into fights loading into the game and going, I have no chance of winning this, 9 times out of 10, you absolutely won't. However, these two so far, they are slugging away. Look at these two just absolutely dropping the right and left hooks here. Would be really interesting. I got to look into what this Dustin Poirier's power and speed and stuff is, because again, he's such a good counter to McGregor in lightweight now. He really is. Especially with that jiu-jitsu background that he has. Wonder what the jiu-jitsu of this version of Poirier is like as well. So many questions as the right hand there comes on in. Adversary continues to eat hits as he's now split open onto a orange health pack in terms of the durability. Works that jab again. Tries to go back down to the body, lefts and rights as Killer with a Heart continuing to just try and get those licks in. Goes back down low to the body. Knee to the midsection comes in again as that one swings on through. Big straight down the center. Goes down low to the midsection again. A great kickboxing or a boxing masterclass so far from these two, showing exactly what you want to see from 2 high-level elite boxers in this PlayStation division. Both fighters still believe that they can be, in the future, a PlayStation contender. And with boxing like this, who can doubt them? Good little counter shot there as well from adversary during that speech, but there you go. Keeps on going. Left and rights. Again, goes back down low. Feet kick there sends him backwards ever so slightly. Works off the jab again. Gotta think here. Is this just going to be a fight in which someone's going to need to be really brave, come out of their shell and just explode in maybe the 2nd or 3rd round? Uppercut, well, there's the explosion, drops him. It's a big double drop there, but in the end, McGregor stays alive, and that's a big moment at the end of round 1. Killer with a Heart, showing a lot of heart tonight, coming back from a lot of damage that McGregor dealt him, and getting that penultimate drop in the final seconds. Beautiful combination work. It's the uppercut into the right hand that sent McGregor spiraling and tumbling. Adversary losing that round due to that kind of last-minute exchange. 10-9 to Poirier. Uppercut again, immediately coming towards him with all that power of the diamond. Uppercut there coming forward from McGregor now. Watch out for that left hand of the Notorious. We know all about it. Big right hand comes forward again. Big shots. Moves on backwards. Goes for the uppercut. Peekaboo. Potentially coming there. There's Dirtbike Hoskins again. Left hand, right hand. Beautiful work there. As Killer with a Heart tries to go for the takedown. Still absolutely nothing. The resilience of adversary with McGregor tonight continues to be admirable. Every knockdown, he gets right back up. Peels him right back over into the knees, into midsection. Works off the jab. Left hand again. Uppercut comes forward. Works back the body. Right hand swings on through. Uppercuts there from McGregor now. Beautiful response here from adversary, who is refusing to give up on this fight. That's what you get with 18 fights of experience. You get that belief that not everything's over until it's over. Right hand there comes forward. Oh, it's the left hand now from Poirier. Killer with a Heart right back in his stride. Works the jab. Couple more for good measure. Back down low to the body. No, uppercut there right now from Killer. And these two are swinging and banging tonight. Works off that jab. Overhand. Oh my God, how did that not connect with any venom? Wow. Works off the jab. Whoa. An uppercut could seal the deal from either one of these two. Right hand again. Beautiful work. Up. Oh, I tell you what. Killer's head health now dropping. Left hand though. Ironically drops McGregor. Avoids the up kick. Kicks him off and away. One hell of a fight so far as another uppercut drops and downs him. Adversary. Now down over into side control goes Killer, who just wants to try and maybe hammer away at that compromised head health and see if he can swing this one more time his way. No taps here to the dome, of course. McGregor continuing to eat a couple more strikes here and there. Goes over into full mount. Right hand side denied brilliantly. Arm triangle now popped in. Conor McGregor could be in trouble here. 20 seconds remaining of round number 2, and it's an immediately great deny here. Can he maybe go and get this submission locked in? He's going to try and put this, and it's denied. And we are going to go into round number 3. It is anyone's here to take in this fight. You got to say again though, the Poirier pick is looking phenomenal. Killer wins that round, but Killer's not out the weeds yet, boys. It just takes one uppercut, one overhand, one bit of perfect timing here, and McGregor could sleep Poirier. Got to be careful. Oh wow, maybe not, because that big hand comes forward again from Poirier. Now the right hand of McGregor, the right straight uppercut there, sneaks forward again. Razor sharp timing. The fake takedown uppercut comes forward again. Right hand, left hand. McGregor now believing and putting those punches in bunches together. Still continuing onwards. Works the jab. Oh, right hand. Oh, and goes into the uppercut that time. That's not great. Pulls him on down. Poirier wants it right back on the feet, though. He is smelling blood in the water. And he's dropped him again. How much more can McGregor take? The amount of knockdowns, the amount of get-ups from adversary is ridiculous. If he can pull a win from his arse here, it'd be probably one of the upsets of one of the comebacks of the year. Overhand comes down like a guillotine. And look at this now. No choice but to send the pressure from McGregor. But Dustin Poirier may have something lined up. Goes back down low, right hand again. Uppercut connects, and oh my goodness me! It's an alley-oop. It's an uppercut into the overhand that skims right off, I think, the crown of McGregor and gets the TKO victory. Clip it, ship it. That's knockout of the night right there. The alley-oop as he just swings by and hits him on the temple. This is the knockout blow over the top on the other side of the head. Phenomenal fight, though. And this Poirier pick continues to be a problem in the lightweight 4-star picks. The Killer of the Heart goes to 2-1 and continues to showcase his skills as one of the best boxers in this division. Congratulations tonight, Killer. Living up to the name. Living up to the name. And what a great fight it was as well. What a fantastic fight it was. Takes that knockout of the night bonus away from our earlier on fight. I think it was Mr. Brunsey, wasn't it? So only down to fight of the night now is Mr. Brunsey. So, I mean, listen, every performance bonus is going to be well received, no doubt. And now that means we're down to our final prelim fight of the evening. And it's just a case of finding out when we're going to be able to get that going, because we need to wait on those two to be there. So we'll see. OV Jones messaged my opponent, but my opponent saying we're next, but no response. Again, I can't really flag him too much, Jones, because again, we're 20 minutes early. So, yeah, one of them. He's been on UFC for 1 hour and 27 minutes. So, you there? I don't know if he's UK or US. I think he's US. I could be wrong, but I guess we'll see. I guess we'll find out together. Team name matters. So, tell him that as well. He's from Ireland, I think. Oh, well, I thought, okay, maybe he's going to be getting home from like work or something. I'll ping him a message on Xbox and be like, hey, buddy boy, like, if you're good to go, then we can get this card moving super quick. Only a handful of times we've ever got the main card started before 10 o'clock. So if we can do that again here tonight, that'd be smashing. Hey, check Discord. It's fight time. We're early. So he's in a quick fight, so I guess we'll just kind of sit back and wait for that. We can't move any more forward than that. So, Well, we'll wait for Final Black. And again, a big reminder, fellas, don't forget, if you haven't already, get your prediction card in tonight. Don't miss out on the chance to win free cash. Of course, those will close when the main card starts. So, final prelim fight is next. So, if you haven't already, get your prediction card picks in. It's free to play. All you got to do is tell us who wins each fight. And if you get it right, then you'll have the chance of winning some money, won't you? So, there you go. That game's over as well for Dave, so that's good news. So, I can pretty much go and... You know what? While we're waiting, then, I will... we're just... For people just joining us, we're waiting for Final Black or Blork, whatever, to just be here, effectively. That's the only fight we're waiting on. Oh, there we go. He is there. Never mind. So we can get that fight going. We're early. We're early. You happy to fight now? So he's here. So that's good. We've got no wait. It looks like this fight is gonna effectively happen ASAP. Which again, absolutely smashing timing from everyone involved here tonight. Cabbage has been good. There's been no stupidity. Everyone's been sound. Everyone's been good. It's been one of the rare cards where I've not had to yell at anyone. Which is just absolutely bloody brilliant, if you ask me. There you go. Final said he's good to fight now. So, awesome. Joins will DM you. He's here. Let him, drop him a DM. Drop him a DM. Let me head to the loo first. No problem, no problem. There you go. So, yeah. While, I'll ping that as well to Joins. So, yeah. He's going to the toilet so we can do build up while he's just, Final block 2 is the stream. Look at that. Stream's already up as well. Absolute. This is fantastic. Why can't every card be like this? Like, this is fucking superb. This is great. This is absolutely wonderful. Christ, this makes the last 2 cards look like it was amateur hour, boys. Loving life. Absolutely. Well, while he's in the toilet, we'll do the build-up then. So our final prelim fight of the evening. Of course, it is Final Black against OV Joins. A great fight. Could have been on the main card, but alas, we've got a lot of contendership fights tonight. Joins, of course, coming in tonight, 7 wins, 3 losses. Win, loss, win, loss, win. 50-50 form in his last 5 fights. But now, listen, has his 11th fight tonight, wants to make it 8-3 and make it a 2-fight winning streak. His opponent, though, very dangerous is Final Black. Only 1 win in this division, but he was piecing people apart with his boxing, whether it was lightweight, featherweight, whether it was his first bantamweight fight. This guy has got some of the crispest boxing in the entire continent of Europe. If Joins tonight, the Welshman, wants to try and beat Final Black, the Irishman, then he's going to need to be careful, because on the feet, it will feel like a whole different ball game. The big question is, what happens when it gets to the ground? We haven't really still yet seen Final when he gets taken down, when he experiences that kind of wrestling challenge. Does he crumble? Does he succeed? Does he pass with flying colors? Again, only time will tell in that regard tonight. So it should be a fun fight for Final. He pushed and asked to be in this division. He said, I want to be in the elite division, in the elite conversation. He passed his debut of flying colors, but can he now go and beat someone that is 7-3 with the same kind of dominance that he did before? If he does, then, I mean, I'll tell you this much. He may well be one of the fast-track contenders to that bantamweight title. I mean, realistically, after Kieran Crow, who is there? Veteran Grizz? If Veteran Grizz has even got the time, we know he's in the States, but again, a dominant performance from someone like Black here tonight could absolutely put him in that conversation. Seriously could. So he's just taken a pre-fight tinkle, and then we'll be ready to go. So we got the stream loaded up and ready. Although it's on 480p, I love him for it, but as long as it doesn't lag, then I'm A-okay. And we heard the music there, so it does mean that the invites should be getting sent, and we should be up and underway, and then we should be able to start our main card slightly early. It means I can advance the league and all that stuff. So, yeah. Oh, that's funny, by the way. If CJ's in here, that is funny. Well, we wait and see here. As we just sit and get ready. What cup is next to my name? That is a League 2 playoff trophy. Yeah. All my subscriber badges are basically like various football trophies. So, there you go. You won the League 2 playoffs, buddy. There you have it. The biggest Virgin Cup for Sobeys. Wow. Respect him, please. He's got substances on his table that he can't talk about. What? Zyroof, welcome in. Welcome in. Just waiting to get our final prelim fight on the go, bud. So you're not missing much. We're way ahead of schedule. This fight not supposed to happen in another 15 minutes, but we've been great time today. So the spirits are high. So yeah. Yep. Dun 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 dun. Can you make it an audio file? They're doing this again in the Madden Discord. Brilliant. They're being terrorists in the Madden Discords. Brilliant stuff. Man United have scored another. Woo. What a lovely cup to have. Got to go through me at #1 gatekeeper. Hey, you're more than a gatekeeper. Kruger, relax. One of the greatest in all time. Absolutely. Well, we are just anticipating the war counts for our final prelim fight tonight. Then we will go from there. But he is here. He is active. I just hope he's not going to fall down the fucking toilet. You know? So, yeah. Do 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 do. Oh, there we go. We got movement. Perfect. All right. Well, here we go. Still early. No complaints from me. The invites are being sent, and we will go right in. So, Final Black coming in only 1-0 tonight. Granted, but highly rated against his amongst his peers. And a lot of people think tonight he could get the victory against OV Joins. Only time will tell, though, and that is to be believed, or whether OV Joins has once again, as he has been before, hugely disrespected in a huge bantamweight fight. Joins feel like he's got to maybe jump through too many loopholes, too many rings to gain the respect of the fellow bantamweights. But you know, sometimes you got to do that. Here we go. Then our final prelim fight of the evening in this bantamweight division: Purity Yan, Umar Nurmagomedov, Joins against the Final Black. Boxing against wrestling. Two of the greatest to do it in the continent of Europe. Two, no doubt, future bantamweight champions. And they get going right now. Glove touch. And we're off. Purity Yan, of course, in the red gloves tonight for the Final Black, whereas Joins in the blue gloves for with Umar Nurmagomedov. Of course, again, as we know, on the feet, on the stand-up, you like to look at Final Black as maybe the superior fighter. We haven't seen Final Black be tested consistently on the ground, but OV Joins may not even get a chance. He is absolutely marauding forward like a bat of hell right now. He can't get anything moving here early days. It's all pressure. It's another fight tonight where another boxer has taken that immediate front foot, that immediate charge almost towards his opponent and said, I'm not backing down. Are you backing down? And just swinging away. A great stun, only 1:15 into this fight, and already the health packs here are coming out for OV Joins. Big shots, 1-2, 3-piece combination, the fluidity and agility. Oh, but a uppercut right back. That's exactly what Joins needed. Tries to go for the clinch takedown there. Teep kick right to the ribs. Continues forward. Does OV Joins. Joins continuing to try and get himself moving ever so slightly. The right hand comes off brilliantly. Now there goes a kick back to the ribs. There's the right hand though. Oh my goodness me. The speed at which these two killers are absolutely fighting is nuts tonight. Wales and Ireland, Ireland and Wales, two of the very best in their respective nations. And again, it all comes down to who has the first brain fart, who has the first slip of concentration, the takedown defense as well. Final Black, absolutely top tier. Uppercut there was just being swung on through. Jones knows that that head health is not going to hold up too much longer. Nurmagomedov continuing to eat bullets from Yan here tonight. Beautiful shot selection. Once again, that front kick comes off as the body shot now comes forward again. Tries to work off those 1-2s as a takedown is attempted. Uppercut there clips him. Big shots once more. And this could be it here against the cage. Jones in trouble. Top mount now from the Final Black. We said it was going to be impressive, and my God, it is. One of the best boxers in this elite division. I will not hear otherwise. Made Jones look like a schoolboy. And tonight, maybe Final Black announces himself as the next man up. You look about contenders with impressive fights, impressive resumes and wins. 2 fights now in the bantamweight division. 2 fights he's made it look so damn easy. He gets it done in round number 1 against a very tough OV Jones. OV Jones is not an easy opponent. 7-3 is not a journeyman's record. And yeah, I'm sorry. I got to give him performance of the night for that one. That is just ridiculous. He just absolutely marauded forward and just had no fear in his performance tonight. One of the best boxers in the league, just outright, and gets it done tonight in just dominant fashion. World class. We've got a performance, we've got a knockout, we've got a fight, and we've got a submission here, fellas. Only 2 submissions, excuse me, on the card here tonight. And what a stacked main card we got for you. For now, I need to quickly run into my other room, and I need to advance the Madden League so the Madden guys can play, and also then get a drink, because I'm not having anything to drink during the stream. We'll take like a 5 or 6 minute break. When you see the Discord pinged, then again come back. Again, I'm not going to be on for like 20-30 minutes. Don't worry, you can stay here if you want. I'm going to put it on the start screen. Give me 5 or 6 minutes, and then we'll start this main card up. So for VRL Kieran and Lewis Specs, if you can hear this, feel free to get in the lobby in around about 5 minutes. Okay, grab a drink, grab a snack. We'll be back in like 5 or 6 for the main card. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my god.
Legs beat up, man. Done before you.
Oh, picked up from Poirier now right here. It's hurt.
Oh my god. And SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness.
It's time.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that. So I got all the, since we were so far ahead in the cards, it gave me a chance as well to get all the Madden stuff done, so those guys could get, those guys could get playing. And also, there are a couple of people on this main card that can't fight early because they're coming home from work and stuff. So, listen, a great card tonight so far. Timing has been perfect. It's been fantastic. Everyone's been on time. Everyone's been great. And this main card will be no different. Some great fights tonight. Dave versus Prime Doc 3 is our main event, closer to midnight, 7 p.m. US Eastern. But kicking off this main card, a real contendership bash in the middleweight division at 185. VRL Kieran taking on none other than Lewis Bex. Listen, Lewis Bex continues to be one of those kind of, is he there, is he not there fighters. You know, he can get to the title opportunity, he can get to the contendership opportunity like tonight, but can he actually win the belt and can he defend the belt on a consistent basis? VRL Kieran has done it in this division before. His great GSP picks of yesteryear were kind of the stuff of legend at some point, and then went into the welterweight division and then kind of didn't really have it go his way. Tonight he has an opportunity to, again, get one step closer to gold, beat Lewis Bex, and retake the throne of the division in which he once reigned over. Tail of the tape in this one comes out like this. Kieran tonight, 12 wins, 6 losses, 3 wins in his last 5 for the former champion, coming off of a loss for Lewis Bex, of course, 12-8. Of course, 3 wins in his last 5, but coming off of a win, it is a standard number 1 versus number 2 in this middleweight division. If Bex wins here, then unless Ash98 signs up, Lewis Bex would be next for the strap. So, who gets this one done? Will it be VRL Kieran? Will it be Lewis Bex? It is number 1 versus number 2. It is 2 boxers taking on one another. Let's see who gets this job done tonight. Can VRL Kieran be back at the top of his game? We are here, we are set, and we are ready to go for our first fight of our main card tonight. Your prediction cards as well are now live. As soon as the cage door locks, there will be no editing of the predictor card, so please make sure you make any edits now while you can. Best of luck. Dricus Duplessis against George St. Pierre. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I know you've won and defended it, Lewis, but like not consistently. Like you win it, you lose it. You win it, you lose it. Never had a spell of like winning the belt and then defending it 3-4 weeks. That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway, listen, Dricus, of course, for Lewis Bex tonight in the black and gold, whereas VRL Kieran coming in with the red trunks of George St. Pierre. And you may be thinking, well, GSP, a great wrestler, but that's not how Kieran uses him. Kieran uses GSP purely as a stand-up option. He operates with such risk when fighting with GSP. He knows that the chin of GSP is not reliable, but he still leaves it hanging out there. He still looks to box with the best of them, and that will not change here tonight. He says he's going to stand up in front of Lewis Bex, and that it will be a train that he cannot avoid. For Lewis Bex, you have to wonder, he's also a great boxer, but does this fight tonight change if he shoots the takedown? Does he go rogue? Does he turn into the ultimate villain he said he would never turn into? Shoot the takedown and dominate this fight on the ground. We know that Kieran has some ground game, but he does have a higher losing percentage against core wrestlers than he does against boxers. He feels that maybe he embraces the brawleristic tendency of the fight a lot more when he's brawling in there with other strikers. So far, though, both of these two getting a read of one another 2 minutes down of this first round of tonight's main card fight. And again, no real signs of damage, no real signs of kind of nervousness, yes, from either of them. Lovely two-piece combination there to the body, and then goes right back upstairs to Lewis Bex. And I mean, this is what Lewis wants as well. He wants to be in these kind of main card fights against the top guys in the division, as an uppercut there sneaks on through. Lewis Bex gets the first kind of major moment of this fight tonight. Kieran having to retreat on back and just kind of reassess and reaffirm what way he wants to go. Another beautiful uppercut there comes in as Lewis Bex fires now another body shot. So 2 uppercuts, 2 stuns, and there is that chin of GSP coming to roost. Always wondered what Kieran could do if he went with someone like an Alex Poatan Pereira in these fights. He would be so dangerous, but For some reason, he just loves that GSP pick. Uppercut there attempted as Lewis Beck's now swinging on round. Another uppercut, 3 in a row now. And now body shots drop him against the cage. This could be it here. Lewis Beck's looking for the finish. Got to protect himself here, does Kieran. He's down, but he's not out yet. Kieran shooting a takedown, saying to Lewis Beck's, it's time for me to go rogue. He's taking a lot of damage here from Drickus tonight. A lot. Continues to circle on round here. Goes down low to the ribs, but swings back round, of course, again. An uppercut now comes in from GSP. Opens up the damage on DDP. Continues just to cycle and circle. Lewis not wanting to go gung-ho. Kieran not wanting to go gung-ho. Both of these two know that this doesn't need to end here in round 1. But the damage on GSP is now very much visible. A lot of head health lost in that round from GSP. And we didn't really see it the first time in this middleweight division with Kieran when he was using this GSP pick, but we're seeing it now. You can't consistently enter the pocket and take batterings with GSP. If you do, you lose this fight very, very quickly. Round number 2, up and underway, and you have to say, so far, Lewis Beck's is storming this fight. He is clearly leading the way. Uppercut there, swings on through. Left some right, shoots the takedown, gets the turning takedown. No, he doesn't. Good deny that. Lewis Beck's continues to work knees to the midsection himself. Big shots there coming on in. Uppercut there, peaks on through once more. For George St. Pierre, for VRL Kieran. Just has to find a way to get right back into this fight, and he has. The uppercut that was being looked for by Lewis Beck's again, but that is the sign of motivation that maybe VRL Kieran needed. It's a good stun. It's the first bit of, I think, confidence he's had in this fight. Lewis Beck's now almost kind of snapped back into focus, knows that he can't sit there and take too much damage from GSP, but he needs to work more on that jab. Lewis Beck's is, I think, looking too much for that uppercut, which worked so far and so well in round 1. And, well, that's why it's caught him again. And now again, drops him against the cage, and the commentator's curse is there because this fight is over. He was looking for the uppercut. He hunted for the uppercut, and he gets the uppercut. I thought maybe he need to work the jab a little bit more. But again, tonight, listen, I feel for Kieran because he rested on those old reliable picks of, you know, the previous time he was in this division. But the fact of the matter is this: he was very fortunate the first time in the middleweight division that he wasn't getting tagged and bagged on the chin of GSP. You use GSP, his chin is not the one. If you want to stand up and box, dude, you got prime Robbie Lawler, you got prime Robert Whittaker, you got Poatan Pereira. There are better options than GSP. Kieran wanted to gamble. He went with GSP, and in the end, the chin does not stay attached to the skull. It is what it is. Kieran will be back, no doubt, but for Lewis Beck's tonight, another showcase of why he is one of the best technical boxers in the 185 division. Congratulations to him tonight. A huge win for Lewis Beck's, and he'll be saying, Ash, if you don't sign up, the title fight's mine. He wants the gold once again. Absolutely he does. Next up, then, we're going to go to Lee 66 and Cell-A-Lot TV. Lee 66, of course, coming in tonight, 9 wins, 14 losses. The Welshman riding 2 wins in his previous 5. This tonight is not about Lee, but it's all about the Las Vegas native Cell-A-Lot TV. Cell-A-Lot 5 wins and 2 losses in this division, coming back into the division he once called home. 4 wins in his last 5. Wins here today. He'll take out a number 3 ranked competitor, but he'll also make a 2-fight win streak. With this division being so barren of contenders, Lemon and Benji, for example, playing tonight, there is a real feeling here, if Cell-A-Lot TV can win this contest tonight against Lee 66, that he would be next. He would be next. You know, there was conversations about whether it be OV Titan. He went on vacation, so we had to move him. There's conversations about Papi Gaucho. Can he ever fight live? Can he not? Imagine an all Vegas bash between Papi Gaucho and Cell-A-Lot TV for the title. There's so many ideas coming in my head towards VFL 200. Tonight, though, he just has to get through this Cell-A-Lot TV, has to focus on here, the now, and getting through Lee 66. Yes, Lee is on a 2-fight losing streak, but if you underestimate him, if you sleep on him, if you go in there thinking it's going to be an easy fight, you will come out of this feeling almost stupid. You'll be coming out of this thinking, how the hell did I just lose that fight against someone that I didn't respect enough? Lee has been there, done it, and he wants to do it again. And he wants to cause a stir in this lightweight division. Lee 66 wins today. There's no credible contender. There really isn't. So let's see if he can do it. Lee 66, hailing from Wales, takes on the American Cellular TV in this lightweight juggernaut clash tonight. Second fight of our main card. And it's here and ready to go. It's now Makhachev against none other than Charles Oliveira here tonight. So let's see if he can get that wrestling going. The Welshman there with Makhachev and Cellular TV opting with Charles Oliveira. There we go. There we have it. If I lose my next fight, can I go to welterweight? Sure. It's up to you. Just be ready. There's more wrestling in welterweight. Here we go. We're in the silence of the Emirates Stadium again. Glove touch. And off we go. White trunks, of course, for Lee 66 with Makhachev. Yellow trunks for Cellular TV. Cellular, of course, has prided himself on saying, well, listen, the first time I was in this lightweight division back a year ago, I was a showman. I was the Justin Gaethje of this division. I had nothing but boxing. Since then, he's went into featherweight. He's went into bantamweight. And he's really honed his craft on the wrestling. He has become a much more safe performer in the sense that this guy, if he feels in trouble on the feet, he can take you down to the ground and he can absolutely dominate and smother you for countless rounds. Of course, the big thing that Cellular TV will have to respect here tonight is the ping. And that's the same thing for Lee as well. It's so difficult to get your wrestling flowing in such a way when you feel like you're fighting against delay. And you only kind of adapt to that by fighting in it more and more. Just look at Dexter from New Zealand. That guy trains against Europeans to get ready for any sort of delay or ping issue. So it's going to be intriguing to see if Cellular TV wants to keep it down here tonight for the entirety of the fight. It's intriguing to see here tonight if Lee 66 can get out and how easy it is to get out. And when it comes to that, if Lee can frustrate Cellular TV and continue to pop up and get him out of these difficult positions and then do what Lee did in UFC 4 in the welterweight division, work those elbows, work those knees, get those combinations going with Makhachev, who does have a significant amount of power that people often sleep on, then he can win this fight by knockout tonight. It's just all about the calmness of Lee 66 as he flips Cellular TV there into a Kimura. And Cellular could be in a little bit of trouble here, but gets out and over into backside. So Cellular TV just escapes that one with maybe an inch of his life there. So a near moment for the American. 2 minutes left here so far in round number one. Cellular TV continuing to work these strikes here from the bottom. And again, for Cellular TV, all he's about, he's went from that kind of performance bonus fighter where he was having these wars and these close 50-50, you can't tell who's going to win type fights, to being a lot more cunning, a lot more calculated, and a lot more kind of, dominant. And tonight, that's what he wants to do again, but can't get that heel hook off, and that is reversed by Lee, who gets this fight right back to its feet. 1 minute and 5 seconds left of round number one, and now a little bit of action on the stand-up set to come forward. And that's the thing as well. Cellular, I know he wants to wrestle and he wants to grapple, but he's also got to be aware of all of this great reach that he's got with Charles Oliveira. You can sit on the outside, you can avoid all of Makhachev's heavy landing shots, work those teeps, work those body kicks, and really do something nice here. A jumping triangle from Islam Makhachev, who then flips him into top mount, and we all know about Makhachev's top mount in this position, swings the elbow down, but then ends up just getting out from underneath him. A brilliant bit of escapism there from Cellular TV, who will go into round number two, I think, just marginally winning. I think it's a very difficult and tricky scorecard, and that's the thing with these fights where you're basing all of your emphasis on control, where you're basing all of your emphasis on, manipulating the momentum of the fight. You can concede rounds because you forget to put in enough significant strikes into the mix. We've seen it before. UFC 4, UFC 5, we've seen it before. People go in, they dominate on control time, but they forget to add the strikes in, and before you know it, you're losing on decision. So for Lee 66, for these micro moments where you're on the feet, get your significant strikes out, get your shots landing onto the dome of Charles Oliveira, and then the worst case scenario is you may well lose the fight on control time, but you will win the fight on significant strikes. So, what a beautiful combination there. Lee 66 avoiding the front kick, slipping, and then jostling with the right hand. And that there stuns Cellular TV, who now is on the back foot here, the American, trying to find a way around. And I think Sellout TV may want to think about going back to the ground here. Makhachev's power and Makhachev's presence here on the forward step is causing some issues here so far. Big knees here coming off again, as I'll tell you this much, the clinch working a doozy here. Lee 66, again, that slip hook continuing to work magic. Goes for the takedown, and that is an excellent shot. You talk about 10 out of 10 perfection shots with takedowns. That is one of them. A really, really nice capture of the leg there. Now works the body strikes down from Charles Oliveira. That one there is denied, as Oliveira going to need to just take his time, build the G8, and try and find the way back and over and across. Tries to go for the armbar. That one there, though, not possible. Drags him all the way back down. Sellout TV continuing here to just try and find maybe a little bit of presence, and you do that by going from full guard to top mount and so forth and so forth. But Lee 66 here with an armbar, and the Welshman may well have Sellout trapped here, but he is going to go and flip him back over into back sitting. Maybe didn't believe that he could win the chase there. Felt like it was going to be too close to call, so gave up on the armbar. And look at that. Forfeits the submission, but thinks about position and gets into top mount. Can't keep him penned there, though. Posture up is there and gets back to the feet. Lee 66 wants a couple more big strikes here. He knows that the damage was landed in the first couple of minutes of this round when they stood. And you can see Lee is filled with confidence. He's saying to Sellout TV when he's letting him up here, I can outdo you on the feet. However, if he eats shots like this, Lee 66 will maybe be knocked down before he has a chance to cement and secure the round. Lee's got to just make sure that he can get the correct shots here. Big elbow comes in. Sellout TV there on the retreat. Continues to move forward. Uppercut into the right hand. Continues onwards. Lefts and rights. Thank you very much for the sub as well. You're in the
Knee 66.
Oh my goodness
Go
me.
to emoji.
The silence of the Emirates Stadium as the Lee 66 or Knee 66 goat emoji sub message comes in, echoes through the arena. And that is the end of round number 2. I think 1-1. I think 1-1 of it is a very possible chance. That's 1-1. I think maybe Sellout TV just stole the first one. I think Lee's absolutely won the second one. It could be 2-0. It could be 1-1. But we're going into the third and final round here. And it's one of those, will Sellout TV be thinking to himself, I put so much emphasis and focus into the wrestling of part of my game. Has maybe my striking fell off a little bit? You would maybe forgive him in that sense, but it's time to bring that to the party. I think if you've got anything in you, you've got to try and avoid these heavy hits of Makhachev, and you've got to bring back that Gaethje highlight reel type presence that you had back in 2024. Works off the jab, and there's the hook there. Goes back down low to the body. Lee 66 is going to be loving this every single... Oh, my goodness me. Avoids the front kick. And again, just like the last round, slips to the side. And then a big hook drops him. And Sellout TV is maybe on the verge of selling a lot here. He may be living up to his name if he's not too careful. But gets the takedown. And now we'll need to work something here in the next 3 minutes and 55 seconds. He has to find a way to make Lee panic, whether that's through top mount, whether that's through a submission. He's got to find a way to make Lee panic. Big shots here to the body, goes for, oh, it gets reversed and into half guard. Lee 66 ground game here tonight. Probably the best I've seen in months. I mean, he's not looking like a guy that's on a 2-fight losing streak tonight, is he? Big shots there raining in, and there's the elbow clattering on down, and he wants top mount, and he's going to get it. Lee 66 here, a big upset. It's a round 3 TKO, and this lightweight 155 division is open for business. Sellout TV was kind of held up as this guy that was going to be next. With Lee 66 winning here tonight, there is no idea, there is no clue in my mind who is going to be next for the eventual title winner tonight. Lee 66 will put his hand up and say, maybe it's me, but a really solid performance tonight. And for Lee 66, some of the best wrestling, as I've said, we've seen from him in months. That is exactly what Lee needed. He is now one of the very few people in history to get 10 wins in that lightweight division. Although negative, it will feel like a big moment for him, and he is back on the horse with a win here tonight. It's a round 3 TKO victory. The Welshman gets it done here tonight. Congratulations to him, and commiserations to Cellular TV. He will be back, no doubts, and I still feel like lightweight gold is in his future somewhere. So commiserations to him. Thank you as well to Webbo for the resub of Prime 22 months. Appreciate you, Webbington. Thank you so much. Only lost to Islam in lightweight. I'm washed. Well, dude, him and his you were 2 rounds again. I think round 1 was subjective because it was a very much feeling out round. You were both kind of taking your time. Round 2, you definitely won. Round 1, I think, is subjective, but I don't think you can ever, I don't think, unless it's like a brutality with like knockdowns, I don't think you can ever really judge round 1 in UFC with any real seriousness. You know what I'm trying to say? But regardless of brilliant fight, Lee. A brilliant fight indeed. Next up, though, we're going to go over for a brilliant one here. It is the big German Primes against Stankerson, former lightweight royalty. Primes, a once-upon-a-time lightweight champion. Stankerson, a once-upon-a-time lightweight champion. Stankerson making waves in this featherweight division, as he always does. He is a fan favorite, it feels like, at 145. It feels like he's destined to hold the gold. It feels like he's destined to be a bantamweight on flyweight. But Primes will say, well, hang on a minute. All this hype, I've seen this before around me. He was a guy that was a lightweight champion. I, the German Primes, was a guy that was, having a 5-6 fight winning streak in the lightweight division. I won fights for 3-4 months, and people never talked about me like this. So maybe tonight a little bit of resentment from Primes towards Stankerson about how much, more kind of, hype the North American is getting here. For Primes, he's more seasoned in this division. 5 wins, 2 losses. A man, of course, tonight that will come into this one with experience in the division, with experience in these high-profile fights. For Stankerson, he has not lost in God knows how long. Has he ever lost? I don't think Stankerson has lost a fight since coming into VFL. So across multiple divisions, hasn't ever lost. So has that invincibility, that feeling of I can't be beaten around him. The German today, 5-2, 3 wins in his last 5, including a title win against Stankerson, 1-0, but never lost a fight. We go over to it. The German against the North American. We are ready and set to go for this huge one tonight. It feels like a potential type of Hall of Fame level fight, this one. It really, really, really does. So let's go over and see who gets this one done. Primes set, ready, and active. Jesus, my earlobe's blown off. Fucking hell. Well, we're Volkanovski and Topuria. Oh. Oh, God, Jesus. Sneezed and my whole fucking brain just shook. Wow. Oh. All right, here we go then. Volkanovski, Topuria. Featherweight royalty. Of course, tonight, Volkanovski in the black and gold for none other than Prime. Stankerson being gifted again the Topuria pick. And I always find that so bizarre. I think when you go up against someone like this, I think unless you're wanting to prove a point, you have to take Topuria. You've got to take that weapon away from your opponent. We know how good he is, both in the grappling and also in the striking. But immediately there, a cage reversal from the North American, and Stankerson gets right into dominant position. Work shots here in sprawl. And I think, again, the sprawl position going to be such a key area of this battle tonight. You want to zap your opponent's stamina. You want to drain them. You want to completely hold them in a position of kind of control. And some people like sprawl, some people don't. I still think it's one of the better positions to sit in. If I can sit there and just tag your body for a whole round, sign me up. Absolutely. Works off the jab straight there, does Topuria. Works the leg kick now, as you can just see here, Stankerson and Prime's almost kind of having the same ideals in terms of what they want to do. They both want to try and fake out the other and then get that dominant forward step into the pocket. Pocket presence here tonight is going to be so important, and we know when Volkanovski is that pocket presence and he is that first man in, he is difficult to outjoust. He is. So far, Topuria trying to keep distant, but a big counter shot there comes in. Big uppercut followed by that right hook. Body shot there comes in again. Uppercut now, followed by that right hand, and you can see Prime's hit is building in confidence. Went from landing maybe 1 strike inside the pocket to now landing 2 or 3, and every single chain he can get off here is going to be money for him. But a great counter shot, and there's that head kick, and there's that spear takedown, the Stankerson classic that we saw in the lightweight division. Now here comes the big shots raining on down. Goes over into Sproul. That head kick could have maybe signaled the end, but Stankerson going right back to the body. It's so smart. Gets up against the cage. And right back to the feet we go. The body snatcher out of North America today, continuing to target the liver of Volkanovski, the liver of Primes. Body shot there comes in again, works down the center. Goes up high, beautiful. Left hand from Topuria, fakes the leg kick. You can see, I think he's trying to set up a fake into the head kick again. I think he's going to go for that head kick combination once again. Tries to go back down low to the body. Works off the jab, front kick. Leg kick comes off once more. Beautiful body shots again. There's that teep kick. Pushes him on down. There's the front kick again, but end of round 1. A good round, and a round that you'd have to give to Stankerson because of that that stunt. I did like Primes' start. Primes, it just felt like was, as soon as that head kick takedown came in, he was like, whoa, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I've got to make some adjustments here. So up until that point, he was good. He was, in my opinion, matching what he was out doing. And you can see that 13 out of 40, 13 out of 35. The only difference, of course, is that stun, which will probably be enough to get it over the line for round 1 for Stankerson. But a very good equal round that only started to tip in one side's favor after that takedown. Round number 2, up and underway. Topuria 10-9 up. The head kick again, he's looking for that. He loves that. He baits and fakes the body and then goes right upstairs. And he knows that he can catch Primes for that. Second time now. And it's immediately reopened the damage. Leg kick there, uppercuts going forward. And this is what I like from Primes as well. Staying in the direct central kind of line of Stankerson. Saying, I'm not going to let you get that distance to get that head kick off. And I'm sitting in the pocket and swinging at you. Using all of my power and presence here to effectively try and get the result in his favor. Goes back down low to the body, big shots again. Heat kick sends him back. Off the jab straight, but got to think here again. Does maybe Primes have to take a little bit of credence from previous fights tonight, and even maybe Stankerson's playbook? Maybe when you're getting in close, when you know he's blocking the head, throw one kind of body kick or one kind of body hook to the midsection. You know, just throw one in there. Try and discombobulate and disrupt the rhythm of what you think he's looking for. Shoots the takedown and gets it. Well, very nice from Primes, who now has half guard position. Works the body hit. More and more taps to the midsection. Posture up is that. Rains down a strike, but not too much damage beyond that. Oh, but gets flipped and rotated, so really nice there from Topuria. That one there is rejected and denied as well. Now goes back into top mounts. Posture up is there. Rains down the strike again. Elbow comes in. Left hand side, nothing there. Denies the leg. Crawls over into side control. Elbow now coming off. More and more damage here as Stankerson continues to just have his way here in the final moments of round 2 and locks in now a dangerous Darce choke. Volkanovski fading here, the stamina dropping and dropping and dropping. Is he going to be able to get this one off? In the end, no. Gives up that position. He gets back flat instead with 59 seconds. If he can let the stamina regenerate here, this is not a great position to be in. And he gets the posture up, and this could be it here. Prime's in big, big trouble now, raining it down, and Stankerson's streak continues. Round 2 victory. The North American continues to be an unbeatable, an unstoppable force respect messages there coming in from both sides, and I think Primes knows that, again, tonight he fought a good fight. It's one of the tighter round ones that we've seen Stankerson have, but I mean, listen, he's just a different animal in there, and he is going to be making that featherweight division his home very, very soon. I think 2-0, yes, but you talk about the caliber of fights he's had against Sovis and now Primes. He's not too far away from a title shot. I truly believe that. Tonight, Stankerson keeps the streak going and gets it done in round number 2. For Primes, he'll be back. He will, and he still has a lot to prove in this division. I think he does. I think, again, he's someone that I look at and I go, he's going to be featherweight champion again soon as well. Needs fights like that. I think the thing is that you can't ever... UFC is such an ego-driven game. You can't be expecting in the lightweight division, the featherweight division, the bantamweight, flyweight division to go in and just win fights hands down every single week. You need fights like that when you can kind of look back, watch the tape, and see what you can adjust and what you can adapt going into those next big fights. I think that there's a lot of good tape there for Primes. I just feel like he could have worked the body shot a little bit more, maybe worked the body hook in. We saw Stankerson do it. It disrupted Primes' understanding of patterns, and that's when the head kick came up, with the fake body shot, head kick, boom. So, there's a lot of tells there, and I think, yeah, that's good tape for Primes, I'll tell you that much. Up next, though, we keep this one going. Webbo against Maxi UFC. Of course, if he's here, we know that he was going to be a little bit late because I think he said he'd be coming home from school or college. He's typing to me now, so if he needs to take 5 or 10 minutes, it's absolutely fine. But yeah, he's typing to me. I'll let you know what he says. He's sending me a message, so I can check my other DMs while he's typing that. But again, it's no big issue. He's absolutely fine in that regard. So we will see what he says, and then go from there. If he needs 5 or 10 minutes, then of course we'll see if Logan and Brazy can go. I know Brazy said he was coming up from work as well, so he may need some time also. But Maxi must be typing me a novel here, by the way. So yeah, he's still typing. He's been typing for a while. I better get a fucking... Oh, there it is. 3 lines. Something has come up just now. I figured I would be home, but I'm not able to be there right now. I'm very sorry. I understand I've messed up. I apologize sincerely for that. I would hope not to be removed from the league. Oh, God. Here we fucking get... So the only problem we get tonight, and it's on the fucking main cards. Great. You've not told me what the problem is. Oh, I've got a problem. I'm not going to be there. Great. Awesome. I was just shitting my hands and fucking clap while I'm Maxi. Brilliant. Fantastic. Awesome. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? What am I supposed to do with that? Who the fuck am I supposed to give Webbo now as a fighter? You've had all day to tell me I may or may not be here. Randomly, magically out of thin air, something's happened. Awesome. Of course it fucking has. Of course it has. Brilliant. Great. Smashing. Give me Sniper. Is Sniper even here? I can't make Sniper be here, Webbo. So, I mean, you have to kind of maybe craft your own fight there. But I'm back now. Well, Brazy, if you want to go early, mate, then we can go early. I mean, Sovis, you're snorting that fucking powder again. I think Mason will be here. There's more. Lobby up and go, Brazy. Whenever you get the link, then just toss it to me. If Mason isn't here, then I'm absolutely going to kick Mason. Like, Mason best be here. I'm telling you that. You better be here. Because I swear to God, if we've left all of the fuck-arounds on the main card tonight, I am going to be fucking livid. Well, we had such a good prelim card. But I guess... I don't know, mate. I guess we'll see when time gets round. Sniper, I got you. You want to fight tonight, Sniper? That doesn't make sense, first of all, actually. Hang on. 6 and 5. I guess, yeah. It doesn't make too negative sense. Prime Doc, Leviathan, Ollie, Mark. Yeah, I don't mind it. It's not the worst fight in the world. Both fighters coming off of... Just feels a little bit meh because it's like two fighters in the main card that are coming off of losses. But, I mean, what can I do in a sense of a pullout? So, I guess we'll do it. We'll do Webbo and Sniper then. We'll run with that. That sounds good to me if you're down for it. I'm currently waiting on Logan to reply. I swear to God, if everyone has fucked this off tonight, I'm going to be absolutely livid. So far, we've got Maxi pulled out, Logan not replying, and Mason not replying. This is the stuff of nightmares, eh? Logan's there. Thank God. Thank heavens he's put a fucking link in. Jesus Christ. I was losing my fucking sanity there for a minute. 12-8 then. We go to this fight. Then we'll double on back round to Webbo. 12-8. Logan MC007. Former #1 contender known as AAAAA 68, 67, whatever his name is. Comes in 2 wins and 5. Of course, though, his opponent tonight, probably the favorite for the belt next, is JB Brazy. But we've seen one favorite already tonight in Cellular TV come in, have a contendership fight, and lose. If Brazy comes in and loses this fight tonight, again, sends the welterweight division into a complete spiral. No one will know who is next for J.O. Salmon. For Logan, can he make it a 2-fight win streak and end the invincibility at 170 for Brazy? Or does Brazy continue his journey at welterweight with a perfect 7-0? We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. 5-star picks, of course, are legal. And we will see from there what goes on. Bilal Muhammad, you've picked the most hated man in the human history of the world to do this. Unbelievable. Well, here we go. Kamaru Usman, Bilal Muhammad. Usman in the black and gold, of course, the black gentleman in the red gloves, whereas Brazy comes out today with the lighter skinned man of the two in the blue gloves. With Bilal Muhammad. Bilal Muhammad with a nose the size of a door wedge, whereas Kamaru Usman, effectively the Black Johnny Sins. So let's see what happens there tonight. Again, with Kamaru Usman, you know, you've got great boxing capabilities. With Bilal Muhammad, you've got an incredible wrestling base. And that's exactly what JB Brazy wants to test here tonight. He knows, though, that Logan has a history in this welterweight division of being one of the more dominant and superior wrestlers of the division's history. Takes the back hit and now has the ability to work those strikes onto Kamaru Usman. Goes back around into backside. Tries to maybe go for the underneath there. Tries to roll him through to backside, but nothing there. Denies the back mount climb. Rains down the strikes. That one there is denied as well. Again, great deniers so far. This is important. You know, we've seen people concede takedowns to JB Brazy in this division before, and then they rush. Logan so far with Usman just taking his time and then gets superior position and again escapes. We've not seen people do that to Brazy since his return to the 170 division. Really good, really clean from Logan here so far. Brazy continues to work that pressure forward with uppercuts, and there's that knee to the midsection that comes in brilliantly. Goes back down low to the body again. Works the 1-2s. Lefts and rights once more. Front kick comes off. Deep kick was being maybe imagined. Still got to find some sort of timing and presence here. Goes low to the body again. There's that front kick again. Body shot. Spinning back elbow. Oi, there's the elbow from Logan. And now look at this. The boxing coming back out. And this is the thing. You know, if you are Brazy with Bilal Muhammad, you have to expect and respect the 5-star boxing combinations of Kamaru Usman. They do pack punch. They do pack damage. As the orange health pack there appears for the first time tonight. Bilal Muhammad trying to get the swing of the takedown, and knees here to the body there come off quite nicely. Overhand comes in. I like it, dude. Again, Logan, another one that's kind of taken about 3 weeks off and said, I'm back in this week. And he's looked good so far. The break's done him well. Brazy then leading the way on the scorecards, but the damage is very much in Kamaru Usman's hands. He may be down because of significant strikes, but he's very much up in the sense that he is cracking Bilal Muhammad with some big shots, and the fact as well that he survived the takedown from Brazy. Not many people get back up when Brazy gets that takedown. So, huge confidence booster there for Logan so far. Round number 2, up and underway. JB Brazy still hopeful that 7-0 is in his future, is in his destiny. Big knee to the body. Left hand there comes forward. Goes off the 1-2s. Got to think here as well for Kamaru Usman. Oh, it's the judo toss. All right. Very nice. Now takes backside position. Pushes off that. Wow, doesn't want to be down there. He was maybe umming and ahhing. He was thinking to himself, well, if I keep down here, is the likelihood that I get reversed and put into an uncomfortable and compromising position? Maybe the case. Right hand there comes in again on Jay Brazy. A big uppercut there lands from Usman. And now the stuns are coming out here. This so far, since his return to 170, has been the most trouble that Brazy has been in. Big shots coming in again. Takes the back. As we know, he wants that cage takedown. And gets it. Drags him down. Well, listen, he got out of this position and survived it in round 1. Can he get out of this position and now survive it in round 2? Nice and that. Goes across and over now into top mount. And this is where Bilal Muhammad turns dangerous. This is where he turns into the Middle Eastern Habib. Tries to take the arm hit. Is the arm going to be taken? Yes, it is. Wow. Concedes the arm bar. Brazy not going to have enough stamina to lock this in. And in the end, Usman is going to get out of it. So really calm again. Really smooth again from Logan. Now goes over into the side control position. Elbows coming on off. Over into sprawl and then gets back up onto his feet. Clinch immediately there. Kamaru Usman whipped into high clinch, but body shots there coming forward. Usman now eating big blows from Bilal Muhammad. There's that axe kick from Usman. Saw J.O. Salmon get a heavy knockdown from that last week. Shoots a takedown, tries to spin. Big knees going to be coming up against the cage again. Elbows now, okay. Sharp and dangerous hit. Spins him out and around. And keeps this one going. Second round in the books in a really tight welterweight matchup tonight. Maybe that stun just gives it to the red corner. Maybe it doesn't, but so far Usman, is he 2 rounds down? I think he has to look at this like he's 2 rounds down. I think he does. No matter how good we say he has done and how pressured he's been to how much pressure he's put Bilal Muhammad, put JB Brazy under, I still think Brazy's leading. The fact that now Brazy is getting his boxing going at the end of that second round, I think only goes to benefit him more. Oh, but that comes off. Uppercut there. Takedown was attempted. And Bilal Muhammad not able to get the full torque of that takedown. Full guard position back here. Thing if I'm Logan though is I'm saying to myself, I've got to keep this fight standing. I've got to keep this fight in a position of a knockout. The guy that wants this to be on the ground now is Brazy. He could effectively just sleepwalk this into a decision, I think. Goes back down low. Left hand and right hand again. Beautiful timing. on Kamaru Usman. Overhand swings in. Big knee to the body, shoots the takedown and denies it again. Wonderful takedown defense from Logan tonight. I'll keep saying that. Oh, the overhand missed and the left hand comes in. And Bilal Muhammad here now. Oh, head kick, right side. And now Logan's in trouble. Oh, and look at this. Wonderful from Brazy, just upping the tempo here. He took it from slow to fast in an instant. Really nice. Shoots takedown again. Gets the land again. Bilal Muhammad now back in key position. Tagging away at the body. Works more and more shots in here. Posture up is there. Goes back down though. Bilal Muhammad still. Couple of shots in. Again, this is so smart from Brazy because he knows, based on the scorecards, he's almost role-playing Bilal Muhammad here. He knows that he's up on the card. He knows that it's up to Logan to force something to try and get back to defeat. He's almost waiting for that transition to happen so he can deny him. It is safe, it is smart, and it is a controlling performance from JB Brazy here again tonight in the 170 division. Continues to maneuver around Logan like he's his own personal twister board. Back over into north-south, and then again moves over from one side to the other here, hammering both sides of his face. Fakes here, goes back over again, and he just can't stop him. I think maybe Logan is kind of in that position where he's conceded defeat here, and it may well have to be a case where he's just going to have to accept losing by decision. Bilal Muhammad there shooting for the takedown as only Bilal Muhammad would. And this one goes the distance tonight. JB Brazy given his toughest fight since coming back to this welterweight division. But I think he's 7-0. And I think he's won the fight there in a brilliant way. I think he was smart. He was clean. And as soon as the second round ended and he started getting his boxing in there with Bilal Muhammad, it all flowed together really nicely. A good performance tonight. And for Logan, it seems like the 3 weeks did him good because he came back in recharged, and I think that was one of the better Logan performances we've seen despite the loss. So, listen, Bilal Muhammad gets it, JB Brazy gets it, moves to 7-0, and the title shot against J.O. Salmon is next for him. Congratulations to Brazy. Gets it done with Bilal Muhammad here tonight. Congratulations to him. Why is the N capitalized? No one knows. Well, there you go. Done in the books, dusted. Up next, we go on over then. Let's see. M. Dixon is here, thankfully. Fantastic. Wonderful. So he is absolutely here. Well,
You can't keep getting away.
that's funny, Viper. I'll give you that one. Next up, then we're going to go to Webbo and OV Snipers. Of course, Snipers stepping in on late notice after, of course, the pullout from Maxi UFC. Webbo tonight, 12 wins, 15 losses, but he is a fan favorite. It is Webbington Stanley, the Webster, the Coke Fiend inside control. Whatever you want to know him as, he's here back on the main card tonight. He takes on OV Sniper, who, of course, is also coming off of a loss. It's a case of who gets their career back on track tonight. Webbo, 12 and 15, 1 win in 5. OV Sniper, 6 wins, 5 losses, 3 wins in 5. Only one of these two can come out victorious tonight. Will it be the striking of Sniper? Or will it be the wrestling of Webbo that gets this one over the line? Webbo is our cameraman live for us tonight. Thank you to Webbo for as well being patient for us. Brandon Royval against Brandon Moreno here this evening. So both fighters locked in. Let's see exactly what happens here. We're here, set, and ready to go. OV Sniper rolling off the couch, putting the gloves on, doing some star jumps in the garage, and saying, I'm ready to go, boss. Here we go then. Can Webbo end one of the biggest losing streaks he's ever had before? Fuck off, John Anik, we don't care. Webbo jokingly messaged me saying, seriously, after I lose this fight, is there a possibility about moving to lightweight? I laughed at him, told him to absolutely swivel on that idea. It's never going to happen. An immediate dump there that lands Brandon Royval on his back. Of course, Royval in the white tonight for Webbo, and Sniper in the green tonight for Brandon Moreno. And Sniper so far saying, I'm not taking it easy on you, old man. You may be a veteran, a legend here in the Octagon, but I need my wins. I need my dubs back. And then an opportunity to fight at the main card at short notice, you're always going to take that with both hands. A huge opportunity for him this evening. Maybe as well a huge opportunity to show Weber that he is a superior wrestler. You know what kind of state Weber's in recently. Like I said, one of the bigger losing streaks of his career, but maybe that confidence refines itself tonight. Maybe it only gets worse tonight. Maybe it exacerbates and Weber starts to think about maybe a future in the 145 division of featherweight. Who knows? So far though, Moreno getting into top mount, but then conceding the get up and Weber right back to his feet. Weber though so far not able to really get anything going. It just seems like it's all OV Sniper at this minute in time. Kicks him in the shin there.
One time for the Gringos.
Body shot comes back in. Head kick there comes off brilliantly. OV Sniper now look faking the takedown, going for the uppercut there as well. Was brilliant. Moreno.
One time for the Gringos.
Still very much pacing and hounding Royval. Goes back down to the leg kicks again. I think here. Do you want to be aggressive and enter the pocket, make the shot? Or do you want to just sit on the outside and try and work things? Big right hand there comes in again. Uppercut, right hand, beautiful work. Gets the body shots as well. Really, really nice boxing here tonight. Absolutely. Takes the back. Knees against the thigh here. Webo just struggling to cope with the grappling here tonight. Seems like all he's got maybe is a one-hit wonder type strike with Royval. Head kick comes off nicely, but Moreno does block it somewhat. Big knee to the body. There's that right hand again. Goes back down low. Heat kick there sends him ever so slightly backwards. Works off the jab. Shoots the takedown. Again, it's that fake takedown uppercut that OV Sniper is looking for. The easy work GG combo, we call that one. Oi, well, nearly goes into an uppercut of Webo's there. That was... I'm surprised he didn't get stunned by that, but end of round one. Webo started off the fight a little bit strugglesome, but eventually came into it. Thank you for the follows as well. Well, match of the day MFL. Or MOTD MFL. I imagine it's match of the day MFL. Appreciate that, buddy. Welcome into fight night tonight. No respect. Well. Rematch? There you go. Nasty damage. Maybe OV Sniper not a fan of Webo then. Maybe it's all for show. Who knows? Deep kick there sends Sniper back ever so slightly. Goes back down low to the body. Works off the right hand. Ooh, beautiful shot there. Beautiful elbow in response. We're getting that counter off brilliantly. Back down to the legs. Moreno. Shoots the takedown. Nothing there. Back now around. And takes the Royval pick down. But then pops right back up. Keep kick again. Body shot. Gotta think here. Does Webo need a period of this fight where he is able to wrestle? Right now, he's getting no joy. Every single exchange of grappling has been dominated by OV Sniper and Moreno. Which is really, really strange to say, considering we know how good Webo is with his wrestling. Sniper would just say, I'm better. Shots continue to come on here. Wee, big knee to the body. Oi, head kick is good. Little bow of respect there from Webo as well. Little peek behind the curtain. Says to him, not a bad guy after all, but I tell you this much, Webo trying to, outstrike Sniper now, and that's not going to go well. Sniper with a brilliant, he's clipped him, he's dropped him. Wow, Webo continues to go forward here. And now we're slugging. I'll tell you what. It would be the most Webo thing in the world to be out-wrestled and then outstrike Sniper. It would make no sense, but all the sense at the same time. Sniper's got to be careful. Head kick comes off again, shoots a takedown. And again, Moreno's just trying to get him to the ground and alleviate the pressure in this round. That's maybe coming very sharpish. Oi, flying knee again. Still going forward with that right hand. Moreno swinging and missing though. Goes back down low to the body still. Absolutely nothing. Uppercut there. Just whiffs overhand uppercut. Beautiful work. And now drops him into stack guard. Webbo could have him here. Collapses into half guard though. I'm amazed that maybe Webber didn't stay in stack guard and try and get some strikes off there. Finds his way into top mount though. Tries to go for the arm. Absolutely nothing. Right hand side. Maybe tries to crawl over here. Half guard posture up. Brings down the strikes again. Big shots. Nothing really there to look at. Goes over into full guard. Socking away at the midsection. Well, definitely a fight in which Webbo has grown into. And I thought for a minute that Webbo was going to win this fight by KO. I really did. I would say still Webbo needed to go into that stack guard position and rain down some strikes. I can't believe he wanted to go transition down and then back over into top mount. Surely stack guard over top mount for me, but maybe because of the submission ability he had from top mount. I get it, but just felt like Webbo was on the cusp there, maybe finishing the fight. Well, third and final round. And for a replacement fight, it's been good value here so far. Got to give props to OV Sniper. Didn't need to fight, but says, hey, put me in. Let's have a classic. Now gets the bail, and there you go. A huge, huge bout of control time now, especially in top mount. Coming here for OV Sniper. Who tries to crawl over, absolutely nothing there though. Webbo continues to hand fight with him. Tries to protect himself, goes back over and across into back mount. Or back sitting, excuse me. Now has backside. Goes over into sprawl. Sacks the body with some heavy hits. Gets up onto his feet. Gets the trip. No, he doesn't. Comes back out. Uppercut into the straights there again. There's that uppercut once more. Moreno, nearly. Looks off the double jab. Oh, left hand clips him. Webbo again. Teeing away with the strikes. It's like UFC for Webbo. And now look at him. He's throwing the strikes in quick succession. Oh, Webbo! Oh, wow! Webbo! Brandon Royval out wrestled, but it's a flying knee from Webbo. One of the perfect timed executions of the evening. Wow. Gets him just as he leaned forward, and OV Sniper is going to be absolutely devastated with that one. No hope. Webbo said, hey, it was always part of the plan. But I'll tell you what, maybe not fight of the night, but definitely knockout of the night. Changes hands again. And no new opponent, no problem for Webbo. Gets it done and ends that losing streak in phenomenal fashion. What a knockout. In a high-stakes fight like that, which I think Webbo was losing. That's a nuts one, dude. I feel for Killer with a heart because his DP, Dustin Poirier knockout earlier on was fantastic, but wow. Hell of a knockout. Knockout of the year. Well, let's calm down with the knockout of the year shouts. But I mean, it's not bad. It's not a bad knockout, is it? All right, well, listen, we go to our final non-title fight of the evening. Sovis against Mason. And this should be a cracking fight in the featherweight division. It feels like it is a number one contenders bout at this point. Realistically, Mason needs to win. Should he do that, then he would maybe be next. Of course, Chop Nardino will raise his hands and say, after I beat Kemure earlier, what about me? But you got to think stylistically for matchups and entertainment value. Mason brings a certain spice. I think Sovis, again, if he can beat Mason today, would elevate himself back into the conversation. I don't really look at the Mark Devon Chop-Nardinho fight as being exciting. I look at that as Bilal Muhammad against Bilal Muhammad. You know what I mean? It'd be just two dudes like having passionate sex in the octagon. No one really wants to watch that on pay-per-view when it comes to the wrestling that those two would do. So you need a firecracker, and I think Mason can be that firecracker here tonight. 7-9 for Sovis, 2 wins in his last 5 on a 2-fight losing streak. Mason 6-6, 3 wins in his last 5 on a 2-fight winning streak. If he wins here today, it's a 3-fight streak, and will probably put himself in that prime position for the next title opportunity. These two have never faced each other before. Sovis, though, is used to these bright lights, is used to these big moments, and will say, I'm here again, not to be a statistic, but to be a winner here tonight. It's our final non-title fight of the evening. Mason and Sovis. Sovis and Mason. Let's see who gets this one up and over the line. Sniper, again, a big thank you tonight, brother, for coming in and assisting us there. Again, really put the beat down on Webbo with the grappling. Out-grappled Webbo. Not easy to say that someone can do that, but you did that. But sometimes you get a Hail Mary shot. Webbo took it, you know. Here we go. So, Topuria, Volkanovski, 2 names that we are used to in this 145 division. So, Vis tonight, of course, comes in with Topuria in the white trunks. Mason comes in with Volkanovski in the black and gold. For Mason, it's all about the pocket presence. It's all about keeping this one tight and confined. For Sovis, he is a great kickboxer first, but he has also added into his wrestling capabilities. But Mason, I mean, his track record in UFC when it comes to grappling is just phenomenal. Had some great fights in VFL and NAFC and the various other promotions that existed in his kind of prime back a year or 2 years ago, and always kind of said to himself, I can be a champion at this level. Firmly believes he maybe could even get back to that bantamweight, flyweight level that he was operating once upon a time at. Of course, though, for Sovis, confidence is a big issue. Lost your last 2 fights in a row. Does that plague on his mind? Does he start to maybe doubt himself? Again, it's always difficult when you're at the top like Sovis, because you're only going to face the very, very best. The guys that are on win streaks, the guys that are looking to be the next one up for the belt. It's a great opportunity to kind of snap out of it, to get that losing streak done and dusted, and to effectively push forward with your own version of your story in the division. So far, Mason eating some big shots to the dome here, as the block and head health continues to maybe spiral. Big uppercut that comes in from Volkanovski. Sacks the body. Now looks to go towards Volkanovski again. Big shot once again. Gotta think here. If you are Volkanovski, do you, as Mason, need to shoot a takedown at some point? It just feels like Topuria is just gaining momentum and energy with every inward step. I don't know if Mason has got enough evasiveness in him to kind of avoid some of these strikes that Topuria is putting on. Because it just takes one flurry with Topuria with that boxing, and you're curtains, bro. You are. Minute left here with some change on top. Big right hand again. It just feels like who's going to get that penultimate hook in. It's a very, very knife-edge type fight inside this first round. No signs of wrestling. All signs point to boxing. As I say that, a takedown was shot. Big straight. There you go. There's that sign. There's that little signal. The damage there on Volkanovski, and Mason seeing that and going, I'm going right for the takedown. So it was kind of a game of chicken, wasn't it? Who's going to blink first? Who's going to shoot the takedown first? And it was Mason. So maybe indicates, if you're Sovis, that he's not comfortable on the feet with you at this point in time. Round 1. It will come down to who landed more significant strikes. 20-15. Volkanovski will take that round. Maybe the stun sways it. Maybe it doesn't. But for Mason, it's not a bad round, but you have to be wary of the defensive side of things now. Your head health and block are not going to be there forever. Looks off the jab. Right hand sets the record straight there, does Mason. Good shot. Ducks down. Big knee to the body. Sends another debilitating blow to the midsection. Look at this, more heavy shots here coming in. Taporia. Working off the double jab. Goes back down low. Body shots coming forward again. Head kick. Whoa, that was dangerous. That was very dangerous. And now look at this big shot here. Left hand. Taporia. Ooh! Drops Mason. Wow. I'll tell you this much. This fight just got very, very spicy. Shoots that one. Gets it on down. Brilliant work there. Volkanovski. Right into Taporia's full guard. Well, the flurry in the last 30 seconds makes you wonder, doesn't it? Makes you think. Taporia just needs to find the way back up, but that's even better. Gets the rotation, does Sovis, and now has almost perched position like a Georgian Spanish Batman right over Mason and Volkanovski. Gets back up though. Fair enough. I thought he was going to keep it down there. Try and work his way to top now. These two want to have a slugfest. They want to have a entertainment off. Front kick that could have been devastating. Oh, big right hand. Mason lining things up here. Big uppercut right back. Mason stunning and then being stunned. Left hand continues onwards. There's that front kick again. Still nothing. Goes back down low to the ribcage hit. Works off the jab. Lefts and rights. Big shot. Shoots the takedown. That one there. Stopped in its trajectory and almost grabs Volk by the back of the head like a misbehaving baby and fucking pulls him down. Well, Sovis here with 30 seconds left of round number 2. Wanting to enact some damage here. That posture up. Denied. That one also denied by Taporia. Body shots continuing on. Works the little jab to the head hit. Volkanovski ending the round on the bottom. A knockdown will give that one to Sovis. This is 1-1 going into the third and final round here. A very entertaining fight in the 145 division tonight. Neither of these two want to lose. Third and final round for our title fights tonight. Taporia continuing lead. Big front kick, left hand. That's big. Sovis. Can he maybe get the big shot? Drops him against the cage. Mason's in trouble. Gets back up though. Mason now having his back taken. And that is a huge start to the round for Sovis and Taporia. Now what it means is that Mason has to pretty much effectively clap back and answer with a knockdown of his own and try and catch Sovis in a submission. Goes across here, over into backside. Postures up, only one strike. And now this is just, again, genius, almost like we saw from JB Brazy earlier on. Just keeping on top of him, watching the clock, saying, all right, you've got to make the first move here. You're the one chasing the fight now. And he's almost just waiting for Mason to do something. Body shots continuing to be used here. Makes that one still there. And referee Hub Dean going to stand us up. So, if anything, that is good news for Mason. He needed this fight back on the feet. He gets it back on the feet. The arms go up. And the doctor going to come in and take a look at Volkanovski here. So, maybe Sovis thought that's going to be your lot there. and the fight will be stopped. Maybe that's why he put his arms up, but the doctor going to allow this one to continue. And we will now see what Mason and Volkanovski can do here. A bit of a fake glove touch attempted maybe perhaps, but I think that comes off and there's that right hook. So Vise knows every single moment on the feet here. It could be him dancing with winning and losing this fight. Uppercut there lands brilliantly. Number one tries to poke through the underneath of the block of Topuria. Oh, and there it is. Oh, no. Oh, dear God, it's been double dropped. So Vise is in big, big trouble. It's all over. Mason says, thank you very much. Put your arms up now. And so Vise, he didn't do enough on the ground to keep the fight grounded. Herb Dean stood us up. With 2 minutes left, he was going to win the fight on decision. He wasn't active enough. And Mason, through Alexander Volkanovski, just needs one shot, one opportunity like he's fucking Eminem on 8 Mile and gets the job done. Mason 29, more than likely the next man up for the featherweight championship of the world. What a comeback from Mason there this evening. He will be happy with that one. A career finest performance, I think, for Mason tonight. So many times in the previous years, we've seen Mason be down rounds and he'd almost fight in this almost kind of erratic style. Kept calm tonight, even when he was down, being kind of tapped in the body by Sovis. Never ever felt like he was pushing and rushing with transitions and said, I know that I can get up and I can knock him out. Did exactly that tonight. For Sovis, it's unfortunate. Could have really shaken up the division again, but just not his night. Absolutely not. So there you go. Fellas, we go over to our title fights here this evening, and some good ones here. And I can't wait to see this rematch tonight between It's Arsenal and Gazito. Maybe not household names for you guys that are looking to see Dirty Dave and Prime Doc fight, but this light heavyweight series between these two has been phenomenal because the amount of development that has taken place from Arsenal's kickboxing, Gazito's grappling, from a league organizer that sees everyone fight all the time. It's really nice. That's the kind of fun part of this for me, seeing how quickly people develop week upon week. I'm a nerd like that, but there you go. Title fights are now live, so we'll ping that and we'll get this one going. The final 5 fights of this evening very much here and ready to go. So listen, Arsenal and Gazito 2, the last time these two faced each other, it wasn't too long ago. I don't want to say. It was VFL 180, so 6 weeks, but 6 weeks in this light heavyweight division in terms of development is so long. Arsenal won by a round 2 TKO. That, of course, was back on the 27th of March. Since then, Arsenal has become champion. Gazito has continued to rack up wins and dominant wins, to say the least. And now he gets his opportunity at vengeance. The champion today, Arsenal, looking to equalize his record. It's his 30th light heavyweight fight. Wants to go 15-15, 4 wins in a row. Of course, his first title defense here tonight. For Gazito, on the other hand, number 2 ranked in this division, 9-5 since that loss to Arsenal, a 3-fight win streak. He says today it will be 4 and it will be paved in gold. Does Gazito get revenge? Does Arsenal show again that there's some people you're not meant to beat in this league? Only time will tell. We're there, we're ready for it. Gazito and It's Arsenal for the light heavyweight championship of the world is ready to go. 5-star fighters, of course, are legal. And this, of course, now the next 5 fights are all 5 rounds. Alex Pereira against none other than John Bones Jones. So there you have it. Our fights for the strap tonight is set. The kickboxing of Pereira against the all-roundedness of John Jones. Here we go. Oh, it's a very close camera. Fuck me, I feel like I'm interviewing Pereira and Jones. Look at that. On the floral trunks tonight for the champion, It's Arsenal. The green trunks for John Jones and the challenger, Gazito. So, again, tonight it's all about who can get these exchanges off quickest. Of course, if you're John Jones, you have to understand and appreciate as well. If you eat too many heavy hits against Poa Temporera, you are not going to live to survive the tail out of the first 2 rounds. You have to avoid the strikes. You have to avoid the exchanges. You see Pereira, you gotta shoot the takedown. It comes down to the wrestling of Gazito tonight. Maybe he's got a point to prove to himself. Maybe he wants to say, I can outbox Arsenal after that first fight. But again, his strategy, his direction of how he takes this fight is going to be completely down to him. Body shot there comes in as the right hand also was leading afterwards. Flying knee. John Jones already. Gazito already. Feeling the power of its Arsenal. The Swedish champion tonight with Pereira. Coming out with an absolute thunderbolt. Pereira now stunned. Look at this. Flying knee comes right back. Tell you what. Oh, Gazito now to the body. Zapped of stamina. And this light heavyweight title clash is sparing no expense. Oh, big one from back inside the clinch. Got to get away from the cage here. Holy hell, how fast this fight started. Sways back round, a period of calm. The dust settling for a brief period. That front kick there comes off. Goes for the lefts and rights again. Leg kick into the straight. Big left hand there comes off as uppercut there flings on forward. Big straight down the pipe again. Swings on round. Spin kick to the body. Clinch up. Big knees coming off there. Gazito. Oh, I tell you what, he could have elbowed him there. I tell you what, again, it's Arsenal's takedown defense. Really, really want to emphasize that. 6 weeks ago, watch the first fight. It's on YouTube somewhere. The takedown defense improvement has been absolutely world-class from Arsenal. Such a sponge in terms of soaking up information and just improving. And that's why he's the champion here tonight. Both of these two just absolutely swinging for the fences, though. And there are question marks now for Gazito. If I can't take him down, what am I going to do? Continues. Oh, spin kick to the body again. Alex Pereira. The body is way more compromised than the head. So if I'm Arsenal and I'm his corner, I'm telling him I'm just sitting back, teep kicking, body kicking, and trying to take him out by any means necessary in that regard tonight. Look at that. The stamina on Gazito is completely gone. You can maybe argue the same with Pereira as well. It's dropped here as the round comes to an end. It is all signs pointing towards the champion retaining round 1, 10-9 Pereira. The takedowns or lack thereof landing from Gazito is the problem right now. He is relying on getting Pereira down to win this fight. He can't do it so far. He needs a takedown in this round. Round number 2 of potentially 5 up and underway. Of course, as well, Arsenal has thrown fights away before due to stupidity. If he throws something heavy, a 180 spin kick to the ribs, that's when stuff starts to get really difficult for him and he can get countered. However, this is what Gazito's wanted for the entire first round. A good takedown from inside the clinch, and now the hand fight between champion and challenger will commence. Goes over into half guard here. And tell you what, Arsenal easily getting over and getting right back up. He's got to be able to keep him and hold him here, Gazito. Spin kick to the body again. That's either going to get the knockout or it's going to get him knocked out. It's that simple. If Gazito can time like a hook. Oh, my goodness me. Flying knee. Goes right back down to the body, and it's beautiful work. And he's dropped him, and this could be it here. Gazito could be in trouble. Gets back up to the feet. Arsenal almost kind of realizing at that point, I can't go down there. Oh, my God. And it's an uppercut that drops him and stops him. 2 minutes and 2 seconds into round number 2. And it's Arsenal again. Another huge victory against an opponent who is on form. Arsenal looks ready for that middleweight division. The takedown defense, I can't stress it enough, was absolutely out of this world. For Gazito tonight, sometimes you got to just hold your hands up and say you were the better guy tonight. That's exactly what the case was for Arsenal. He is dangerous. 15-15 now in this division. And it looks like if his takedown defense keeps looking that good, he will not be in that light heavyweight division come the month of June. Just really high quality takedown defense. And again, just to mix the body strikes, the head strikes, just really graduating from that kind of that kind of high school of light heavyweight. And again, I would love to see him in middleweight, give middleweight another go. So again, the more wins, the better. Congratulations to the champ tonight, and still light heavyweight champ of the world, the Swede. It's Arsenal. Congratulations. We keep this one going, and we go over to our next one. It's going to be, of course, OG Lemon and Benji PP99. OG Lemon, of course, coming in tonight, 4 wins, 0 losses. Of course, undefeated in this 155 division. Of course, for Benji PP, 10 wins, 7 losses. Comes back into this division last week, wins with his typical wrestling style. But OG Lemon will say he's never faced someone like me before. Benji has won the belt. But he said after his fight, his returning fight to lightweight, I didn't feel completely 100%, still felt rusty. Is that rust tonight going to be exposed by OG Lemon, who says, I still want to move up to featherweight. I still want to be in there with the big boys. Let's see. Champion against the number 1 contender, 4-0 OG Lemon against the 10-7 Benji PP 2905. A fight that people will say maybe doesn't have the most entertaining style, but a fighter that absolutely can dominate fights with his control. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go for title fight number 2 this evening. Max Holloway against Islam Makhachev.
Thinking Khabib.
Well, we've got Benji PP comms.
Okay, let's just Khabib him, bro.
And he says, I'm going to Khabib him. So we've got the corner commentary tonight from Benji PP and his corner man. So there you go. Holloway, Habib, Holloway. We are there. We are set.
Yeah,
and we are
end up
ready to go.
losing, bro. I always fumble.
Max Holloway today in the black and white trunks.
Oh my god, Ping.
Whereas Habib.
What do you do, pal?
Well, there you go. His corner's giving him some Habib motivation there. Of course, Habib in the corner with the black and gold trunks for Benji PP.
Yeah, long day.
However, the big thing you have to kind of remember, though, is OG Lemon has kind of seen everything. He's seen absolutely everything in this division.
He's going to go for it again. No, yeah, no.
Tries to get back up. Whoever's listed, whoever's in the corner of Benji PP, you got to either turn the stream down or I got to mute this because I can't commentate in here myself because I'm confusing myself. So either turn me down or mute the stream in the background.
Yeah,
Appreciate that.
Turn the stream down, bro.
As the big shot there comes in again. Head kick comes off. As
I'm just doing the stream off. I muted it.
Benji PP there continuing to try and find a rhythm here. OG Lemon, though, is walking Benji PP down. Benji PP getting the complaints about the ping in there nice and early as the takedown there is avoided. Goes back down low to the midsection again.
Fucking scumbag.
As words are being exchanged.
Get me to he tried to check hook me. Go away.
And see there, Benji making the reads though, seeing that he's what OG Lemon is trying to do. And that's good. You need that kind of IQ there ready. So no one is
doing, yo?
no one has beaten OG Lemon yet in this lightweight division.
By accident.
Now the mistakes continue to come from Benji PP. He said before loading into this fight, I usually fumble these big important fights due to decision making. Well, he needs going to need to be perfect tonight if he wants to win this.
Yeah, let's just go straight to that now. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Yo, deny off. Hold me.
There you go. His corner's giving him some motivation, I guess,
Long
in the
day,
form of
long
clips.
Day for you, long day for you.
Gets always telling OG Lemon it's going to be a long day. And look at this. Gets in. And there's the submission in. OG Lemon not able to escape the submission there. So 80% of the bar down. Only one more needed from Benji PP.
Long day.
Well, this is a dream start for Benji,
Oh, I didn't think he was actually going to sink that.
who now knows over the next...
Keep him by Handanovic.
Over the next
You playing there. Fine. We're not in a fucking movie, mate.
Man, I'm gonna break my monitor. I swear.
What are you doing?
pause and back on down. Needs to try and find just one more submission in round 2, and he's going to win this one. So far, the challenger doing the business. 10-9 so far to Benji PP. That submission is huge.
Chat, what submissions I get him with?
Glove touch, and we're right back in. And now he's asking his corner, what submission should I tap him out with? Benji PP is talking with confidence, with chest here. He is not respecting OG Lemon. He's not even worried about him. He's saying it's not a case of if I win, it's how and when I win. So he's feeling it.
doing?
It's back to the ever so
Arm triangle,
confident
long
as the
day,
arm triangle
long
comes
day.
in here, and
Sorry,
this
bro.
could be it. OG Lemon,
He's
Benji
denied it and all.
almost apologizing to him before he started the submission as well. So Benji PP getting the deny, and this looks like it could be the end of the streak here. Is OG Lemon
Sorry, bro.
going to tap here? He's
Just not your night,
apologized
bro.
again. It's not your night, he says, and it is Benji PP back on the summit of the lightweight division again. 1 minute and 11 seconds in to round number 2. Benji PP, he's been back in this division for 2 fights, and his belt is back firmly with him. He never lost it. He's got it back, and he says no one can out-wrestle me in this 155-pound division. For OG Lemon, it's almost kind of a bittersweet end to this division, to this divisional reign of his. But listen, at the end of the day, Benji is a talented grappler. Once he gets that rust off, he's going to be right back in that featherweight bantamweight division like he was once upon a time. But again, fights like this tonight build his confidence, and he's done so well there to get the tap. I was almost surprised that he got that first one in, as the celebrations now in the octagon for his corner begin. But I was surprised that first submission went off. I think it was the first arm triangle in round 1. But yeah, listen, sometimes you slip, sometimes you have a poor night. And I think Benji said it perfectly to OG Lemon as he was tapping him out. It's just not your night tonight. And yeah, Habib gets it done. Benji PP, the new lightweight champion of the world, tapping out OG Lemon, giving OG Lemon his first ever loss at 155. Congratulations to him. A huge moment. And now the question marks on OG Lemon is what next? Does he stay in lightweight? Does he try and get the rematch? Or does he maybe now push for a move to featherweight? Does he push maybe for a move straight to bantamweight? I think a couple more fights could be good for him, but one of those, man. I don't think he knows what he wants to do. 1 minute and 11 seconds in to round number 2. Benji PP gets it done tonight. So there you go. Submission, round 2, 111. And then we'll just put a beep there. So that's good for the graphic. Thank you very much. And cheers again to Benji and OG Lemon for being on time. Always appreciated. Up next, though, we keep this going. It's Mark Dev against Koros. Mark Dev talking of people that want to move divisions. Mark Dev said, how many more people do I have to beat in this featherweight division before I get back up to bantamweight flyweight? I said, it's up to you. He said, I'm not going to look past Koros. He's a tough fighter, but if I win this fight, I want to move up straight away. Tonight, the Irishman comes in 9 wins, 1 loss. Faultless in his last 5 fights. He's had the belt and he's defended it twice. Today, Koros has the opportunity to fight Mark for the first time and hopefully recapture the featherweight gold that he held some months ago. Mark Dev 9-1 is the champion. Koros number 4 ranked in the featherweight division, 11 wins, 7 losses on a 3-fight win streak. He says tonight, I want to make it 4. I want to hold that belt again, and this time it's not leaving me. He's one of the most, if not the most informed fighter behind Chuck Nardino in this 145 division. Can his ground game handle the test, the challenge that maybe Mark Dev has in store for him? We go over and would it be, I've done all that build up as he's just on his way home. No problem. So that's fine. He's in traffic. We'll just flip the fights. So just keep all of that fantastic, brilliant build up I've just done in the back of your head. We'll go to Viper RKO TTV and Kieran Crow then. So listen, Viper RKO TTV and Kieran Crow in this one, the bantamweight division. 10 wins, 13 losses for Viper. 4 wins in a row for him. His first title defense after dethroning and decapitating Keza in that brilliant, vicious and violent performance last week. Kieran Crow says, I'm the next man up. 3-fight win streak. 14 wins, 1 draw, 14 losses. What better way to get the first title of my bantamweight career than making my record positive and getting a 4-fight win streak going? Of course, though, these two have had history. These two have had fights before, not just in VFL, but across various other leagues. The last time these two fought, though, was it recent or was it not? It was all the way back over, I think before Viper disappeared. No, it was there. Boom. VFL UFN 20, the 26th of June, 2024. So just under a year in the making. Kieran Crow won that fight. Viper won an opportunity for him tonight to defend the belt the first time and also get revenge on a guy that beat you back in 2024. Viper, can he do it? Kieran Crow, can he beat Viper again and get his first ever bantamweight strap? Only time will tell. We go over and up to it. The bantamweight championship of the world up and ready to go. Let's see who gets this one over the line as we wait and get ready. When's team picks continuing? As I've said, bro, the team pick stuff is not going to be done until Monday. I'm not going to like cancel events and stuff. Like I'm not going to cancel the UFC today, and I'm not going to cancel like the Nations League and stuff tomorrow and the next day and be like, I'm sitting in a dark room and doing nothing but team handouts. I've said that will be done by Monday. They'll all be done by Monday. That's all I can tell you. So, yeah. That's all I can say. Well, here we go then. It is Viper Arco TTV and Kieran Crow here tonight. Volume seems good. And we're all set, man. We're all set. Limbs in Benji's corner. Absolutely. Fantastic. Fellas, whenever you're good to go, you can go. All right, perfect. Umar and Marab and Umar. We are set and ready for action here tonight. Can Kieran Crow get his first ever bantamweight strap against the man that he beat nearly a year ago? Gold and black trunks tonight for the champion, Viper Arco TTV, Umar Nurmagomedov. Kieran Crow, of course, coming in with the white and red with Merab Davashvili. Of course, Kieran Crow says, I will be prepared to wrestle if you force me to, but Kieran Crow, of course, known for his explosiveness on the feet, known for his quickness in his hands, and we'll be looking absolutely today to maybe expose Viper Arco TTV as the subpar boxer that he is. That's what he said. Just passing it on, you know. Of course, we saw Viper at points last week say, I'm prepared to turn heel, I'm prepared to be the bad guy, to shoot the takedown, to get the control time, and to effectively just kind of make the fight uninteresting, if you want to call it that. But, you know, with that comes opportunity for Kieran Crow. If he feels like the takedown's coming, can he time a perfectly placed uppercut? Can he out-jostle and out-wrestle Viper Arco TTV and then get him into a dominant position? You get Marab into a position of control on the ground. There's not many people that can get him off of you. Get him into the top mount, see if you can wail down some strikes. It's all possible. Today, though, it is about who has the superior hands, and so far, with the damage being done to Davashvili, you may well argue that Viper Arco TTV has got that boxing edge. Continues to come on to the center. There's Merab Davashvili. Uppercut there just pops him, though. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left of round number one. There's another little kind of miniature pool there is being looked for. Big shots coming in again. Goes to the left and right hand side. Works the jab. And now again, look at that great damage. Beautiful three-piece, simple combination from Kieran Crow. It splits open the dome of Viper Arco TTV and gives him some damage to think about. I think it's interesting. Did he pick Davashvili as a preventative measure for wrestling? Did he maybe expect the takedown to happen? Well, so far, there's no shot. Remember, when he stunned Keza last week, Viper was immediately going for the spear takedown. That's not happening here tonight. Stunned him and tried to go for some follow-up shots. So changing maybe the roadmap, the plan that he had against Keza, and adapting it slightly. Goes that straight down the pipe there. Right hand comes in. Uppercut there, swings in again. Left hand side is good. Beautiful shot. Uppercut is landed with good persistence. Shoots the takedown and rolls back through. Another takedown attempted. Now look at this, 2 in a row. Viper Arco TTV's stamina maybe just about the same as Kieran Crow's as we go into round one. Big right hand connects. That was a great pullback. Great counter shot. This fight's good, boys. It's good. It's back and forth, 24-6 to 21. Maybe it's just about the damage in the hands of Umar Nurmagomedov, which can make the difference, though. Round number 2 and potential 5 up and underway. Looks off the jab straight, but comes right back onto his feet. Uppercut there, swings in again, tries to go down. Off the 1-2s. Davashvili right hand is beautifully timed. Oh, body shot there comes in, shoots the takedown, and you can see Kieran Crow maybe starting to get a little bit more frazzled and pressured by how clean and accurate the boxing of Umar Nurmagomedov and Viprako TTV is. Continues in typical Merab fashion though. If at first I don't succeed with the takedown, try again. Even if it results in 450,000 attempts per fight. That's what Merab's going to do. Takes the back hit. Back sitting. Is he going to tee up here for either a RNC or an armbar? The answer is neither. Rolls him through into backside. Now puts him into back sitting.
One time for the Gringos.
Form out continuing to maybe be looked for, but continuing to be denied with relative ease. A lot of hand fighting here going to continue to take place as they battle for superior position in the ground. Takes a couple of shots there to the body as he gets right back there to the jabs to the body. Try and build G8 is maybe the aim. That one there is denied again. Posture up is pulled back down. Works the body. Still more damage. Goes into full guard. Just can't find a way to bypass him. A lot of good control from Kieran Crow, but you ain't going to win the fight. Effectively sitting in full guard, just smacking half-ass shots to the midsection. He's got to try and get to a more superior position. Right now, this isn't going to be bothering Viper. Goes up, collapses back down. Still more punches and bunches coming. More little hits to the ribs, and I think Kieran Crow's just happy to let this one kind of peter out and go into round number 3. But very surprised from Kieran Crow to see him doing this early. I thought this would be maybe the game plan he would enact, maybe round 3 onwards. So it's intriguing to me, but maybe it's a case of switching things up here against Viprako TTV, who stuns through that stack guard position. And that's round 2 in the book. So, yeah, a different roadmap for Kieran Crow tonight, but it's working. Thank you as well to BKJ Rilla 550. So, there you go. Big thank you to you for the follow. Welcome in. Glove touch and we're off again. Round number 3. As the damage here will be continuing to come forth. Got to think as well for Merab Devashili. Do you need to make sure that you get this fight back down to the ground? I think Kieran Crow is wrestled that way because looking at this, the head health is absolutely gone. Kieran Crow could be in a huge bit of trouble here. Left hand goes in. Goes back down over into the clinch hit. Takes the body lock and now tries to maybe pull him back down. Still nothing there though. Great takedown defense by the champ Viper. And I think Viper's now going to be... Oh, the axe kick. Yep, it was lining up for something. Uppercut into the overhand. Viprako TTV getting closer and closer. Oh my goodness me, right on the button, knee on belly, and this one, is it over, is it done? No, it's not. Kieran Crow with evasiveness beyond his years to escape that near-death situation.
One time for the Gringos.
Goes over into backside once again. It's going to be intriguing to see now how Kieran just continues to try and wrestle this one down, because it seems as soon as he gets him down, Viper's just able to come right back up and he's got to focus on the takedown all over again. Back mount there is denied. Good defense there from Viper. Pulls him back in again. Now goes to the posture up, spins him round and gets him over into side control. Knees here to the midsection. Body continuing to be hit here. More damage coming in. Kieran Crow happy, I guess, like I said, to stay down here for as long as possible with that compromised head health. Gives up the back here. And rolls him through into an armbar. Really sloppy from Viper, who now has to try and fiend his way out of this one. So the arm going to be extended and the arm going to be taken. So half of the submission bar gone. Viper RKO TTV, the champion, his block is now going to be compromised going into round number 4, as well as that stamina. So maybe all of the method doesn't have too much madness behind it. Really, really smooth and a calm performance right now from the challenger, Merabdivashvili, in the red and white trunks. Like that round for Kieran Crow. Very much so. Thank you for the follow as well, Style Benny. Benai? Aren't you the guy that has the really shit internet? Like the one from like Ireland from like 2 years ago. I could be thinking of someone else. I swear there's someone called Simple. That was Simple Benny. He was like playing on like 600 ping that had like a fucking tin of beans for a router. That may be you, that may not be you. Anyway, big shots here, continuing onwards. As the uppercut there creeps on forward again. Kieran Crow cannot afford to stand up in these championship rounds, but look at this. Big shot drops him. Kieran Crow diving in here. Viper's block is heavily compromised. But Kieran Crow's head health is heavily compromised. Big shots here again. Kieran Crow. Oh, clipped right back. Drops him. And this could be it here again. Into stat guard he goes. Viper has done it with one singular hit. 1 minute and 7 seconds into round number 4. And that there is the Umar Nurmagomedov experience. You get him into top mount. You get him into stat guard. One hit ends lives. And tonight he has maybe gotten away with one. It felt like Kieran Crow was on the cusp there of nearly snatching the belt from him. But regardless, Viper RKO TTV successfully defends and gets out of the octagon, still the bantamweight champion of the world. What, 1 minute and 7, I think it was. He gets it done with Umar there tonight. Again, Viper, good resiliency in there tonight. It's a different kind of style from Viper, because you go back to fights 6-7 months ago when he would lose a round and he'd completely melt, he'd completely capitulate. He's got a confidence about him and he looks good in there tonight. And some fun fights coming up for Kieran Crow. A disappointing one because he was this close to getting it, this close to doing it. But, you know, sometimes slips happen. He'll look back at that first round and think, did I approach it the correct way? One of those. So, one of them, man, one of them. For a while, my internet was bad. Pretty good player, though. I no doubts about your playing ability, but I think people said that you either intentionally lag switched or you basically had the shittest internet known to mankind. So, yeah. Jay Riller, I got your DM as well. Absolutely no issue whatsoever. Just hit me after, man, and I'll get you tagged up and stuff, bro. You're all good. You're all good. You're all good. All right, well, let's see if Mark is good to go again for this one. Is Mark Dev ready and set? I need to know, because now we're kind of going over it. You ready, or let's have a look. So we'll see if that's good. See if that's good. And go from there. Viper sent me a picture of LeBron James holding a trophy. It's the wrong sport, Viper, but I appreciate the sentiment. I do. I do. Mark is driving home. I could be another 20 to 25 minutes. You told me at 11:20. You told me at 11:20 you needed one more fight. Now you're telling me you need 40 more minutes. Like, which one is it, mate? Like, one more fight or 25 minutes? Honestly, fuck around here from Mark. Fantastic. But To be fair, he's driving home from a family funeral, so it's like whatever. But yeah, nah, you're all good, Gerald. You're all good. I said it's pretty simple. I mean, while we're waiting for an answer here, I'll tag you up so you'll be able to see all the guys talking in the Discord, and then basically tomorrow or when you wake up tomorrow, you'll see sign-ups out for next week, and then it's really simple. You either hit a check mark if you want to fight live, you hit a P if you can't fight live and you want to fight unstreamed. We run unstreamed fights Monday through to Saturday, so it's like you organize a time with your opponent and stuff. But if you go back to the Discord now, you'll be able to see everything, so you're all good. So now Mark needs 25 minutes. Cool. I'm putting an interim belt on the line then. I'm putting an interim on the line. And Mark Dev will lose his fighter priority. But you can't sit there and be like, yeah, I want to move to bantamweight and blah, 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 blah. And then be like, oh, yeah, I need one. He told me at 11:20, I need one more fight. Now it's like, I'm going to be another fucking 30 minutes until I get home. Like, what are you saying to me? I don't think there's anyone that I can really offer the interim to apart from Mac the Max. Could be an option, but 1 and over an interim seems a bit egregious. Breezy 3-3. Jack 13 doesn't fight on stream. We'll try Breezy. I wouldn't be opposed to Breezy. See if Breezy wants to do it. I'm not too opposed to that one. It's a somewhat decent fight. If Breezy wants it, he can do the interim. And then we'll run that next week. Give me the fight. I don't do 2 fights in one night. You know that. And Dave, your fight is too big to be the co-man. I'm not doing an interim as the prelim. You know. So, well, Ali, yeah, you may want to get a refund on your ticket, buddy. You may want to get a refund on your ticket because Mark Dev is not here. Crimmy, it is a resounding no. It is a resounding no, sadly. It's either going to be Breezy or it's going to be Mac the Max. It's one or the other. It is. So, whoever prefers it, whoever can do it. I think I'm going to ask Mac the Max. I think Breezy is driving home as well. There you go. Cool. Mac the Max is in. Interim title fight. I'm not going to strip Mark because, again, he's driving her from a funeral. But, like, dude, don't tell me at 11:20, do one more fight, and then I'm good. And then at 11:40, tell me, yeah, I need another 30 minutes. Like, come on. Like, I'll allow it once because of the situation. But, like, yeah. One of them. And again, I don't want to force Mark into fights, but Mark Dev as well has to actually sign up to fights. He's got forced into this because he wins a fight, and then Mark decides, I can't be fucked to sign up for 4 weeks. Either sign up yourself, Mark, or don't complain when I have to force to sign up on you. You know what I mean? It's like, what do you want me to do? Like, you either want to fight or you don't want to fight. It's one of them. But we'll run it again next week. Well, Koros and Mac the Max, they've never fought before. Should be a somewhat intriguing fight. So we'll go with that. So Koros 67 and Mac the Max. I can get on board with it. I can get on board with that. I certainly can. So we will go over and see if Koros is live for us. I mean, for Mac the Max, an opportunity that's great. 1-0 in the division. You used to run the featherweight division back in UFC 4 in the early days of VFL UFC, and now you're in the right place, you're in the right time. You're effectively able to kind of go in and immediately jump in and fight for interim gold. I mean, it's not going to give you too much, rub of the green. It just means that if you win and you face Mark Dev, you can mirror match, but you take the opportunity. I suppose you take the opportunity and you go from there and see if you can upset the odds. I think Koros will be heavily favorite. Mac the Max not anticipated to fight, but he is going to, and he is going to give it his best. That's all you can really ask for at this point. So there you go. There you go. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. McGregor and Topuria. All right, then. Here we go, here we go. Topuria and McGregor. Interim gold, so not the official strap. What it does mean is that Mark Dev would be mandatory, requested to sign up next week. He will have to fight next week. If Mark Dev is, I don't know, dude, somewhere in the world, he would have to relinquish the belt and forfeit. It's just how these interim title fights work. So, win here tonight, it's Mark Dev next, and you could also mirror match Mark Dev, so we won't have the joy of having the Topuria advantage. McGregor, of course, for Mac to Max tonight with the Braid Legacy Conor McGregor. Koros, of course, getting that nod for Topuria and being able to sit there and say, well, I've got the boxing, I've got the grappling, I've got everything I need here to be a complete fighter at 145. However, with Mac, it's something new, it's something different. Koros doesn't really have any tape to watch on Mac to Max. All he knows about Mac is that back in UFC 4, he had some heavy hands, had some great knockouts in this division. Was one of the first top 5 contenders in the first 10 VFL UFC cards. One of the pioneers of the division, realistically. Of course, though, Koros has been one of the very best in recent months. Great grounds game, great stand-up game. When people used to call him a one-trick pony with the wrestling, he then started knocking people out for fun. He is a difficult man to get a read on as well. All of his combinations just somewhat different, micro-dosed in a way that you can't really read what's coming and when. As the transition here over into the side control position comes in. Elbows there coming off, and Conor McGregor now very much at the whim and at the mercy of Koros. But Koros, a good deny there, and now has the opportunity to maybe get the posture up, and does so. Rains down the big strikes here. Mac to Max being tagged here and bagged here, and this could be it before it even begins. The armbar now locked in, and of course we know Mac to Max back in his UFC 4 day struggled with this ground game. He struggled with going up against wrestlers. He was a kind of Mark Jeff of the featherweight era, wasn't he? Never really had a good rub of the green against these kind of grapplers, and tonight you're seeing that Koros is piecing him apart, tearing him apart.
I don't know why I go for that, man. I don't know if that was fucking legal or what.
One submission gets it pretty much done.
He didn't have much stand, to be honest.
You deny him, it's completely legal.
I know, I don't know, man.
The left hand, right hand there goes forward. So the submission rule is if it's just back to back. If you deny it and he drains his own stamina, then that's on him. Crosses over, maybe potentially goes to half guard, and he does. Denies McGregor there, works the body, goes back into full mount, over he goes, and again Topuria thinking about maybe one more submission. The arm triangle is going to come in here, and it seems like that interim gold is going to go back with Mac to Max, or should I say with Koros, but that's really not. I think that's almost Koros. I think that was Koros saying to himself in his head, he's lost this fight, he's going to just let me get this submission, and I'm going to walk away round 1 winner. Mac to Max is still putting a little bit of fight in, but
I know I'm trash, man. Alright, leave it out.
Very much a case now where round 2 will have to be where the victory is.
I've messed that up.
Love touch, and there we go. Round 2 up and underway. Mac to Max, can he pull off one of the comebacks of the century? Or will this belt inevitably head back to Boa? Albeit the interim belt, it's still somewhat a piece of gold. Works off the jab, works off the 1-2 set. Left and right hand again. Deep kick sends Mac to Max backwards, and you can see now just being pressured by Koros and Topuria. I tell you what, jumping knee though is dangerous, and Koros there taking a deep inhale of breath there. He knows that it just takes one of those to flash you. Another one comes out that as a swing into half guard, very much alleviating all the pressure and all the concern. Goes over into top mount.
I went to posture up and he fucking went.
Now Koros is starting to make more and more mistakes, which is good news for Mac to Max, but it's not really going to make a difference if he can't get out of here. Good stop there. Denies that one. arm triangle there comes in. And this should be it now. Koro 67, ready to claim his position as the interim champ. And it will be Koros and Mark Dev next week. It's a week delayed, but now with that win, at least it means Mark Dev does not have a Taporia advantage. It can be Taporia versus Taporia next week if it goes that way. And that is a huge boost to Koros and potentially winning the Undisputed Gold. For Mac DeMax, listen, wasn't expected to fight tonight. He does fight tonight. You can only thank him for that. You can only kind of, you know, he saved that fight for Koros. And at the end of the day...
Taporia v Taporia next week, you can say it, you said.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. The with an interim belt, the mirror rule disappears. You're both equal. So, again, a big thank you to Mac DeMax. Not supposed to be fighting tonight, but made it happen. And, again, saves a huge situation going into next week. Maybe too much too soon for Mac. Again, a great boxer, but, again, the wrestling, that's going to be maybe his pitfall in that 145 division. With that, though, we can go over to our final fight of the evening, and it is that huge trilogy fight. A big one tonight. Don't worry. All good. So Breezy just messaged me back there saying you would do the fight as well. So, yeah, it's all handled now, Breezy. You missed it by like 5 minutes. I apologize. Here we go, then. It is our main event of the evening. Main event is now live, and it is the big one. Can Dirty Dave finally get a competitive victory against Prime Doc? It is the trilogy, of course. These two have a extensive history. The champion tonight comes in 12 wins, 1 draw, 3 losses. Of course, a faultless record. He beats Dave here today. He will join the high list of incredible fighters that have made 5 title defenses in this flyweight division, Dave being one of them. Dave, of course, 30 wins, 1 draw, 7 losses. Of course, 3 wins, 1 draw, and a loss in his last 5. That draw, of course, was against Prime Doc. They fought twice before, but it's now the penultimate one. Dave needs to equal the record, have a symmetrical 1-1-1 against Prime Doc. The last time these two fought, we can talk about it. It was that incredible victory that effectively put Dave on the shelf for about 2 or 3 weeks. He wanted some time off after that victory at VFL 177. Beat Dave by a round 2 submission. Not many, if anybody, has submitted Dave like we saw Prime Doc do on the night. Before that, it was the week before, 176, where it was a unanimous draw between those two. And again, the Prime Doc story is so awesome because he was so close to being relegated from the flyweight division to the featherweight division, was losing fights in a row, and then just turned it up, beat FM Shoot, and then went on this incredible run. I mean, you look at this streak that he's been on. The last time that Prime Doc lost a fight was all the way back over here, VFL 170, 16 weeks ago, where he lost to Skilled Z, who then retired a couple weeks later by decision. So he's not lost since the 16th of January, nearly 4 months to the making. Of course, though, Dave is one of the greatest of all time. He's a Hall of Famer. He's done it all. International Fighter of the Year, Fighter of the Year. The only person in UFC 5 and VFL to have more than 100 wins. Was one of the only people to do it in UFC 4 as well. He has done everything that you are supposed to do. Every accolade that he could achieve, he has achieved. Tonight, though, he needs to achieve one more and finally beat the man that has beaten him once and then drawn against him once. There's not many people in the league that Dirty Dave can say he is winless against. This person is one of them. We are there. We are set for the final time tonight. Our main event of the evening, Prime Doc versus Dirty Dave 3 for the Flyweight Championship of the World. A huge opportunity for Prime Doc to once again cement himself as one of the greatest in the division, one of the greatest in the league here tonight. So we'll see if we can get this one done. We're there. We're set. And we are ready to go to end off this 5/6 hour bonanza. And a shitload of admin work awaits me. Get in. Here we go. Pantoja in the black and gold for the champion. Brandon Royval tonight for Dirty Dave, as we rarely say, the challenger. Dave tonight opting for Royval compared to maybe his usual counter pick of Brandon Moreno. Only he knows why he's gone with that. Dave, though, is a focused being. You don't often see Dave lose to people consistently. It will be one of the very few times ever we see Dave lose back-to-back fights against someone. Of course, he hasn't lost back-to-back fights to get him, but he's not lost against someone, had 3 fights, and then lost to them again. So, never lost in that sense, but a great takedown there And now right smack bang in the middle of the octagon we are. The Prime Doc, of course, like I said, he goes into the history books tonight with a successful title defense. So tricky and difficult to get 5 defenses in this division. Big strike there comes in, but again, Dave just almost testing the waters at this point. Doesn't need to rush, doesn't need to push the pace of this one. There's, again, a little bit of hand fighting comes in, pulls the head down here, goes to the left-hand side and gets right back up to his feet. Really nice start here from Dave, almost kind of saying to him, listen, I'm going to test you on the ground. I'm going to test you on the feet. I'm going to try and use all of my skills here tonight to get the belt back over to Kentucky, where it belongs. Dave, of course, one of the most, I think, historic winning champions in the league's history. How many belts he's won, you need to go back and check himself, but so many great title reigns over the years, and they're going to Hall of Famer for that exact reason. Ooh, big uppercut that comes in. Prime Doc continues to try and fight back against the Kentucky-born Dirty Dave. Left hand side, there's that right hook there, brilliant check hook. As again works the distance here with Pantoja. And this is what Prime Doc does so well. For a little man like Pantoja, he makes the absolute maximum of his reach. Always so, I would say prickly is the best word to describe Prime Doc's Pantoja, because even when you think you're not going to get hit, the dude just kind of, you know, he blisters you from a kind of a weird angle or a weird distance. It just seems like he can never be out of range when you see it in that forward movement off with Pantoja. Uppercut that comes forward, the lefts and rights again, flies on in. Prime Doc continuing to just handle business here. Backs away from Dave and says, come and chase me down if you think you can do it. 10 seconds left of round number 1. So far, you would feel like this fight has maybe gone more Dave's direction. Only the stats will tell, but it felt like a Dirty Dave round. It did. So round 1 in the books. Not too much damage done to either of these two. Round 1 usually a fact-finding mission, usually a exercise of seeing what is the other guy good at, what is the other guy not good at. Big left hand that comes in as an uppercut. Maybe could have caused Dave some damage. Takes the back here, trying to rip Dave down. The answer, though, is not today. Right hand there, swings in. Pulls on back. Works off the jab. Right hand comes in. Body shot maybe was being looked for there, but the first signs of damage now, and it's on Dirty Dave's Brandon Royval. And health is continuing to go here for Dave. He has to be aware. Pantoja's power, Pantoja's speed, Pantoja's ability to kind of pierce the block. Maybe one of those kind of key things to look out for tonight. And this is where Brandon Royval's reach, distance management comes in. Dave sees that health pack come up, start to separate the distance and use those teep kicks and even mixing some of those leg kicks perhaps. But so far, Prime Doc very, very, very attentive to what Dave's doing. He sees Dave move back and he's just going to make that forward instep almost instantly. He tries to match Dave's movement. Whenever Dave moves or even it edges slightly backward, he's trying to get a strike off or a forward movement towards him. Clinch there is good. Works one to the body. Now the left and right hands continue from Dirty Dave. Prime Doc there, just eating another teep kick from distance. Swing and a miss there. Oi! The head kick there, ducked. And the left hand there comes out from nowhere. There's that one, goes back down to the body. Really nice from Dave. Good mix up, good level change there. And now look at this, trying to take the back here. And again, the confidence of this young man, of Prime Doc, to again say, I'm going to wrestle the Hall of Fame. I'm going to wrestle the greatest of all time. People, when they face Dave, they avoid the wrestling. They're fearful of it. That one there is denied. Beautiful denies it as Prime Doc now crawls over into top mount again. And this could be, again, if he beats Dave tonight, this could be the new king of the elite division. He is beating every single fighter in his way. And maybe Prime Doc is the guy. Who knows? Continuing to sit and wait. Of course, there's one man in Spooky Ghost that'll be looking at this and evaluating and saying, I can beat this guy, but I have to see what maybe he can do different to his recent performance. PlayStation, of course, where he lost, but doesn't impact him on the Xbox rankings. As this one goes into round number 3, so already a round deeper than last time out. A good round back, you would maybe argue, for Prime Doc. We've got it 1-1 going into the third. No stuns, no knockdowns as of yet. Shows you how tight this fight is. Round number 3 of a potential 5. Goes back down low to the body. As Dave continues just to try and almost kind of get close to him and then kind of tap him, move away. But every time he's getting in close to him, the pocket presence of Pantoja unlocks, and that's then where Dave starts to concede more and more of that damage. He's just got to be concerned about that brawleristic tendency when he makes that inward step of Pantoja. Oi, big shot again. Every single significant strike here going to count. Heat kick there puts him slightly backwards. Right hand again. It is a chess match between two chess masters. As of right now, right hand there comes in again. Straight down the pipe. Is that left and right? Still again, flies on forward. Left and right continuing on. Right hand, left hand. Goes back down to the ribs. Kicks him away, gets back up. Pushes him backwards. And again, really good confidence from the champion and Prime Doc to just see the distancing issues now that Rory Val's creating and saying, all right, I'm going to take this right back down to the ground. Confidence from the champion is absolutely sky high. Goes back into side control. Elbows there coming off. Now into sprawl. That's when they find us. Of course, as well, for Prime Doc not adverse to a 5-round fight. Went the distance last week against, I think it was OV Sniper. Had to really kind of use all of his wrestling knowledge there on that night. I'm going to use it here again against Dirty Dave. Pulls him in. Posture up is there, rains down the strikes again. Oh, Jesus, punched my microphone. Sending I'm in the fucking ground game with Dave. "30 seconds remaining before we go into championship rounds. A bit more of a kind of slow round for these two, but sometimes you need that separator. And especially in around round 2, where Dave would have maybe a little bit concerned about the damage that he conceded, but this one goes into championship rounds. Round 4 on its way. Round 3, for me, impossible to predict without seeing the stats. That felt very, very close. So 8 significant strikes. Dirty Dave maybe just taking that on Sigs. So if we're going on that basis, then 2-1 Dave. And that could be anyone's. It really could. Glove touch. Here we go again. Round number 4. It could be tonight. You have to point fight your way to victory. Head kick there comes off brilliantly. Goes down low to the body. Off that one goes back there again. The way that Dave now is pulling back and getting those body straights off, is pulling back and getting those kind of body shots in. Really like it. Continuing to mix up and he's just stabbing the body. And it's meaning that as this fight goes on, he won't be able to get those big combinations off. However, he doesn't need those big combinations, big straight drops in. The first big moment of this fight. And Prime Doc has got the knockdown against Dirty Dave. Into half guard position we go, and now Dave will have to accept this round as it stands as a loss. So if it stays like this, we could be going into round 5 at 2 each, which would set up a very, very tense affair. Goes over now into top mount. What can Dave do from this position to capture this round back? Here we go for an armbar. That one there is denied. Going to go for back flat. That one there stopped again. And another one. Good denies. Incredible denies from Pantoja. I'm amazed that Dave hasn't really tried to maybe immediately abandon that one and then go for maybe something like a side control and work knees to the body. Sprawl. Again, I think in a fight like this, sprawl with how the stamina is so impacted on Pantoja would do Dave a heap of good. It really would. Back over into backside. He goes again. Rear naked choke rolled through here, and the submission of the choke variety would be huge if Dave can get this off. Goes over into mount instead. Knows he wasn't going to sink the submission, so conceded it and gets over into top mount. 1 minute and 20 left of round 4 between these two flyweight greats. The posture up is there. Rains down the strikes here. Pantoja eating a couple of hits, but nothing substantial. Conceding the ground game again. And look at this. Rolls him through for an armbar. And now this is not good news if you are Pantoja. Prime Doc continuing to try and struggle. Dave here getting another couple of big denies. And this one looks like the armbar is going to come off here. It does. So about 70% of the bar gone. It's a knockdown in this round for Prime Doc. It's a submission confirmed in this round for Dirty Dave. However, Dave would have loved it to be a choke to drop that stamina even more. The block, though, of Pantoja is now compromised going into round 5. 2-2 for me going into this 5th and final round. I think that knockdown does absolutely give him that round. 2-2 between these two, and I've had an incredible series of fights. One more round to go. Round number 5. Can Dave get that block tested? He's continuing to do it there. Look at that. Splits Pantoja open now. And Prime Doc's got to be wary. He can't take too many hits here. But equally, he knows as well, one miscalculation by Dave, and he can turn the lights off of Random Royval as well. Continuing to work the jab hit. Dave here working a couple of great strikes. Uppercut there slips in, but oh, the head kick cracks him. Prime Doc could be in trouble. The knockdowns here. Dirty Dave getting closer and closer again to calling himself the champ. That's a big step in the right direction. Prime Doc in the first case of tonight having to be a little bit preventative and protective. And Dave here, oh my God, dancing up top with Pantoja. And Pantoja now is almost struggling. Prime Doc doesn't know when to throw because of that compromised head health and block. I tell you what, the right hand though of Pantoja. Oh, the uppercut from Dave. Sweet mother molasses. The boxing is here now, drops him. And against the cage, this could be it. Prime Doc survives it. But the champion is in huge trouble. It is like a scientist here tonight performing chemistry in front of us with Dave. And that armbar in the end looks like it's going to prove pivotal. Still in this fight, though, is Prime Doc. Just needs one good hit. There's the hit. Can he find the knockdown here? Prime Doc Off some right hand. Oh, the uppercut clips him again. And Dirty Dave drops him. Knee on belly. And this could be it. Dirty Dave has done it. He has revenge. He has the belt back. And Dirty Dave finally has a competitive victory over Prime Doc. It took 3 fights. It took so much focus and IQ. But Dirty Dave is once again the new flyweight champion of the world. 1 win, 1 draw, 1 loss against each other. This series is far from over. There has to be a winner between these two, but they have both won, lost, and drawn against each other. One of Dirty Dave's newest and probably most fiercest competitors in regards to how far he's pushed him. For Prime Doc, it's the first loss he's taken since the 16th of January. He has been a phenomenal champion, beating everyone in his way, and there is no shame in losing to Dirty Dave tonight. This is far from over. For Dirty Dave, he is back, and he is champion again. Brandon Royval looked like at points he was going to be down and out in this fight, but that armbar at the end of round 4 proved so costly in the end because he just worked the block down in round 5 and looked like a master at work. Round 5, 326 tonight. Dirty Dave gets it and wins back the gold once again. Congratulations to Dave. A top performance there tonight. There's the scorecards for you as well. 38-38, 38-37 Pantoja, 38-37 Royval. So we had a draw, and that we could have been on for a draw again. That's how tight these guys are, man. These killers in the flyweight division. Unbelievable. Congratulations to Dirty Dave. Once again, champion. It's been a long time without the belt. He's got one back there tonight. Fellas, great ending and a great card here tonight. Absolutely top tier. The sign-ups will be out tonight. If you don't know how to use Discord, then you're fucked. That's all I can tell you. It's, yeah. You DM the guys. There'll be people where that will help you out, man. Not everyone is a complete dick. You got a couple of dicks in the chat, but there are dicks. We love them. But let's go over the results again tonight for the title fights. And still light heavyweight champion of the world, it's Arsenal. And new lightweight champion of the world, Benji PP2905. And new interim featherweight champion of the world, Koro67. He will face Mark Dev next week in a Mirrors Allowed matchup. And still bantamweight champion of the world, Viper Arco TTV. And new flyweight champion of the world, Dirty Dave. Performance bonuses tonight are as follows. The knockout of the night, Webbo. The performance of the night, Final Black. The fight of the night, Mr. Brunzi. And of course, submission of the night, ATA 77B. A very, very, you know what? No, not on ATA 77B. I'm going to give it to Benji. I think that just the victory against OG Lemon, giving him his first loss. I think Benji takes submission of the night for me. So congratulations, Benji PP. Gets submission of the night at the buzzer beater there. Fellas, with that though, I've got an absolute heap of admin work to do for FIFA and UFC. So that's going to be a fun evening for me. I hope you've enjoyed the card. Give you something to watch over the last 5 hours and whatnot. If you need me, I'll be on Discord. Remember, as I always say, don't get shots. My shit's lagging. Hang on. Jesus Christ. Give me a minute. My fucking thing is just... There we go. Sorry, yeah, as I was saying, don't get shots. We will need you next week for sign-ups. And again, if you're new and you're fighting for the first time next week and you're unsure how to sign up, sign-ups will be out literally as you wake up tomorrow. So as soon as you wake up tomorrow, you got from when you wake up until Sunday night, go to the Discord, you'll see a sign-up channel, okay? And then if still nothing's making sense and you're a little bit simple, that's all right. We love the simple. DM me. I'll help you out. For tonight, though, thank you so much. Have a great rest of your evening. And, yeah, congratulations to all the winners. Good fight card tonight, man. Laters.